LadyChann.
Round 1, fight!
Yo, hey girl, it's LadyChann rep nonetheless, and welcome to Come Box with Shan. Impromptu one, off the cusp, off the fucking cusp. Let me get these banners and sort everything out. I'll drop the link because LadyChann is in the building. Yeah. Oh, you got stuff to chop up. Un momento, por favor. Okay. Cash App. I appreciate all donations. Cash Apps seem to be a bit better because YouTube doesn't rob us that way. Because with Super Chats, they tend to they take all of 30% of all our revenue in Super Chats. But if you can only Super Chat, no worries. If you can Cash App, fine. I'm just letting you know. I appreciate anything anyway that it's donated, to be fair. Okay. Let me just get this sorted. Because Tyson Fury can no longer, guys, duck Dillian Whyte. He's tried his best. He's tried tooth and nail. Shouts out all the Anthony Joshua haters as well. I see you on your channels hating on a guy. It's quite sad. Shouts out to the defenders though. Oh yeah, I want to shout out D-Star Boxing in the build. You was in the build Dizzin. I saw you the other day. Shouts out to you. Mi hermano, porque you tell the truth. I may not agree with you on everything, but yeah, I know. You're a man with integral value, and I appreciate it. Muy apreciada, ¿sí? Ya tú sabes. Longer, dark, Dillian Whyte. Because he tried to be doctorious. He is doctorious Tyson. Fury, doctorious. He is. He is. He's motherfucking trying to be doctorious out here. Kaboom. Now, let me put the link in the chickadee chat. Does my mic sound nice? Chickadee check 1, check 2. Does my mic sound nice? Is my mic all up and popping? There's the link. There's the link. I will also pin. Only me gets ready at what time? Nearly 2 a.m. But you know, I've got a good core subscriber base based in the US, and you guys have 4 time zones. Well, actually, you have 5. I just found out you guys have Mountain Time, which is crazy. So there's Central Time, Eastern Standard Time, Pacific Time, and Mountain Time. So I appreciate all of my peoples. So I try to accommodate. The subscriber base. Yeah, no. So I appreciate y'all. This chair wants to be doing its own thing right now, doesn't it? Don't it? Let's see who's in the building. We've got Paul Evans in the building. We've got my sister Queen Lisa Bales in the building. PayPal. You got PayPal. I just prefer Cash App though. Cash App, all you have to do is Cash App, so easy an app to set up on your phone, Paul. Like, it's not intrusive. You just link your bank card to it. As long as you've got what my Cash App is. Anyone that's from the UK, their name would start with a £, and then like £, LadyChann, like you see. And most people from the US, it will be like $, their name. It's easy, and it's just easy. I do have PayPal. Eric Gomes, are you in the building? Bomb squad in the building. Yeah. Okay. I'm reloaded. New Media Today USA boxing is in the building. Coach Malachi. Salute, LadyChann. Hit the like button and subscribe if you're new to the channel. Yes, please. Because you know you got to wipe your old feet before you come in my house. So tap that like button. It helps. Hang on. I know this sounds a lot of noise. I know it does because when I watch shows back and I fiddle with the mic, it's like, you know what I've got to do? I'm going to move the arm, but I'm getting something different on my setup anyway, so this won't be here for too long, to be honest. Yeah. Okay. I'm reloaded. We got stuff to chop up here. So I'm introducing introducing Queen Lisa Bizzles. Baby. What up, Joe?
What's up? How you doing?
What up, sis? Oh my God! You know we had to jump on a live. You know we had to do this. You know we had
it's
to
a
do
crazy
this.
day today. Yeah.
Crazy day.
Yep.
Does
Crazy
it look
day.
like he's going to be going to purse bids? Fury looks like he's been forced all his might and his power not to fight
Yeah.
Dillian Whyte, and it's all come crumbling down. Shouts out to the haters in the building. Yeah. I've been watching some people's channels, and my God, Stephen channels
Yeah,
that
it's
I've
crazy.
appeared on. Stephen channels that I've appeared on, and it's just like, that's why I don't really want to go on your channel, because I don't really like the undertone of your channel. I don't really like it. Yeah. I don't really like
I
it.
saw one that said they both ducking Usyk, and I'm like, how is he ducking him when he's contractually supposed to rematch him? So how's he ducking him? And then with Fury, how would he be ducking him also because he's supposed to fight White? So I'm like, huh?
It's hating. It's just,
Yeah.
it's just, let me pin this on the link to the thing. It's just pure unadulterated hate at this point. That's all it
Yeah, and
is.
I'm
It's not
speaking up
working
for
from
both
logic.
guys on that. Yeah.
Yeah. We're speaking up for both
Crazy.
too. It's like you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't kind of thing. That's what it is. Like if AJ fights,
Right.
Usyk, oh, why didn't he take the step aside? Let Fury do
Yeah.
it. He's a bum dosser. Then if he was thinking about taking a step aside, oh, it's ruining his name, his brand, his image. He's scared of Usyk, bruv. Do you
Yeah.
remember Oliver? Do you remember Lennox Lewis, Oliver McCall? When Oliver
Mm-hmm.
McCall beat Lennox Lewis, and then
Yeah, I remember that.
look, what I will tell you, when did that rematch happen?
A few years later.
Yeah, 4 years later.
That's
4
yeah,
years
because
later.
he got with a different trainer and
He got with Manuel Stewart, who was Oliver McCall's trainer at the time. Manuel Stewart told him, you're not ready. You're not ready. Took him 4 years. He had interim fights in between. 4 years, he went and he avenged his rematch and beat Oliver McCall. Is Lennox Lewis in the Hall of Fame?
Yes, of course.
Okay. Did that ruin his brand?
No.
Okay.
Because he avenged all his losses too.
Okay. So
Yeah.
when it's AJ wants to take an automatic rematch that Usyk was glad to sign because it was his biggest payday to date, by the way. And the misconception is that Anthony Joshua gave him a low amount of pay. Anthony Joshua paid him the most he's ever been paid. And that split, it was, do you know what the split was? The split was,
I'm not sure.
I know what the split was. Usyk got 35%.
Okay.
So it was 65, 35. 75, 85,
Okay.
95. Yeah. 65, 35, because they added a bit more because there was going to be a rematch. So who does this WBC think they are trying to give 20%? I'm just like jumping around, but people need to know the facts before they talk. So Anthony Joshua, I'm hearing, oh, AJ underpaid Usyk. Well, you know, if he underpaid Usyk, then more fault Usyk, because Usyk seemed to be all right with it. So why are you not all right with it, mere mortal, mere observer? Is it are you getting any of the money? Are you Alexander Usyk's family?
Right.
These people make me sick. They don't know that, like, it's just confirmation bias. They pick things which suits their little narrative, but none of it's factual. Then this bitch comes in the building. That's why you all hate me, because I come with the facts and you don't like it. And I'm always going to come with the facts, because that's where I operate from. A bitch is a Virgo out here, straight analytical. Yeah, that's how it rolls. So it's one rule for one. This is how you know it's a straight up smear campaign with AJ. It's a straight up smear with Dillian Whyte too. Straight up smear. Look at me pulling on my thingy. Sorry, just adjusting. Straight up smear campaign. Fury has taken interim fights. Oh, you back again? Oh, look, my trolls. You guys are the fucking best, because you know why? You give me watch time minutes. You don't understand that you help my channel. And I like reading the stories that they come up with, because before I was I sold vacuum cleaners. Vacuum cleaner parts. I was on, shouts out to Rafi Dawkins Combat Radio. I was on him. This same guy keeps changing different profiles. He said I sold vacuum part cleaners on eBay and I took people's money and didn't send them the vacuum cleaner parts and kept the money and funded my Muslim boyfriend. These people are crazy. Sick. Like, and then another one, I was transitioning because I'm transgender. So I was transitioning. There was a few. Like, I respect you guys. I love it. I respect you, because a bitch be in the building. That's why you have to follow me. Because if you didn't think I was nobody, you wouldn't do this to me. So thank you very much. You're making me feel very important, even though I already knew I was important because my mum told me I was. But you just confirming it. So thank you. Yeah.
They don't have nothing better to do. Yeah, sad, man.
It's sad, isn't it? I know, sad, isn't it? What you say?
I don't come from that era.
We don't. We don't.
I don't partake in nothing like that.
Yeah. They have to. They think.
I partake in live and let live. Respect people's. You can agree to disagree without being disagreeable.
Yeah. Tell it again, sis.
Now, I wasn't always like that. Now.
Yeah, but you learn.
Yeah.
We all learn. I wasn't always like it as well. I get it.
Yeah, my word used to be law.
Yeah. Me too. I was bossy. I was the bossy bitch. I still am bossy, but no, you learn as you grow up. Like, you kids, I don't know, man. You'll learn on. You carry on trolling people. There's the YouTube is really starting.
Some of these people, please.
And some of them are old, and some of them are people we know. And they just do burner accounts to say their real opinions and feelings towards me. But then they come on my panel and they're like, "Hi, Shan." I know it already, so I see you.
Yeah.
And some of you, like, oh yeah, there's a kind of like a burner account of another content creator using another content creator's name, but I know it's that content creator. Shouts out to you, mi hermano. Ya tú sabes. See, sabes que. Yeah. So, yeah, we know.
That's crazy, man.
We know that. Yeah, so we know that. I know that. Yeah. You know that. We know that. I know that. Yeah.
I've been stopped doing that stuff. When I was a teenager, I used to have posters and stuff, on my wall, but I got out of that a long time ago. Decades and decades ago.
I know. Yeah, but you get people that are still stuck in Loserville. They book a flight. They're like, do. Hello, I'd like to book a one-way flight to Loserville, please. Yeah, one-way flight to Loserville. I shan't be coming back. Yeah, that's where they all reside, in Loserville. Yeah. Why no PayPal? All right, my PayPal could pull me on my ass. PayPal. I just got to check that it's how I do it. Of course, I do got PayPal because when you pay with my through my business, lots of stuff go PayPal for my merchants. DunhamSeason.com, the merch. What's okay? So let's read this. I will get. It's downloading something, Paul. So it says, did you see that Tyson was going to make AJ and White step aside, but wasn't planning on fighting Usyk next? He was going to have a warm-up fight in March. Josh, you've got to. Do you subscribe to my channel? You got to subscribe to my channel because I actually was one of the first to report this, maybe about yesterday now. Yeah. So with Eddie Hearn's interview with Coogan, shouts out to IFL. Yeah, I did know that and I reported it. And there's still Fury Fairies. We call them the Fury Fairies, the Loot Fairies, the Gypsy Queens. They're in the building. I don't mind fans. We always say that. Fans, supporters, any fire. But it's when it goes into fanboyism, it's no bueno para mí. Yeah, it's not good. It's no good. It's no good. But so yeah, I did see that. Hang on, Paul. One sec. But yeah, what have you what's this? Go on then. So do it then. What's your take on certain things? Do you think this is going to get extended? Because Mauricio Suleiman is quite clear that this ain't going anymore extensions. It's just going to go to purse bids tomorrow.
Well,
but then Eddie Hearn said, you never know. So
I mean, I can only go by what the president of the WBC states at this point. I mean, it's been prolonged, forever. So it's like, what is the big deal? I mean, I get it. There's so many things that we don't see. It's just an obligation. It's a mandatory obligation. That's all. So I mean, I don't think it should be so. Ain't making it harder than it needs to be.
Yeah. Big song and dance, big drama, sis. Big drama for what? So
keep the purse stuff out of the press.
Yeah, this is where
because that's keeping the fan bases fighting amongst each other. Like I get it. It's public record, but nobody cares at the end of the day.
No, we
really nobody cares.
We don't. We don't. Yeah.
I don't have the right to say what a person should make, and a person don't deserve to fight another person. That's not my call. I have to. I'm not going to overstep my bounds as a fan because I'm just a fan.
At the end of the day, yeah. This is what everyone's doing. Like Mal said, they turn into fanagers. This is what he said. Everyone's trying to turn into fanagers. Yeah. Everyone is trying to turn into fanagers. What Dillian just deserve, what he doesn't deserve. Like, dude, who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you?
So somebody said in the chat, they up their prices overnight. See, I don't be looking for all of that stuff. I don't get involved in that.
What price? Who upped the prices? White?
Somebody said in the chat overnight, Dillian Whyte and AJ up their prices. I don't even know I don't follow any of that, I don't follow that. Like, who cares?
I don't know I don't know. Yeah, they want to be fanagers, Mal. They want to be.
Yeah, it's crazy.
They want to be fanagers. Just the link for the panel is pinned by the side. Hi, Stuart. Is in the build dizzy.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Oh God, Saint Don, you back? Have you got a girlfriend or a wife? Is she pissed off how much attention that you show me? I would be if I was your wife. Jeez.
Yeah, it's crazy.
He pays me mad amounts of attention when it's to do with another man.
But how do you know that, Saint Don? Do you know that?
Does your wife know that you swing the other way as well? Clearly, because you pay me so much attention, but you only pay me attention because of another man. So is this your time to come out? Because we all down for equal opportunities here, mate. I'm down for it. So if you're rainbowing, just talk to me. Because you pay us way too much attention. Young Billy is in the building.
Young Billy.
Billy, you love me. Well, what
Yeah,
you
it's
well, you
crazy.
better not have a wife. If you love me, you better not have a wife. Because your wife is gonna find out that you're having an emotional affair with this random woman on YouTube. It's not good. Swing
Yeah.
another way, as from my wife. No, swing another way because you like girls, but you might like because you only pay me attention when we talk about Fury. You don't come into anything else on my comments when it's to do with anything else in boxing. That's how I know. I've got Wilder fans that are like that. Wild Debt fans, fanboys
Mm-hmm.
that are like that. They literally. Why is that spinning around in the spiral of death? Am I still on the internet? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. This laptop said no, no, no. Um, if you only pay me attention because it's to do with Fury, no, you're not in trouble. Come on the panel, Billy. It's there for everyone. Why would you be in trouble?
No,
No.
well, yeah.
If you only pay me attention, Saint Don, because I'm talking about Fury, but when we talk about anything else in boxing, you never comment. I never see you in my comment section. So that goes to
Mm-hmm.
show you're not really a fan of the sport. You're a fan of the man. So that makes you a
Mm-hmm.
that makes you a fanboy. No, 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 no. I don't get in my feelings when someone has a difference of opinion. That's how you
Mm-hmm.
don't know me. You think you know me. That's the funny thing. When do I have loads I like people coming on with differences of opinions. That's why I have my panel open, bud. And Mike Crotch, you've got a lot to say from over there. Lady kisses a poster before Dillian before bed. Yeah, look, look, you're just yeah, but no, it's another troll, Lisa. He's another troll, so he just gets blocked as well. You guys
Yeah.
have got time. Yeah, but
Oh,
why don't you
that's
talk about
crazy.
boxing? Why don't you talk about boxing, Saint Don? Why don't you talk? You don't like boxing. I've realized that because that's what qualifies you to be a fanboy. You only talk about Fury, only, and I cover boxing. Like, and you
Yeah.
never comment ever. Billy in the buildism. Where did he say young Billy? Fury's not clickbait. He's just bait, mate. That's what he is.
Oh, Fury likes to troll, so he gets,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah.
I love you, Shannon Lisa. Am I in trouble too? No. Where are you at?
No.
Why? What did you do? Tell me what did you do first? What did you do first? What did you do? Yeah, yeah, you've got my PayPal through. Yeah, that's it, Paul. Yeah, through the merch. That's it. Thank you very much. Yeah, you have it. Uh, you can have a team. Oh God, I don't know who these people are. Okay,
She
I'll
hates
come back.
Fury.
Yeah, I don't
And,
like him.
and
I don't hate him. I just don't like him because I think he's trash. But
so
you're
what
blocked
if
now, so
she
you
do?
can't.
It ain't
So
none of
yeah,
your
so what if
business.
I do? You hate other fighters. You hate AJ. You hate White. So what? So what it do? What? Why? Where you
Nobody
going, Saint?
owes nobody no explanation here. Do
I
you
know
pay her
they
rent?
get.
Do you
Yeah, I
pay her
know.
rent? Do you put
They
food on her table? Okay.
no, they don't. They don't. Unfortunately,
You pay her
desafortunadamente,
electricity, her
no.
phone bill. You don't tell grown people what to do
Yeah, we
and
like
who to
who we like,
like.
who we don't. But we don't go on other people's channels and fan them down and
Mm-hmm.
be like, no, this is what it is, and start making up trolling accounts just to. You got it's that's only the Fury Fairies and Gypsy Queens and the Wild Debts that do that. And I'm talking
Mm-hmm.
the people that are the extremes. I'm not talking normal fans or
Yeah.
supporters. You guys are the ones that do that. We got a
Yeah.
show coming soon about
Yeah,
certain fan
man.
bases because you guys are. Let me write down some notes. So I wanted
Mm-hmm.
that. I wanted that thing that Mal played on his show. Actually, I wonder where he got it from. You know the one where Fury said he don't want to fight. He don't want to
Oh
fight.
yeah, that
He said
clip. Yeah.
he said he don't want to fight Usyk.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what this one person's got to say, Lisa. I love you, LadyChann and Lisa, but Dillian is so washed up.
I don't
Parents tell their
care.
kids Dillian Whyte before supper. Wow. How though, Lamont? I'm giving you guys opportunity to come on the panel. No one wants to come on the panel. It's like when it was Mal's show and he was giving everybody opportunity to call in, and nobody wanted to call in, but people was just saying stuff from the chat. But I'd like to hear your point and like, I appreciate the love, Lamont. So, but I just want to know, why is Dillian Whyte deemed just washed up?
I don't.
How?
Do you pay any? Do you pay any
That's
attention
crazy,
to what these people saying?
I don't
Come
get it.
on.
What, Lamont? Are you from? I think so. I would assume. Are you from America, Lamont? Maybe. Are you? Because Lisa, what I find out, Dillian Whyte's really not popular in the States. Like, it's
Yeah, they
because of
don't like him. Yeah,
is it because of the Wilder shit?
I think so.
But what if you're not a Wilder
I
fan?
think that's part of it. Yeah, that's part of it. But I just think there's always been like a feud with the U.S. and the U.K. with the boxing. Because you know, if you go back in history, there was a thing called horizontal heavyweight,
Yeah.
and they used to call the heavyweights in the UK that. There's always been like a long-standing rivalry, but when you grow up and when you get past all that stuff and it's like silly, like you love the sport for what it is. It doesn't matter where you come from. You just love the sport, and breaking down the styles and the techniques. That's what it's about. It's not about all that other stuff. Some people are caught up in tribalism or whatever.
Yeah.
I guess that
And
was
it's fine.
what it.
You can root for who looks like you. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
But you've gone too far, some of you. You've gone too far.
Yeah,
You've gone too far. You don't really
but
like the sport.
they can't have a proper discussion
Mal, you
like
sent it. Oh, thanks, Mal. Sorry, go ahead.
it's always based in insults and just instead of having a grown person's discussion, a boxing discussion.
Yeah. Fight Doctor in the build, Dizzin. Fight Doctor, come on the panel, please. I told you I was
Yeah.
going to do this, and I don't know where Dan is.
Yeah.
See what Billy's saying? Damn, Shan. You wouldn't come to the Fury fight with me if I make a trip. Are you asking me out on a date, young Billy? Damn, Shan. You guys. Okay. Young Billy.
Okay.
You might be too young. How old are you?
So,
Billy, come on the panel. Talk to me, because you know we've been rocking for a while. If you
you
come
know
to
what
the
people,
UK, sorry, Queen. If you come to the UK, everyone will roll like just come to the UK. Everybody say, if I come to the UK. Yeah, go ahead, Lee. Sorry, Queen.
I was gonna say they focus on, you know what people do? They focus on the negative. Like they focus on, okay, he got knocked out by a almost 40-year-old Povetkin, but yeah, he avenged his loss. I know that Povetkin wasn't in the best of health when he avenged the loss, but the thing is that what are we gonna be stuck on that? Or we're gonna be stuck on that? Or we're gonna look at the glass as half full, half empty? That's not how I roll. That's not how I roll. That happens in boxing.
He does.
He's not the first one that's gonna be knocked out by a 40-year-old.
And he's not the last.
So I want whoever says that, keep that same goddamn energy with that young guy that Nonito Donaire just knocked out. If you don't keep that same goddamn energy, then shut the fuck up.
Yeah, Lisa's not playing these days. I don't know if you've noticed. Like, Sister Bales hasn't come to play. We got young Billy in the build, Dizzin. Billy, are you asking me on a date?
I was just saying, I feel like we can break this Fury ice. Maybe I'll take you. We go to the Dillian Whyte fight in March, because I believe it's going to happen now that AJ,
So
making it clear.
Date. So it's not a date.
Yeah, I would love to go out with you though, Shan. I just want you to see the Tyson Fury in person, and maybe we can go together, and yeah, we can see some, Dillian Whyte get handled in there on March 26th.
Well, come on over now.
Would you go?
Alrighty.
Would you go?
Young Billy in the place to be.
I would go. I would go to the fight. But the fight, we've got to wait if the fight is gonna happen. We don't know who got the bid. It might be me having to come over.
Nah. Look, your boy Paul Evans keeps telling me that they're renting out. I mean, that they keep talking about the Principality Stadium in Wales. So I think it might be in Cardiff.
That's mad far from me. But,
yeah. That's mad far from London.
Yeah. Well, it's about 2.5 hours a drive. For us, that seems far. To Americans,
That's
that's like
nothing. Come on now. We see to go to Dallas from here. Like if I was gonna go to the Errol Spence fight from Houston, it's a 4-hour drive, and I'm in the same state.
I know, because your state is nearly bigger than our whole country. That's wild, isn't it?
This person in the chat, right? They could not be talking to me because I don't talk about LDBC. So I don't know who you're talking about.
We've got okay. It's the floating rib shot. Counterpose to you, mi esposo. ¿Dónde estás? I think you're in DR, I bet, because I see where you looked like you wasn't in Estados Unidos. See? Yeah, I don't know. It's the floating rib shot. That's Lennox Lewis. Young Billy, give me Fight Doctor. You know you're welcome to come on the panel and say your stuff.
Yeah, why don't you come on the chat, Lamont Owens?
And
Look,
Lamont
Shan,
Owens.
I have a lot to say.
Go
So
ahead.
check this out, Sham.
Shut the.
So what is the thing about? So who do you think is going to win that fight if Dillian Whyte and Tyson Fury happens, or do you believe it's going to happen?
I'm changing my shit for it. Yeah, I was giving it a slight edge to Tyson Fury, but I don't care if it feels like this. Like I know the pros and cons, but I want Dillian Whyte to beat his fucking ass, and I think that Dillian Whyte is going to give him major problems, and that's why he's ran, because they used to be buddies. Look at the thumbnail that I used. They used to be best buddies those days, and Dillian Whyte dropped him in sparring twice. Tyson Fury's never denied it. So I've got Dillian Whyte now, slightly edging it. Give it 55-45. Dillian Whyte.
What about you, Lisa?
I say it's a 50-50 fight because their styles are different. I know that Fury is longer, more rangy, but I think that if Dillian comes in pristine shape and don't gas out, because he do have, that's the issue with Dillian. He gasses, but his power still goes up to the 12th round. I've seen that, but I could see Dillian hitting Fury all over. Like he's just not gonna he's just gonna hit the body, and that's his best chance is the body, and just fight mid range or whatever, as close as he can, and just bang him up. But if Fury is the bigger man, he could use his big man, lean on him, and I think that Whyte is stronger. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Yeah, his legs are stronger, so it'll be interesting.
I want to see it bad because I heard
me too.
I saw all those pictures of them, used to be in the gym together and all that stuff. So I did hear about the sparring stories, and I heard Fury say he's gonna give him a good hiding. I guess that means an ass whooping. So
yeah, hiding. That's what
when they tell me to give you a proper hiding, I heard that. I was like,
good old hiding. Good old hiding. Yeah.
So that means he's gonna whoop it. That means he thinks he's gonna whoop him.
Whoop that ass. Yeah. That's
so I got it. But how did he say it, Shane? What we say?
Whoop that ass.
Excuse me. What is this person's strong weasel? Lisa Bells, you're lucky you are not Chan. I think I'm gonna start talking. If she wants to push hatred in 2022, the social engineering attacks will begin.
Young Billy, I've got just the most amazing trolls. Like these trolls I was just on someone else's platform a couple hours ago, and all of a sudden I've got these new set of ones that they come in the chat, follow me, and they make up these LadyChann sells vacuum parts and.
Well, Shan, what did you say earlier, Shan? Huh? What was the topic about on the other platform, Shan? Because I got it.
On the other platform, it was simple like this. Oh. It was about what was up and coming. It was the same. Yeah.
What did you say, Shan? What did you say about Tyson Fury, Shan? What you say?
I literally just came on. I was in the chat at first. I wasn't even on the show, was I, Lisa? And I was just, and then they just came in the chat, and I was just like, all right, ignored. And I saw Rafi moderate and take him off. Then I went on the show. I was literally, obviously critiquing Tyson Fury as I do, and yeah, they as they got blocked, they was making new profiles. Yes, we got the Fight Doctor in the building. I was on with Fight Doctor, weren't I? Fight Doctor. My trolls have followed me from Rafi's show onto here. Welcome,
what's up, Fight Doctor? How you doing, bro?
How's it going? Fight Doctor's in the house on Rick James status.
Yes.
Shout out to everybody on the panel.
Salute.
Thanks, Fight Doctor, for coming. Like, see, me and Fight Doctor, we have difference of opinions, but I want people on the panels with all different opinions. Like, it doesn't mean it has to be disrespectful because we don't agree. This is what I'm saying. So, like, I like different textures. I think it may be boring if everyone's on one wave. So, why would you have said that you was in trouble, young Bill? What did you say? What did you say about my AJ?
Oh no, because you said people showing you attention, and I was like, well, damn, everybody in the chat is. So, does that mean we all in trouble?
No, just certain people.
Because that one, what happens? So that one person only comes when you talk about Fury.
I don't. They're people. These ones are a set of new ones. Like they make stories. If you look at what he says, like there's stories like LadyChann. She does some. She's transitioning from being a transgender. Like it's all different ones. Who came off? Oh, Lisa, she fell off. She'll be back on. Like they write big paragraphs about me, and then you block them, and then they'll have a different name. These ones are different trollers. I've got another set of trollers, but these ones are new ones. They just came today, and they've been following me today. So anyway, moving along, we've given them too much, buzz. But thanks for your views, trolls, because it's appreciated. Fight Doctor, let's continue with what we were saying. Fight Doctor, you tell, because you was like, Dillian Whyte, he's got beaten up by a 40-year-old Povetkin.
He did.
Yeah, and what do you think about this whole topic?
Well, so here's the deal. Dillian Whyte, in that first fight with Povetkin, was essentially dominating the fight. I don't think up until the point of the stoppage, he had won a single round. And then he got caught. It seemed to me like he had a lapse in his defense, a momentary lapse in his defense, where Povetkin, who has an educated left hand, was able to capitalize and touch Whyte on the sweet spot with just a perfect uppercut. And it was good night, Irene. I mean, Whyte was put out.
He was sleeping on the way down.
Yeah, I mean, it was.
That was bad. It was.
So,
I thought he died.
Yeah, I mean, and Povetkin is a heavy-handed guy. And power is the last thing to go. And but see, the problem is that when you suffer that type of loss, there are psychological effects. Now, Tyson Fury isn't a heavy-handed guy like Povetkin is, but he is skilled. And so what happens when Whyte gets touched? Now listen, you don't necessarily need to be George Foreman when you're a 270-pound heavyweight. The simple fact that you're a 270-pound heavyweight means that you don't want to get consistently hit by a guy that big. Ask Deontay Wilder. There was all this talk about Tyson Fury's feather fisted, this, that, and other. Look, when the guy is 270 pounds, I don't care that he's feather fisted. He's 270 pounds. Physics is working in his favor. So you don't want him putting his hands on you. All right? A skilled guy at 270 pounds, you don't want him putting his hands on you. Listen, Larry Holmes was not the biggest puncher in the world. He wasn't.
No, wasn't.
But he was knocking guys out. Okay? Why? Because he had boxing ability and technique. And if your defense was lacking, well, he took advantage of that. And over the course of the fight, he would work you and probably knock you out if you allowed him to put his hands on you. Yeah. So and not to say that Dillian Whyte is lacking in his defense, because he's not. But I just don't think that he can afford to have any mental lapses like he did in the first Povetkin fight, you know.
Right.
So, but it's a good fight. You know, listen, Tyson Fury has problems with certain types of fighters, and I think Dillian Whyte fits that mold of the type of heavyweight who could give Tyson Fury problems.
Yeah.
You know, I've heard the stories about Tyson Fury having been dropped a couple of times by Dillian Whyte in sparring. You know, I don't put a lot of weight on that because it is sparring. Things happen in sparring, and we really don't know, or at least I don't know, all the circumstances around what was going on. Was Tyson Fury, was this a weight camp, or what was going on at the time? Maybe he wasn't particularly at his best, and he was catching, and Dillian Whyte was catching him at just the right time. Who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah. But those stories.
Nice, but he's never denied it, though. That's the thing. Fury's got a big gob. He's never said anything about that when it's been. He's never denied it. So I just have to go with it. Probably did happen.
Yeah. Well, I mean, from what I understand, fighters tend not to lie about what happens in sparring. Either they're truthful or silent.
Mm-hmm.
So the fact that Fury has never denied these allegations, then perhaps there's something there. Probably there's something there. But it's sparring. But I will say this: Oliver McCall dropped Mike Tyson in the fight leading up to the Buster Douglas loss.
Yeah.
Yeah. So where there's smoke, there's fire.
That's what I'm going to say to you, Fight Doctor. So when Oliver McCall beat Lennox Lewis, and then it was 4 years later until he took the rematch, do you think Lennox Lewis got that much scrutiny as what Anthony Joshua is getting by absolutely exercising his right, which is contractually agreed to have an automatic rematch, or even if he chose to step aside and wait for the winner out of Fury Usyk, which it could still end up being Usyk, possibly. Why is everybody so ready to condemn him? But Lennox Lewis, Hall of Famer, who's in my top 10 of all-time heavyweights, by the way, wasn't condemned and took a rematch 4 years later with interim fights.
I think it's now. I distinctly remember that fight when McCall knocked Lewis out in the second round. So, and if I recall correctly, that was a mandatory for for Lewis's WBC title. Mm-hmm. That Riddick Bowe
relegated. Yeah.
Which was a shameful duck. That's, that was shameful. Riddick Bowe should have fought Lennox Lewis. I think that Bowe had all the tools to have dealt with Lewis at that time. We're talking about pre-Emmanuel Stewart Lewis, and Bowe was the total package.
A beast.
Yeah, Bowe was a total package, and I think he would have beaten Lewis. But that duck was shameful. But it's two different situations, because I don't believe that there was a rematch clause because the fight was a mandatory fight.
Right.
And
wasn't this Usyk fight a mandatory fight?
Yeah.
It was a mandatory, but the difference is that the mandatory for Usyk, there was a negotiated rematch clause, whereas with the Lewis McCall fight, there was no rematch clause. Right. And McCall, and the politics were not working in Lewis's favor because McCall was promoted by Don King. And I don't recall who Lewis's promoter was at the time, but I think he had a UK promoter. Yeah, and, Don King at that time essentially owned the heavyweight division. So if you wanted to get a shot at any fighter he owned or controlled, then you essentially had to sign with him.
Yeah.
So that's the reason, in my mind, why it took Lewis 4 years to get McCall back in the ring. Now, Lewis was not the type of fighter who was shy about rematches after having taken a loss. In fact, he had to sue Hasim Rahman to get his rematch. I mean, like he literally had to sue.
Yeah, to take him to, that's true.
Yeah. He literally had to sue Rahman and go to court and pretend like his career was almost over to convince the judge to let him get his contracted rematch. He was crazy, craziest thing I ever seen. But yeah, if you beat Lewis, he wanted an immediate rematch. You know, and Lewis needs respect. Respect should be put on his name because you know, Lewis was, in my mind, the epitome of a take on all comers. In his own words, no Mickey Mouse fights, fighting champion.
Yeah.
Duck nobody. Fought everybody he was supposed to fight, with the exception of Riddick Bowe, who shamelessly ducked the man.
Yeah. That's why I can't put him in my top 10 of heavyweights, Riddick Bowe, just because of that. So, okay. So, Fight Doctor, if this fight happens, because we just have to say if, who have you got winning for this fight and why? Could you just give us like your opinion and breakdown of why which fighter wins and which fighter doesn't, please?
Well, so Dillian Whyte is a highly skilled heavyweight, but he's been knocked out twice. Recently by a 40-year-old heavyweight, and you know, these are facts that are hard to ignore. Whereas on the other side, you have a guy who has walked through hell in 2 of his last 3 fights, came out with a draw in the first fight, in a fight that he looked like he won. And then in that third fight, you know, second and third fight, beat a guy who's arguably the hardest puncher in heavyweight history. And took his money punch at least on 2 different occasions to do it. So, you know, I would have to favor Tyson Fury only because, one, he's the more proven guy in my mind.
Got you.
And then 2, he doesn't know how to lose.
Right.
You know, where the other guy, he's lost twice, and there might be some chin problems there. You know, so I would have to pick Tyson Fury just on those facts alone.
Got you. Billy, you didn't give us your breakdown of who you... Thanks, Fight Doctor. Billy, you didn't give us your breakdown of why you... I think you're with that Fury wins, right? Most people are, to be honest. There's no wrong or right answer. It's just an opinion.
Right. I got Tyson Fury, Shan. That's why I wanted you to come with me to the fight and take that 2.5-hour drive, because I really believe you'll see a boxing display. I think Fury won't. I don't think Fury would use the same game plan he had with Deontay, because Dillian Whyte is an excellent body puncher, and that left hook is really dangerous. And Dillian Whyte will throw with you. Right. And Dillian Whyte, it does for heavyweights. He's one of the best body punchers in the division. So I think Fury will probably come in a little bit lighter than he did against Wilder, and fight him a little bit different. I don't think will use the same approach. I think he'll get behind his jab and fight similar to what he did with Wilder in the first fight. I think he will tie up if Dillian gets inside because of the body punching of Dillian Whyte. So I think it'll be an ugly decision by Fury.
You think probably it's going to the full distance? Do you think?
Yeah. I think it will go 12, and I think it'll be an ugly decision though. I think it'll be an ugly win on points by Tyson Fury, because I think he'll box smart, because Dillian has power in both hands and they know each other so well. I think Tyson's going to fight him with a little bit of respect.
I can't see this go. For me, guys, if this goes the full 9 yards, I'll be disappointed. I need to see a KO in this. I need to see a stoppage because there's two guys with ample amounts of power. Yes, Dillian Whyte has more power than I would say than Fury, but like Fight Doctor said, he's a 260 pound man, so obviously he has some power. So for this to go to the distance, I would be disappointed. I'd be really disappointed. And what would that say? Would that say more about Dillian Whyte and less about Tyson Fury? That he'd have to go the distance with Dillian Whyte, just couldn't knock him out.
Well, I mean, so if you look at Tyson Fury's fights prior to, you know, the trilogy with Deontay Wilder, I mean, guys were going rounds with Fury. I mean, Fury isn't exactly.
They were, yeah.
You know, he's not exactly George Foreman. You know, he may have taken on the appearance of a puncher in his last 2 fights, but you know, things need to be put in their proper context. Yeah, it's easy. I think it's easy to look to take on the appearance of George Foreman when you're fighting a guy who lacks defense and fundamentals.
Right.
You know, now when you're in there with a guy who is not defensively irresponsible, okay, now let's see, you know, now let's see you execute these you know, knockouts.
Mm-hmm.
So you know, I think that the Tyson Fury's knockout wins over Deontay Wilder need to be put in their proper context. You know, these are fights against a guy who is not defensively responsible. Listen, Ortiz in that first fight had Deontay Wilder out on his feet.
Yeah, he did, you know. And that could have been a stoppage, but the ref just didn't do it, did he?
That first fight could have easily been a stoppage. I think about the 5th round or whenever it was.
Yeah.
You know, listen, the simple fact of the matter is Deontay Wilder is not defensively. He does not have the fundamentals. You know.
Yeah.
Rafi described him as being a one-trick pony, and I think that's pretty much tells the story.
Yeah.
You know? So the fact that you knocked out a guy who blocks punches with his face is not really, you know, that doesn't really tell us much about your punching power. I don't
right.
Think, you know.
And so do you guys think there could be an extension to this? I don't want an extension. I'd be pissed off if this is really extended again. Because what we were saying on Rafi's, what was we saying that because this is what we was talking about. How is there how does this go to purse bids when the arbitrator hasn't ruled what the percentage or the outcome of the case is? Ain't that
exactly weird? Now that's a weird thing. Now that's something about the WBC. It's just the WBC makes illogical decisions a lot, Shan, and it doesn't make any sense. So that's what I'm confused about, to be honest. Why would they order this while it's in arbitration? It doesn't make any sense.
I don't know. This is what I'm saying. Fight Dr. TV said that. You said that. You brought that up. It was like, makes no sense. So I don't know.
Yeah, so I think there's some other machinations at work here with the WBC. You know, maybe perhaps the WBC is trying to find some other way to screw Dillian Whyte out of his mandatory. I mean, you think about it, he's been the mandatory twice. I'm sorry, no, he's been the number one contender for what?
Since
2019.
Years? 2019, yeah.
Right. And you're just now getting your mandatory shot after having been the number one contender for all this time. Yeah, listen, where the WBC is concerned, you know, it's all about money.
Yeah.
And the WBC will jump through all types of flaming hoops just so that they can be sure to collect the biggest sanctioning fees.
Right.
And maybe somewhere in their algebra, their whatever arithmetic they're working with, they figure that perhaps unification or undisputed nets them a bigger piece of the pie than does a fight with Tyson Fury and Dillian Whyte. So let's create circumstances where they're least favorable to Dillian Whyte pursuing his mandatory. Like, for instance, let's make the split 80-20. I mean, that's ridiculous. I've never, ever, ever heard of a situation where a fighter of Dillian Whyte's stature,
in that context, stature in that context.
I mean, if you're some no-name guy who happens to wander his way into a mandatory position because of whatever political connections, but you literally have no name, okay, I could see that. 80-20 for some guy we've never heard of, right? That would make sense. But in this context, it's ridiculous.
I know.
It's ridiculous. I've never, ever heard of a fighter of Dillian Whyte's stature getting a 20% split. You know, but this is the WBC. We be crooks all day long.
We be crooks. We be capping because they liars. We be crap.
We be capping.
Yeah, we be capping. That's what they are. We be capping. The WBC cap. They changed the rules. They moved goalposts, and it's almost. I think it's due to the fact that they don't want that WBC belt to be. It sounds weird when I say they don't want that WBC belt to be held by a Brit because Tyson Fury's a Brit, but he's an honorary Yeah, honorary. That's a weird word. I always pick words that I can't say.
No,
Honorary. Sorry, my bad. It's late here. Honorary American, and he's signed with Top Rank. So, it's almost like all his fights that he has are catered more or less to the US market. So him garnering that amount of money, US dollars, it's better off for the WBC to take sanction and fees off of his worth and what he brings to the belt than someone like Dillian Whyte. And I think that's why they do it. They moved, and it's either it's going to be an American heavyweight or it's going to be Tyson Fury, because that's what the WBC's been moving goalposts for Fury and Wilder for the last, I'd say, since Wilder at first onto Fury for the last 2018. So it shows some kind of prejudice or something. Something's not right, is it, guys?
Money. That's what it's about. That's what it's about, though, Shan. That's what it's about, though, Shan.
Yeah.
Gotta be, huh?
Do you think Tyson Fury is an honorary American now? Do you see my point?
I mean, yeah. Sugar Hill Stewart is a trainer too.
Yeah.
American trainer. I mean, he lives here now. I mean, he trains here now too. I believe he trains in Vegas.
And he's got a big house. Yeah, he bought a big old mansion.
I know. I need to go back and check it, Shan. I know what to get you for as a gift when I come to UK. Get you some Tyson Fury autograph gloves. I think you'll hang those things up.
I'll burn them.
You'll burn Tyson Fury? Why you would burn them?
I'll burn them.
Why you don't like my boy Tyson Fury?
Don't you dare bring me them gloves. Don't you dare. Then
I'm gonna bring you a Tyson Fury fight poster.
What?
Yeah, a Tyson Fury fight poster.
You bring me anything Tyson Fury, you have problems with me. I'll leave you at the airport.
Problems? Damn. You wouldn't take me to Nando's?
No.
Damn.
Nothing. Nada.
I want to go to the place where Billy Joe threw chicken at Wilder.
No, I would have loved to have been there when that happened. But that was a liberty, though. But that was a liberty, because you don't throw chicken at someone, because that has different connotations for us.
Yeah, he needed his ass whooped.
Yeah, that's different connotations for us. You don't throw chicken because
I already got it. I got it.
Yeah, those that no. We don't have to go down that road.
You don't need to even bring that.
Yeah, you don't throw no chicken at us. Yeah,
get your ass whooped.
Get your ass.
All them stereotypes that go with chicken.
Yeah, don't try bring that to us. Yeah, because you get your ass beat. Yeah, it's fucked up. Let's see what Alfred. Lady, I'll bet you a back massage. I'm a massage therapist. What's happened today? Has this happened not to be a boxing show? What's the bet?
It's a lot of troll stuff going on, Shannon. You got a lot of attention in the chat.
I blocked them, but now it's another person in there. Moderators got to block, please.
Yeah, block these clowns.
If it's trolls, yeah.
But I think he's saying, what did you want to bet on, though? What was the bet? Clarify, Alphaeus. Alphaeus is in the building. Yeah,
I'll do a friendly wager with you, Shannon, about this Tyson Fury. Yeah, we're gonna do it. We'll do it. I'm gonna write you.
Yeah. We'll do it. We're betting money. Are we betting money, or is it
for sure. No wager.
Yeah. Okay. Coolio.
I like pounds better than $1, though. You know.
Yeah. So you got to bet. So you've got to bet in pounds.
That's cool.
Yeah, for you to get pounds back.
Yeah.
Got to do that. Yeah. This guys, he came back. Guys, you're not blocking this moron. Please keep blocking him. He's getting on my nerves. Yeah, he's getting.
It says Hearn's new book. The titles of these little troll accounts are hilarious. So the guy says Hearn's new book, Relentless. Hey, that guy is funny.
Bye, St. Don. Love to hate you, hate to love you. You get on my nerves. You're always in my comments, but I don't know. The day that you leave, I'll probably miss you. Fucking hell. Bye. Sleep well, St. Don. Okay, so Lisa.
Edward Romaine too. Get rid of him.
Get rid of him. Get rid of them. Get them out. Get them out. So we've got until, because Eddie Hearn said, by the way, guys, that anything could happen between now and the purse bids. It could be pulled back. extended, even though Mauricio Suleiman said it couldn't. But we're going to find out here in the UK. I think Eddie Hearn said, what was it, 5 or 6 p.m. UK time? So that will be like midday for Central Time and 11, 10, 9 a.m. for, you know, Pacific Standard. What are you on, Fight Doctor? Are you on Eastern or what time zone are you on out there?
I'm Central Time.
Oh, you're in Central. Yeah, so it'd be 6
so
hours.
I think I'm about 6 hours behind you guys.
Not 6 hours.
Me too.
6 hours behind. And you see when it goes to... Sorry, go ahead, Young Bill.
It's almost 3 a.m. over there. It's 3 a.m. right now, about to be?
Yeah, 2:51.
Okay.
Yeah, I knew. I said I'll do a late live because I got like a lot of American audience. You know how we rock. So I know if it's hours before for you guys. So I was just like, yeah, you may as well get everybody's take, and I don't mind. You know, this is what I do. So I thought, let me continue the discussion and let everybody say what they want to say. Mao has sent me something. Coach Malachi said, but Mao, it's not as a link. You know, like. Do you want to show what Fury said? But it's not. How do we get it as a link, Lise? You know, Mal sent it in the thingy, but I want to. Yeah, have you guys seen it?
Yeah,
I saw it earlier.
Hold on.
Yeah, can you send it in the private chat then, maybe, and then it will. I
got you. Go ahead. Yeah. Click on that.
Got you. There you go. Hang on, and then I'll. Yeah, there you go. Thanks, Bill. Thanks, Bill. Thanks, Mel. Let me share this with y'all. Share. Sharing is caring. Did you
My boy Paul Evans. I know he's going for Tyson Fury, man. Obviously.
No, he's got. No, I think Paul Evans going for White. You know.
He called me a traitor.
Did he call you a traitor?
Yeah.
Okay, Paul. I thought you was going for. You could be right then. You could be.
He's going for White. Yeah, he's going for White. He called me a traitor because I said Fury.
Yeah, he's going for White. Yeah, he's going for White. I thought you said he was going for Fury. No, I already knew. I know you like. You've liked Fury from jump since I've known you. You've always liked Fury. It's never. It's never really changed, has it, Bill? So yeah. So I expected you to like. I know why people would pick Fury over White because of what he said.
It's just skill. I just think he's more skilled.
Yeah. Can you guys hear this? Let me know.
I'll say Usyk ain't one of them either. No.
I can hear it.
You can.
Yeah.
Usyk ain't on the list. He's a no name. No one's interested. And it doesn't make any money. I'll say Usyk ain't one of them either. No. You can. Usyk ain't on the list. He's a no name. No one's interested. And it doesn't make any money. So what would I want to fight him for? It's a small cruiserweight. Foreigner, don't speak good English, and nobody's really interested anyway. He's not saying anything I like. I want the big fights that people are interested in, and that ain't one of them.
What if he was to beat Joshua?
Still, it won't be a big fight. He's still a foreigner in a westernized world. The belts are back in the West, and they're going to stay there. And, you know, for whatever it sounds like, the heavyweight champion should be from Britain or America, nowhere else.
So sometimes Tyson Fury sounds like it. Sometimes Tyson Fury sounds like an idiot.
Cloth removes any scar.
That sounds prejudiced. Sometimes he sounds like an idiot fight dog. 9 out of 10 he does. Okay, what do you guys think of that? Because I think that's prejudice as well. He can't speak English, and you know the belts deserve to be in America or the UK. And I think that sounds mad prejudice, and it shows that he's never had any intentions of fighting Usyk. But where he is right is that fight between him and Usyk makes no money. Not really. That's where he was telling the truth. He makes no money when he's buying. He makes no money anyway, Tyson Fury, to be fair. With like that's just a fact. It doesn't matter who his dance partner is. He's made money with the Wilder thing now as it went on.
Yeah.
I mean, in general.
And probably the Vlad fight, yeah.
Oh no, the Vlad fight sold poorly. It didn't sell out at all. He didn't make any
money.
I'm
saying with his purse. I thought his purse was decent, probably.
What was his purse for the fact? Yeah, you're right, actually, Lisa. It was something like, I want to guess. It was something like 10 milli.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah.
It was something like that, 10 or 12
But he act like he been, he's starting to make decent money now. So, like, This is
Yeah.
not what fighting is about. You know.
Well, it is because it's prize fighting. So
Yeah,
money.
yeah, it is. Yeah, but you're talking about Usyk is a decorated
Yeah.
fighter as well.
Yeah. Doesn't
You
matter if
know,
he's
so
not. It doesn't. At the end of the day, right? If you're really serious about the sport and you want to be undisputed, and Usyk has all the belts, whether that fight makes money or not, you want to do the
he
fight,
already.
right?
Well, he already told you the real deal. He said that Usyk don't bring no money, so that means he don't really generate that much money.
Yeah, because if
Because
he
if
was
you
the big A
generate,
side,
if you to generate the money, it's gonna make money regardless.
right?
So he
Exactly.
just put his foot in his mouth.
Mouth. How do you feel about that, guys? Panel, Fight Doctor, what do you think about that clip?
Level.
Yeah. So, Tyson Fury has been selling crazy for a long time. I'm personally buying. I'm buying it. Okay, because some of the things that come out of his mouth make no sense whatsoever in that clip. Prime example. What I think the issue is that he's upset that Usyk has upset the apple cart. Because at the end of the day, Joshua is the money man in the division. And, the Joshua payday, if Joshua doesn't beat Usyk in the rematch, then there's just no point in Fury fighting Joshua.
Do you think? Not even just to see. Do you think? Because that would still be a money fight that we'd want. Would you not still want to see that fight, even if he lost?
So if Joshua can't beat a cruiserweight, what chances does he
Fight
have?
Doctor's so mean to AJ. He's so mean.
Listen, I'm an AJ fan, to be completely honest. I am.
You've been mean. I've just got used to it now because I just accept it. Before, it used to ruffle my feathers when people used to say things like that. I appreciate people's opinion, but you are mean to him, ain't ya?
You know what I want to see AJ do?
What?
And
Win?
I think win. Yes, win. And you know how I think he does that? Honestly, if he were to connect with Floyd Mayweather Sr., I think Floyd Mayweather Sr. could take Anthony Joshua with enough time and mold him into something that would be damn near unbeatable.
Yeah.
Okay. It's probably not going to happen, but if it did, I would say, after a fight or two, I think the heavyweight division would need to be on the lookout for, a guy who would probably clean up.
Yeah. And you know what I thought popped into shouts out to multiple accounts of harassment. I've decided to put you up because that's obviously what you want. Like, here, look, everyone can read your comments. Whee, whippy. What would you think if Joshua just decided to draw this out and say, I'm going to fight Usyk, but I'm not going to fight Usyk. I'm not going to fight my rematch until what someone said on the panel on I think on Rafi's. Let me fight him at the end of the year. Everybody has to wait now on when I'm ready.
You know what, Shan?
Related to his new coach does that. I would do that. I put a big old spanner in the works.
I heard he might not fight till May or June anyway. I heard that he is, the top.
I would extend it. May or June still not, in my opinion, still not enough time. Still not enough time to train. Like with the new trainer, it's still. I'm not saying that he can't do it and can't pull it off, but I mean, that's a bit touching for me. I'd just be like, fuck all of y'all. I'm doing this in December.
Yeah.
You do whatever you want to do in between, but we've already signed the contract. I ain't stepping aside. He could do that. I ain't stepping aside. We've signed the contract. Usyk's already bound by a rematch. That's it. So that would force Tyson Fury have to do his thing. Dillian Whyte and Dillian Whyte to do his thing. Hopefully Dillian Whyte beats Fury's ass. And then there could be other things. What do you guys think about that? Don't you think I would do that if I was AJ?
Hell yeah, I would draw it out, Shan. And it's not, I mean, like you said, I mean, when you trying to get a new team together, and speaking of that, do you know who his trainer is going to be, or did he announce it in the UK yet?
Not announced, and that's another thing. That's another thing. I know Fight Doctor's quite vocal on AJ hasn't announced. Do we need him to announce? Because at this
No,
point, I don't
I
really
mean
care who
it's
it
for
is.
us. He could be behind the scenes working with a trainer.
Working with the trainer anyway.
Exactly.
Yeah, I
Well,
mean, it's for us speculating and wanting to see what the reason why we want to know what trainer he has is so we can say, oh, what does that trainer bring to AJ's? You know, what's the possibility of what is the strategy of that trainer going to bring? It's for us, the pundits and the critics and the people like us. I mean, the people that care about this fight.
Yeah.
But for AJ, he's in the background working like he always does. So I don't. It's not going to do anything for him to announce it. We just want to know. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
And you saw
whatever
Ronnie. Go ahead, sis.
No, I'm just saying, whatever the guy decides, that's his career.
facts.
That's his. At the end of the day, that's his career. He has to make the best decisions for him. Yeah, the fans would like to know who his trainer is, but I don't know. Like you said, if he's working behind the scenes with somebody and to make the announcement, I don't know what the big deal is. So, but who knows? But the media has never been too kind to him, if you know what I mean.
No.
Because it's
You know what, and Big Sis and Shan, if I was at your boy Ronnie's gym today, and I got to see him.
Watch it.
Man. Yeah,
What do you say? Give us an update.
Oh man, he has a lot of prospects in there. He has a lot of talent in there.
I don't think he'd be training AJ, will he? Like what he said on my show, like last week. When was
no,
last week?
he wouldn't, like you said, he wouldn't cater to him in a way where he's a major superstar. He wouldn't treat him. He would treat him like the same, like the same that he treats Charlo and everybody else. I got to see everybody in there today. I mean, everybody was working. I mean, Ronnie doesn't. It's no nonsense. He's really hands on with all his guys too. I mean, if they're doing something wrong, he corrects them right away. He has a attitude. You know how he seems on these interviews where he's so mild mannered and laid back, but he's really stern.
Oh no, he's spicy now, Uncle Ronnie. This time when he came back round, I saw the spice. I was like, yeah, he's spicy. I can see a spicy side to him. Yeah, I'm getting to know it as I get to.
I kind of wish AJ was out here in the warm weather, man, and just out here in Houston.
Right.
I just wish he I wish he would have, because I mean, even though we know him here, I think it would have been a lot more. The uncomfortability might have suited him. So I wish he was out here.
He has a child, so I don't know if it has to do with his. He has a child, so
he does have a child.
Yeah, he has a little child.
I didn't realize that. I didn't even know that. See, thank you. See, that's how much
he got a little boy, so it could have something to do with that. Yeah.
You got a 5-year-old son, but I mean, you got to do your job as well at the end of the day, as well. So, but I think maybe maybe I don't know, but yeah, he does have a 5-year-old son that he's very hands-on with. So, yeah. But what was happening so Uncle Ronnie, what was he doing? Laying down that law.
Laying down that law. It was some great sparring in the gym today. He has another heavyweight prospect that a southpaw.
Really?
From Romania. Yeah, AJ and him fought in 2011 in the Olympics. I mean, not the Olympics, but the World Championships.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah. So he has a guy that AJ fought before in the amateurs. The guy fought Usyk too. So he has like some good different guys that AJ could spar with some different heavyweights
and hang out. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
He's a southpaw too. He's about the same size as Usyk. He's about 6'2", about 225, 230. So that's about the same size of a Usyk. And he's a southpaw. So I was thinking, I was like, in my head, I was like, man, this type of gym is perfect for AJ. With these, he had guys from St. Louis in there, guys from Philadelphia. I was like, man, he got some rough, some guys from urban cities, some real rough inner city. And I was just like, man, some of these guys are out their comfort zone too. The East Coast is way different than the South. So, you know what I'm saying? You lived in New York, you lived in America, so you know how different it is being from different regions of the United States is way different.
Yeah.
So yeah. So a lot of these guys have kids at home. Like this guy from this guy from Philadelphia, he has 2 kids at home, and he's been out here and he's thinking about relocating his family. But as of right now, he's away from his newborn, and he was telling me it was hard. But he wants to win his next fight. He's 16-0, and he's just trying to keep winning. And he said sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do and get out your environment.
Yeah, you do.
Right.
I feel like AJ's the big man in the UK. I feel like AJ is it's so popular. And he's the man. AJ is the man, and I feel like AJ could do whatever he wants, and I do feel like he's he's loyal to McCracken because McCracken did pull strings for him in the
I
Olympic
think
team.
they've split. I think they've split McCracken.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
With reports
Okay.
saying I think they have split.
Yeah. Hey, Jay Kyle, it was Nister. Nister's in the gym. Your boy Jay Kyle in the chat said, was it Nister? He beat Joshua in the World Amateur Championships. He fought Usyk. Yeah, that's him. That's his name.
What the guy called.
Yeah, Nister. Yeah,
Paul Evans, shouts out to you for the £2 super chat. I was offering a full city tour, Billy.
Yeah, he mad that I picked Tyson Fury. You know what I'm saying? He mad I'm trying to I was trying to scoot to the game. I was trying to scoot to the fight with you, but you ain't about that, Shane. You don't want nothing to do with Tyson Fury.
I'm still going to the fight. I'm still watch him fight, Billy. It's not that because I don't like him, I wouldn't go watch him fight. He's going to fight White, and I like White, so why wouldn't I go to the fight? I would go to the fight.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, I was going to go to the fight when I was going to go to the fight and cover it when it was going to be initially when they announced it. It was going to be with not with Fury, but it was going to be White fighting Otto Wylien. So I was going to go to Manchester and cover it then, but obviously it cancelled and then all of this. So yeah, I was going to go to a fight anyway. So it's not like I don't mind watching a Fury fight. I wouldn't make my way out to watch Fury fights a fighter that I didn't like though. If it was say Fury against Robert Helenius, would I go to the fight? Unless I got like some free passes and I was bored, but no, it wouldn't be something on my list. Yeah. I see she's not a Gypsy fan. Okay. No, I'm not. No, I'm not a Gypsy fan, but don't have to be, do I? Doesn't make me the worst person, does it? Like, I don't have to like what you like.
Nah, you just don't want no gloves, and I mean, you wouldn't accept the gift because it's Fury. I don't know what to say.
So I have to. Why wouldn't you get me a gift that I like? If you
my boy Edward Romaine says, I see she's not a Gypsy fan. Facts, Eddie.
Yeah, sorry, I'm not. No, I'm not. It's not that I'm not a Gypsy fan of Gypsies. By the way, I'm not a Tyson Fury Gypsy King.
Gypsy King.
D-Ray Promotions. I guess AJ. I mean, I get what you're saying, but. I mean, the man, that's his walk. It's not about us telling a man what he should and shouldn't do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You're talking about a grown multi-millionaire.
Yeah, I know. And the thing
with
is,
over $100 million and counting.
Yeah.
The man do. I mean, I'm saying do what he want to do, but that's his. He whatever he chooses, that's what he chooses for his life. I can't, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And what was I gonna say? Big up Jedstar, my Say, my bro. Come on,
Jedstar.
Bold, you're here. Sorry, I knew someone. Bold, what up, Joe?
Hey, how you doing?
How you doing? Hey. Give us your thoughts and your opinions on this whole topic. Thanks for coming, Bold.
Oh, my pleasure. You talking about as far as what Tyson Fury?
Yeah, so Tyson Fury looks like his back's up against the wall. Maybe looking like this thing's going to go to purse bid because they couldn't come up with a deal. So by tomorrow, it's just a purse bid. Where do you see all of this going? Like, Tyson Fury tried to duck, though. He tried to be ductorious. He is. But,
I mean, at the end of the day, I think the fight is going to happen regardless because one thing about Tyson Fury, he likes to try to play mind games, whereas though he gives you the illusion like he's not going to take the fight and then he actually takes the fight. And then it could be the other way around. Gives you illusion like he's going to take the fight and then he doesn't take the fight. So I believe this fight is going to happen because, the guy Dillian Whyte has been a mandatory for years. Even with
1,000 days.
So the guy Dillian Whyte been getting screwed over, and if he doesn't get the fight, then I hope he does like what Terrence Crawford do, just sue the sanctioning body instead.
Now let me ask a question: are all the sanctioning bodies like that? Because it is a little confusing. Because you could be the #1 contender, but not be the mandatory.
No, it's just you're interim. Yeah,
so can I chime in on that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
So, in my opinion, the two absolute worst are the WBA and the WBC. And I don't know who's worse. It just depends on the day of the week. or which direction the wind is blowing. They are the corrupt of the corrupt of the corrupt. Mm-hmm. Now, the same used to be true of the IBF. Sometime during the, I think, early 90s, the IBF was caught selling rankings to either Don King or Bob Arum.
Bob Arum. Yeah, I remember.
Whoever it was.
Bob Arum testified. I remember.
Yes.
Well, I remember reading about it. Yeah.
And the president of the IBF was sent on a vacation to Club Fed.
Mm-hmm.
Ever since that time, the IBF has been the quote-unquote cleanest of the sanctioning organizations that I can tell. So all of the shenanigans that the WBC pulled and the WBA, the IBF doesn't do that. It seems that the vacation that the president of the IBF went on, somebody learned their lesson. So like in the IBF, when you become the mandatory, you get your mandatory shot like in 90 days. And there's
not necessarily. That ain't always true.
Like,
no, it ain't.
I thought it was a year.
Well,
it had to be
whenever you get your mandatory, whenever you're declared the mandatory, either you get your shot in 90 days or the fight has to be signed in 90 days.
Okay, got you.
There's no situation, but there is no situation like we see with Dillian Whyte, where you can be number one for 400 days or however long it was and not get named.
1,000, more than 1,000.
I'm gonna give you fight doctor. I got an example. Abdul Kokorov was Spence's mandatory for a very long time, because Spence didn't fight a mandatory until what's the guy's name?
Ocampo.
Yes.
And
then Spence had the accident. Remember?
No. This was way before then. That was way before.
No. I'm saying this. No. Follow me. He had the accident, of course, a few years after or whatever. But then of course the ice situation. But what I'm saying is that Abdul Kokorov lost his last fight.
He did.
So that's not always true with the IBF, because that's a perfect example right there. And he's their biggest star, the IBF probably.
Well,
right now.
Can I add on to something with that too? So when Spence fought Ocampo, they said that was a mandatory, right? But to me, when I read the article, it was like they requested him to be the mandatory, because the actual mandatory, at least the highest ranking at the time, was your Dennis Ugas. And he didn't even get to fight. He was the highest ranking guy. They had the number 1 and 2 slots was vacant, and the number 3 slot was open. It was open to Ugas. No, actually, Ugas had the number 2 spot, and Ocampo had the number 3 spot. And somehow Ocampo got picked to be the mandatory.
Okay.
Right.
Right.
Thank you. Shouts out to Mark Nash for the £5 super chat. Massively appreciated.
Mark Nash.
That's my guy, Mark Nash. He's probably live now, so you could check out his live, because he's probably live now. But he just sent me a thank you.
Yo, shout out to Mr. Nash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we be on there, don't we? We be on there, fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there he is. And also, Mark, you sent a $2. Yeah, okay. Check your cash app. Yeah, it just came through. Thank you for the $2 super chat as well. Mark, my guy, Shaolin Woo. We do our Shaolin Woo. It's only us two that knows what that means. But yeah, so thank you so much.
Man, Mark, get these people up out of here. They keep coming back.
Like a troll.
They've just set up like millions of accounts.
Yeah, go kill yourself.
I'm so slow with the chat. I
said, go kill yourself.
Yeah.
Go get some twat or something.
Go and die. I know they've got time. I just can't believe how much time they've got to do this. I wonder if they're British or American.
Right one, because I'm not a nice person.
I know. This is crazy. Like, look, like he's back. Oh, okay, that's why you're going. There's another one. Guys, as soon as you see them, just okay, that one's already blocked.
Oh,
I know. Lady, actual fact. What up, Doe? You can join the panel. The link of the
What's up, actual
panel
facts?
is on the is on it. It's pinned. So come through. So also
Get rid of them. Like with a street sweeper, kill all of them.
I know they're just rats and vermin.
Street
Before I ask Jedstar, I want to ask Bold. Who you got winning? Sorry if you already said it.
I'm thinking of DJ K Slay. Street sweepers.
Yup. That's my boy.
WBC gave Yildirim a Canelo fight immediately after losing to Darrell. Facts. It's always been corrupt, Mark. They've always been we be corrupt.
That was 2 years. That was 2 years. He was coming off a 2-year layoff.
Mm-hmm.
Now the
IBF Canelo's sparring partner as well. So they knew it was like, yeah, you're gonna make a bit of money. I'm gonna make you make a bit of money. I'm gonna knock you out in a couple, get the stoppage in a few rounds. You know, that's why you know what's no punches. Go ahead.
Well, you know what's so weird when if you become undisputed, the IBF is always the one that kind of strips them first if they don't. Have you ever noticed that?
Hey, that.
Okay, like if you become undisputed, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the IBF is usually, it seems like they always the first ones to either strip you or say you got to fight next. Because it happened with Bud. Yeah, because it happened with Bud. He was supposed to fight on Lipinets.
IBF's the most.
And then it happened.
IBF don't play, do they, Jay?
And then it happened with Fury. They stripped him immediately.
Well, they got the worst mandatory. That's the only bad thing with them, though. They've got the worst mandatory. They have like bad rankings, and they enforce these the mandatory fights. They're usually like challenges that aren't really up to it. You know, that's the only thing I'd say about the IBF.
Yeah.
What's going on anyway? What's going on? Ways to say.
What's going on? Go ahead, Fight Doctor.
I will say this in the IBF's defense, and you will not find me defending sanctioning bodies a lot, but I believe in giving credit where it's due. That unlike other sanctioning organizations, in order to get a mandatory shot, in order to be named mandatory, you must fight. You can't just like inherit a mandatory or number one ranking like you can in other organizations in the IBF. Like the IBF, they intentionally keep 1 and 2 not ranked until you fight, until somebody fights somebody else in the top 10 to get that number 1 or number 2 ranking. And then to get your mandatory, you have to fight someone else in the top 10. And I think that's an excellent policy. Like, you need to fight to get a mandatory. Like this inheriting mandatory position, that I don't get that. How do you inherit a mandatory? Seems to me like you should fight for the right to challenge the champion.
Money talks.
Money talk. I agree. Money talks, and in the WBC and the WBA, if you have the right political connections, and if you if you bring in the most money in terms of sanctioning fees, then it's easy to get a mandatory. No question.
Right.
It's all corruption.
Yeah.
Outlaws, thank you for joining us, Jedstar. What's your opinion on all this? Because we be chopping it up anyway, don't we? What's your opinion?
Yeah. So sorry, what's we talking about now?
We're just talking about that it's going to possibly go to purse bids tomorrow. Tyson Fury's back is kind of against the wall now that he kind of has to fight White, and all week he's been kind of trolling, to be honest, on Instagram and stuff against 1 minute was Ngannou, and then it was AJ, and then it was Usyk, and I just want to know your thoughts and opinions on who do you think is going to win as well, and this debacle basically.
Yeah, well, I really don't listen to Fury because I like Fury, I don't mind him, but I don't listen to him because he plays too many games and he loves to troll. So I don't really, and he'll say anything for attention. So I don't really pay attention to what he says. But if I had to have an opinion, I don't think he wants to fight White. I think he wants to just sit back and let Usyk and Joshua fight, and he can just take a break. I don't think he wants to stay active. I think he wants to sit back and play games and probably get out of the White fight and just let Joshua and Usyk fight, and then see what he'll do after that. But I don't think he wants to fight White. I definitely don't think he does. I think he'll only do it if it's like a last resort. But I'm not even surprised. Maybe he'll give up the belt. I mean, you never know with Fury, and just go back to claiming this lineal thing that he does. So yeah, but I'm not sure. I don't think he does want to fight White. If I had to have a guess, like I said, I think he just wants to sit back and watch.
And why do you think he wouldn't want to fight White? We're gonna.
I don't think he can handle the risk of losing to White. I think it would do it like it would be devastating to him. Even if he's confident he can win, I don't think he wants to take that risk. I think he only would fight guys like if he is going to get back in the ring, and I think it'll be for like a Joshua or I don't even know if he'll fight Usyk, to be honest. But White, I just think he can't. I don't think he could handle losing to White. I think it's like, remember when Khan didn't want to fight Kell Brook when they were both like 2015? I think Khan couldn't handle losing to him at that time. I think it's similar with Fury and White. I just don't think Fury could take a loss to White.
White could dish out and possibly give him. Okay, thanks, Jess.
We got humiliating for him.
Yeah, because we do chop this up a lot, Jester and I and Lisa and stuff. Anyway, so kind of know what their opinions are. New guy on the panel, just hoping that you're a normal person. You are a Rolly, a Romero.
Rolly.
In the building. What up, Rolly?
Hey guys, how's it going? How you guys doing?
Hey, how are you?
I'm good.
Oh, you actually sounded like Rolly. You're doing the Rolly.
He does good impressions. He's the same lad that does Lomachenko.
I know who this is. This is actual facts.
Actual facts?
Actual facts in the building.
Is that true?
Because you're the only one that does the spot on thingies.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I really don't.
I think it's someone else that does impressions.
No, it's actual facts.
Sounds like a little.
That's the actual facts.
It's actual facts. It is. He does.
Not AJ? I thought it might have been AJ.
No, it
could be AJ too. No, I don't think it's AJ. I think that's actual facts.
It's actual facts because actual facts was here.
What's the talking point? What's the talking point, guys? What's going on?
Wow.
Talking point is we saw you fucking doing your reflex training the other day that you posted on your Instagram. Rolly, if you think that is going to work against Tank, I don't know. You may be seeing lights out, bud.
Shut up! You're mean. Don't make fun of me.
I'm going to show everybody just a quick sidestep, guys. I will go back to the Tyson Fury thing, but let me just share you what Rolly, our guest, Mark. I'm going to check. So have you sent another one, Mark? I want to show you what Rolly had posted on his Instagram. It's you got it. Me and Lisa died anyway when we saw this last time.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, all these people hating on
No, wait. I just want to say, like, that's just the way I train. It's no big deal. I'm gonna win that fight. Tank is gonna get knocked out. Watch, you'll see. I'll prove all you guys wrong. Watch.
I love it. You are actual facts. You
gotta say it like Rolly. Like you gonna get knocked the fuck out.
You're gonna get knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, get the fuck out.
Yeah, that's how he sounds. Yeah, he sounds like it. Okay, this is Rolly. This is you doing. You uploaded this, my G. So you wanted us to see it clearly. This is my Instagram. So look at this. Oh God!
Wow.
Look at that. That's nothing but skill right there, guys. That's nothing but skill.
People still pocket watching in the chat. People still shitting on Dillian Whyte. People still shitting on AJ. Like, fanboys, get it to fuck together.
Wait. Why did this kill me?
LadyChann.
Pocket watching.
Billy, what have you got to say about Rolly doing this shit? Because you a boxer, Billy.
This video. Yo, this is like the new dance.
This is sad.
Billy, Billy, you tell me you don't train like this.
Hey man, look at Rolly, man. I mean, that's unorthodox. That's
sad,
that's
man.
passion. That's technique. That's skill. That's unorthodox. It's awkward. I don't think Tank can handle that.
Oh, so do you think Rolly will beat Tank?
I'll being sarcastic, babes.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah. The naivety of me.
Hey, but LadyChann,
he has a shot. He has a shot.
Yeah, he's got a puncher's chance because one thing I give Rolly, he can hit hard, but dude, he can't box for shit. We know this. Look at this. And then you've got your trainer just coming down, just leaving him, just like, what the fuck? I don't know, whatever. He's been like this since he was 10. Rolly is not all there.
LadyChann, you want to know
I'm
who
gonna
I
try the
am?
moves at the gym.
You want to
I
know who I
forgot
really
Roland
am?
was on the panel. Sorry.
You want to know who I
I'm gonna
really
try
am?
your moves at the gym, bro.
This
I'm gonna try
AJ.
these moves.
This
You
is
want to know?
Yeah, I
AJ.
told
You want to
you.
know who I
I
really
told you
am?
it was
You want to know who I
AJ.
really
I
am?
told you.
It's
Mr.
AJ.
Safe. I told
Oh,
you.
y'all got me. Shit. Yeah, y'all got me. You got.
Now who got you?
Yeah.
Who called it first, bro? Who
He
called
was
it
right.
first, lad?
Jessica was right. I was like, no, because I saw actual facts.
AJ.
What's up, y'all?
AJ.
I ain't expect him to do that.
AJ, you got us.
I did, didn't I? Oh, I got y'all good.
Tell us he's been doing all the. He's done Lomachenko. He did.
You guys are not doing that great at moderating.
You spot on.
I don't think I've got any mods that are awake. That's why.
Yeah, because I can't go on the chat while I'm on the panel with my phone. It'll kick me off.
I don't think I've got any mods that are that are awake.
Throw
Can
a
you do it from the private
grenade.
chat, Dan?
Throw a
Like,
grenade at them. No, what's stronger than a grenade?
C4.
COVID
a nuke
wipes out a lot of people, but chemical and biological warfare.
All right, y'all, I'm back. Put my photo up. There we go.
There you are. You back in the building. Yeah, I need to get this guy out of here.
My bad. I was on another live stream. I mean, I was charging my phone, and
I thought you may have been, and I was like, "Where are you at?"
Yeah, I was charging my phone, and I noticed. I'm like, "Oh shit, she's live! What the hell?"
I'm live. Yeah, I was inspired to come.
Hey, I got a question for y'all. I mean, not to change the subject, but what do y'all think about possible biggest fight in women's history coming up in April?
Ooh,
Serrano and Taylor.
Serrano Taylor, that's fire.
Yeah,
I mean, it's nice to see Amanda Serrano trying to rewrite history, because she said this fight was possible due to Jake Paul. Where, you know, if you look at it closely, she signed a Matchroom for the fight 3 years ago and could have had it, but she walked away. And she wants to credit Jake Paul for getting her the fight. But I mean, at least we're getting it this time. At least hopefully it happens. So, you know, I'm down. But honestly, like, I think that a fight that has the potential to be even bigger than that is Michaela Mayer versus Alicia Baumgardner.
Oh, but
call me crazy. Is
that fight going to happen though?
No, I think it will. I mean, it's just that, like, because I think that Alicia should beat Hyun-Mi Choi first and get her strap. I think she will if they fight. Then she could fight Michaela for undisputed. And I think that has the potential to be probably one of the biggest fights, if not the big, like even bigger than Serrano Taylor.
But you know the politics of boxing, right?
I know. I mean, well, like Matchroom. I mean, well, Alicia's with Matchroom now, and Michaela Mayer's with Top Rank, and they will work together for the fight. I believe they can. So, you know, they have. But
before. This is a huge fight, AJ, for female boxing. Serrano.
Oh no! I'm not saying it isn't. I'm not saying it isn't. Of course. I mean, I'm just saying, but like, you know, I'm just saying, just Mayer and Baumgardner has potential to be just as big, if not bigger. I mean,
you know more than yeah, you know more than me, because I don't really know much about female boxing that much. But this is a fighter, but I wanted to see, and I know a lot of people around the world have been wanting to see these ladies fight.
Hey, Jed, I agree. I agree with you, man. Like, I'm not saying like the fights. Of course, it's big, it's huge. I can't wait to see it. I mean, so you know, I got to juggle because Shakur Stevenson and Valdez comes on that same night too.
Yeah, that's the only down. That's the only downside of that.
Yeah. So
same day.
I think the ladies' fight is better. I think Shakur will school Valdez. I think Serrano Taylor's a better matchup.
Where's the Katie Taylor and what's her name?
Amanda Serrano.
Jeez, where's that fight gonna be at?
SG.
No, but what? Who's
Matchroom?
No. Who's?
Matchroom,
so it's on the zone.
It's on the zone. Yeah,
so that'll be early. Oh no, that'll be later. Oh, it's in Madison Square Garden. So it'll be late. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be there.
They can't have boxing in Ireland at the moment. Like if they could, they'd probably sell out 80. They'd sell the stadium out probably with that fight, but they can't have boxing there. So New York's the best place because, you know, a big Irish population there as well, Irish Americans, and Arno being from New York, I think that's the perfect place outside of Ireland.
The thing is, in New York, you know, the Puerto Ricans going to show out. You know what I'm saying, for Serrano. And the one thing about the UK fans, they be y'all travel. Y'all UK fans are traveling.
Yeah. She's Ireland,
yeah. Ireland's not the UK though, but yeah. Northern Ireland is, but not where Katie Taylor.
Oh, she Northern Ireland?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, Northern Ireland is in the UK. She's from Ireland though, which isn't.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, she's from Ireland, but I mean, we still like the UK will. There's a lot of Irish community in the UK, so you know it'll be still like the Irish in the UK will be getting out to watch.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that fight will sell out. They're gonna pack
Right.
the house for that fight. Watch. I think that did.
But it's a shame for the girl. She can't she could fight in her home country, man. Because she's a superstar in Ireland. Like she's like I think they even had a
Who do you
holiday
got
when she won that.
winning?
I got Serrano.
See, a lot of
Man,
people are torn on that, man.
That's a tough fight. That's a tough fight. Katie
hard to
Taylor
call.
Serrano, I'm excited.
Me too, because I've seen Katie Taylor kind of like declining.
Yeah,
a
she's
little
not looked
bit.
that good in the past fights, in like her past 2 fights. She
She
hasn't
hasn't
looked
looked
that good.
too good in the last couple
Yeah.
of fights. Not
Yeah,
gonna
Katie
lie.
Taylor's about 35, right, Shan?
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's like
yeah.
35, but then Amanda Serrano, is she older? Amanda
33.
Serrano.
She's like 33.
Oh, she's younger.
33.
Younger, a couple
she's
years
younger.
younger, yeah.
Yeah, Katie Taylor's older than Katie Taylor's like 35. Maybe could be even pushing towards 36.
By a
So
couple
she's
years.
started-
Yeah, by a couple years.
Yeah, so she's starting to slow down now, and from my opinion, she doesn't look that great in a. So for me, it's a 50-50 fight.
Yeah, I'd say so at this point. I'd say so at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I think Katie has like an amateur style as well. I think Serrano's more. She's got power in both hands. Fights on the inside really well.
But here's the thing: Amanda hasn't really been knocking anybody out. I mean, she's gone the distance in her last. She starts good at first, but she can't seem to get her opponents out of there. I mean, like
she's got a good finisher. That's
But she
a good
hasn't
one,
got
AJ.
punch power like that.
But she
Yeah,
does
I mean,
hurt girls though. You can tell her punches like wear on girls, even though she's not the best finisher. You can still tell
It was
she has
just
one.
because she's accumulative, but I mean,
Yeah.
But she hasn't stopped anybody for.
she ain't stopped no one like that. Yeah, she ain't like a beast.
I think her last two
She ain't
fights
a
she was the distance.
Baumgartner. She ain't a Baumgartner out there.
She ain't got that one-hitter quarter
Right.
power.
She's not a good finisher. I agree with that.
Oh,
Yeah.
and Amanda Serrano got some power too.
She does.
She got like
Yeah,
30
At the
knockouts, right?
At the lighter weight, she does. Yeah.
Yeah, Amanda Serrano has got power. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
they billing that as the greatest woman's not heavyweight fight.
Right.
And then you got Clarissa with
Savannah Marshall.
Savannah Marshall.
Hold on,
That's cool.
is that going to be at catch weight then? Because Taylor, what isn't it?
I'm
Taylor
not sure.
35 and 40. What does Taylor fight at? 35 and 40.
She's 35. She's a lightweight, 35.
Okay, but then Serrano, what's Serrano fight at?
Serrano's
She's
gonna move.
lightweight.
She's
She's
gonna be
like a
moving up for the
freestyle.
fight. She's gonna be moving up
Just
for the fight,
moves
I
up
think.
and down.
So,
Yeah,
I
she
think her
goes
last
up and
fight.
down.
Yeah, her last fight was a 120. No, her last weight it was a 135, but she fought a 126 before that. So,
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But she actually fought a common opponent. She actually fought a common opponent of Katie Taylor and Miriam Gutierrez. But I think Serrano looked a little better. I mean, I thought that Serrano was going to knock that chick out before, but she hung in there and went the distance. But I still got to rewatch that fight with Gutierrez and Taylor because
Did you see the damage she put on that lady?
Oh my God! Oh yeah, her face was bad. Yeah, I mean, but Katie Taylor was able to drop Gutierrez, though. I will say that. I think she put her down or she floored her. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then you've got Savannah Marshall and Clarissa Shields.
Yeah.
That's going to be on the undercard of Eubank Williams, right, or the co-main?
Yeah. I'm looking forward to that because
Me
who
too.
do you guys got winning that? Because Savannah Marshall is the harder hitter. Clarissa Shields is the more technically better.
I say 50-50.
50-50 that one as well, isn't it?
Yep.
I got Shields. I don't think
She's beautiful to watch boxing. They both are.
Yeah.
Clarissa and Marshall.
I love Savannah's
both
style.
have
It's like she's kind of like a female Tyson Fury in a sense.
Yes,
like
yes.
Herky jerky.
She's so fluid.
Kind of stuff. Yeah. Very,
She's
very
so
fluid.
fluid.
Yeah.
Now Clarissa's very fast, so she got to be careful. That speed ain't no joke.
Did y'all see Clarissa training at the Mayweather gym?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And you know, that girl used to be with TMT, Savannah.
Yes, she did. She was.
Yes,
Yeah,
she
Floyd
did.
signed her. Yeah, she was. Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, yeah, she did.
Yeah.
Do you have her winning?
I don't know.
If she hits Clarissa clean, I'd say she could not hurt her or knock her out.
Hey, I gotta be careful, man. Because Clarissa. You know what I'm saying? She don't like when y'all say her name, Clarissa. She like it, Clarissa. She be checking people. She be like, "Yo, it's Clarissa."
Shit, I was calling her Clarissa. I was calling her Clarissa. Damn, thanks for telling me.
Wow. I can't wait for that fight. But then after that fight, like that's just like the climax. Where does it go after there for them?
Yeah, like what do they do?
One's gonna be, what is it? It's what's on the line?
Well, would it be if you're undisputed? I don't even know.
Is it an undisputed?
I'm not sure.
I think
I'm not sure because
Savannah Marshall has got the WBO belt, and I think Clarissa has the rest. So would it be for? I don't even.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
I'm not sure because
maybe it will be undisputed. Yeah, because the lineal is on the line as well. Yeah.
No, what's her name? What's the girl's name? The wig came off. I can't think of her name right now.
Franchon Cruz.
She's supposed to be fighting for an undisputed fight. And what weight is that at? 168?
Yeah, that's a super middle.
But aren't they fighting at 160 for the
168?
Are they fighting at 68? Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's the Franchon Cruz to the roof. But I think the Clarissa Shields is that a 160? I think it's a 160, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah.
So, okay. So Savannah has to go down. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, Clarissa actually beat Clarissa actually beat Franchon in their first in their debuts. Yeah, so
I remember. Yeah,
there's not that much fights available for girls of their weight class.
Oh no, yeah, it's very scarce. It's very scarce.
Yeah, like to be honest, Savannah Marshall's fought as heavy as light heavy.
Damn.
Yeah, she's fought as light heavy. Yeah.
What's the girl's name that fought Clarissa? She's at light heavy now. What's the girl's name?
I know you talk. I know you're talking about.
That dropped. She dropped Clarissa. The only girl to drop her.
Then what is her name?
Girl from Central America.
Hannah Gabriel.
I can't remember her.
Beautiful woman, Hannah Gabriel.
Yeah, that's her name.
Hannah Gabriel. Yeah.
One of the best women in boxing.
Yeah, she's good. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
Good boxer as well.
This is Julius Ring IQ. This is his bag. Like he knows everything about the women boxers. Everything.
Well, I got to do women's boxing because of Julius. So.
Yeah, he knows them all, man. He knows them all.
Mm-hmm.
Good knowledge of the females. Someone asked, what did they miss? What did they miss about No, we were just talking about that this was really what the title was. I took the banner down. So Tyson Fury can no longer duck Dillian Whyte. That was
Oh God.
That was the initial title. That was the initial caption of the show. And then we kind of was just be speaking back and forth. We're just chopping it up at this point.
We're talking about boxing. Yeah.
So I missed y'all takes. So what y'all think? Y'all think that the fight's gonna happen now or what?
I guess. I don't know. I don't know.
You see him in the ring, man. You don't know sometimes. With Tyson, it can be a bit. I think he may pull a stunt and don't end up in the ring. He may catch COVID again.
You know, I'm not expecting. I wouldn't be surprised at this point
if Fury
just ran out butt naked just to get attention in broad daylight. You know what I'm saying?
At the presser, you could do stuff like that.
Don't do that, Fury. Don't ever do that, bro.
Don't you dare do that, Fury, and show us what you shock Paris with on a day-to-day basis.
Don't ever speak that into existence.
Seriously, if I want to burn my eyes, I'll go out and put acid in my eyes.
Bro, you gotta give her props, mate, for like looking at that mess. I don't know how she does it, because awful.
It's the gypsy magic.
Awful body. Awful body. Horrible body. He's got a horrible body.
But you know, it's just that alone that anomaly is what intrigues me about Fury. It's like he can look the way he does, but still be such a damn good fighter. You know what I mean?
That's what he said. I don't need to look great to, and that's facts. I give him that. You don't need to look great to win. That is true. No one said that. You have to. But I just like, damn. Can you not at least try a bit? Like try and look good. Try and look better, but hey, who are we to judge?
Yeah, fighting has nothing to do with how you look.
He's just never been in shape. It's just that's just his build anyway. That's just how
he's tall. Look how tall Fury is.
He was a younger pro.
Proportions and dimensions.
He's got to carry weight. He's almost 7 foot.
About weight, it's just about how his body looks. It's just.
Actually, when he was young, when he was younger, he was actually in decent shape. Believe it or not, like in the Cunningham fights before that, he was in decent shape.
I think better. Kevin Johnson. If you don't remember that, I think Kevin Johnson is probably the best shape I've seen Fury. That's probably the best shape I ever saw him in. He looked
he looked good. He looked good when he was going to fight David Hay, but he didn't fight him.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
He looked good then. I'm not going to lie. He looked good then. He had hair as well, so
I remember when he was younger. Yeah. But he's almost 7 foot, so he's gonna carry some weight.
Yeah, but the
He
weight's
has
not
to.
the thing that we're saying. It's about how his body looks. It's not about the
Oh,
weight.
it's proportion. Well, it could be genetics too.
He's just got a bad build. He's just bad bodied. Like his build is like. We're not saying he should be light, but it's just like he's got like these weird kind of legs that are kind of not need
He's
many.
oddly shaped.
Then he's got jiggly like muffin top, and then he's got like fat. He's just weirdly built. He's just not. Yeah, it's just nothing toned about him at all. He doesn't seem to tone. But hey,
I think to me he looked really good in the second fight with Wilder.
Wilder, yeah, that was the best
he
looked
was
in years.
perfect
no, that's
weight.
not the best he's looked.
No,
Yeah,
I mean, at the age that he is now,
Yeah.
I thought he looked really good in that fight.
Since he's
Like
come
he was
back, I think
toned
Leach was
well.
right.
Yeah.
Since he's come back, I think that's the best. He's like, you know, when he had that big layoff after Klitschko, I think that's the best. Come back.
Yeah. And like we said, he never honors. You always have to go through arbitrations, mediations, and any type of other Asians to get Tyson to honor anything. So I'm just expecting the unexpected, like Eddie Hearn said, because I don't think this is going to go all smoothly. Because especially if the arbitrator says, right, Dillian Whyte's going to get 40%, I think Tyson Fury's going to have a hissy fit, throw his toys out the pram. You may even see a vacation. He may even vacate.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, because like it's funny because like I mean, one of the topics that was being discussed like on this like so it's like you're willing to lowball Dillian Whyte like this, right? But then you let AJ gives you a 50-50 split back when the undisputed fight was going to happen when you don't deserve that. But now here you are trying to lowball Dillian Whyte to make sure he doesn't get more. Like, I mean, what a total fucking hypocrite. You know what I'm saying? It's like I thought you were Spartan, you were a fighting man. You're not a businessman. All this kind of stuff.
Well, we ain't gonna talk about who deserves what.
I'm with you, Lisa. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm
but that's what they like to say.
But if you really want to go into it, it's like
he's the businessman, and he's not really the Spartan. Yeah, everything that he's consumed about is money.
God, I hope this fight happens. I really does. I mean, I hope Dillian Whyte knocks his fucking chin off.
Yeah, me too. Because it's so tedious. It's draining. Anything dealing with Tyson Fury, I'm not gonna lie, it's just always long-winded and draining. Never can just be like cut and dry. Like
I'm telling you that because like I rewatched the third Wilder Fury fight, even though it was a dominating performance, even though he got put on the canvas twice. Even though he dominated Wilder more or less, I noticed I kind of noticed some slippage there. Like Fury can't move the way he does. He can't do the things he used to do.
It was too heavy in that third fight.
Yeah, and that just leads me to believe if he comes in like that against Dillian will give him problems. I believe so. I think he'll really give him a tougher fight than Wilder will.
I think Billy said he'll come in lighter. Oh, one of you guys said that.
Let's see if he has the fight.
He'd have to come in a bit lighter than that. He'd have to come in because what's Dillian White's weight? 250,
250s, I think.
I'm not sure. Yeah,
build on him as well. He can come in heavy. He's coming at like 262 before, but I think he started to dip down when it was the Povetkin thing. So I think he come in at like in the 250s.
Yeah, when he's in shape, I think for the first Povetkin fight he weighed in the 250s. In the rematch, I think he was even lighter than that. He was 5 pounds lighter in the rematch. So if he comes in shape, he's like probably late 240s, early 250s, something like that.
Yeah, it's going to be better off, but he's going to need some power. And then if AJ was to step aside, which he's not, would you trust that Fury would would keep his word to say, all right, AJ, you can fight whoever wins? I wouldn't trust his word because Fury could beat Usyk, be undisputed, and then say, oh, AJ, actually, I'm not doing it. I'm retiring.
Yeah,
and then fragment the belt, and then they have to start from scratch. Yeah.
I think Fury wants to give AJ a hiding.
Huh?
I said, Shan, I think your boy Fury wouldn't want to do that because he wants to give AJ a good hiding.
Because he wants that retirement money.
The dosser. He feel like AJ's a dosser, and he feel like he's a weightlifter.
Dosser. You bum dosser. I know.
Now, like, hey, Chan, quick question. Like, in your video that you released today, like you said that, like how Eddie Hearn said that he didn't want to fight Usyk next. Like, is that because he wanted a gimme first? Like an easy, that was an easy touch.
Say that.
I mean, like in your video today, how Eddie Hearn said that Tyson Fury didn't want to fight Dillian Whyte next, or no, sorry, he didn't want to fight Usyk next. Sorry, if everybody else stepped aside, does that mean that he won? Like I think we discussed it on Jules' Pen, like that's because he wanted to get me first. That's what he was talking about, right? Like he wanted.
Yeah, he wanted. Eddie Hearn said he wanted a tune-up first.
He had some bullshit. That's some bullshit, man.
That's what he really is making.
And we were saying, like, how you gonna pay these guys to step aside when the next fight you want is a gimme and not Usyk? Like, are you serious?
Yeah. He wants. Yeah. So he tried. This is what Eddie Hearn's saying, that he's going on Instagram. I don't know. He's telling the truth. That he's going on Instagram. He's saying one thing, but then in the board meetings, it's a whole nother thing. Oh, he's not really down for fighting Usyk straight away. So I don't know. I don't know what to believe, to be fair. So that's what I'm saying. Just get the fight done.
You know what? You know what Fury's mind is like? Like, this reminds me of a joke I heard once. His mind is like, y'all ever seen that movie Inception?
I think I have, but I just can't remember. You've done the job, man.
I mean, it's a movie that like is about dreams by like Christopher Nolan, where like pretty much nothing is real. That's what Fury's mind is like. It's like, his mind is like that movie, and then realize that he was just unconscious the whole time.
I think I've seen that. I think I've seen that. Maybe. Fight Doctor, was you going to say something?
Yeah, I'm actually working tonight, so I got to cut out. But
okay,
thanks for having me.
You're welcome.
And, look forward to the next time we can chop it up.
Yeah, we'll chop it up soon. Thanks, Fight Doctor. Take care.
All right, take care, Fight Doctor. Have a blessed evening.
Yeah.
All right, Lisa, you too.
Bye.
Thank you.
Much respect, Lady Shan, Dunham Season, and the chat. Stopped in to show support. Hit the like button.
Yeah, Tony Boswell.
Thank you, Tony. Yeah, it's my guy, Tony Boswell in the building. So yeah, what's the next topic? You guys pick a topic. I'm here for it. Like, go ahead.
Demetrius Andre. Let's talk about that. And
dropping his belt.
Dropping his belt, moving to 68.
I can start it. Anybody else want to start before me? Or
he getting a lot of heat for that. Go ahead.
All right. Here's the thing. Like, I don't. I don't like it. I mean, like, well, I'm kind of like indifferent towards it. I'm kind of neutral because, like, I don't like the move because I kind of want champions to defend against mandatories. That's kind of just how I am, But I do understand the move. He can't get the fights he wants at 160. He's moving up to 168 to get a Canelo fight. Good luck with that, because it's up to Canelo who he picks and chooses to fight. And but if he does move up, it's still the opportunity to become a 3-division champ. So it is. I mean, and also I get why he's moving up, because like he just fought a mandatory not even a year ago, back in April, and now they're ordering him to fight another one, like unless it hasn't even been a year yet. So it's like, come on, bro. You know what I mean? I mean, but that's Bob Arum all the way, getting Yanni back that title shot. I mean, like the way I would like to see it is I would like to fight and defend against Yanni because I fully believe that Demetrius could beat that guy. I mean, so I just wanted to defend against Yanni Beck, then vacate the belt and move up. I would like to see it that way. But either way, I get the move. I'm not mad at it. I guess I understand. So I'm not really tripping that much. I mean, but of course, it's like, I was saying Demetrius is damned if he does, damned if he doesn't. Because, like, you stay there, you fight Yanni Beck. What else are you going to do? You can't unify with anybody else. And then if you move up, everybody's going to be saying that you ducked this guy. You know what I mean? So, so it's like, it is what it is. I don't know.
Hey, so I don't see where, like, there's nothing saying that he officially dropped the belt. Like,
well, not yet.
Yeah.
So it's talks that he is.
So right now they got
he doing it. He dropping the belt.
Yeah, but it's not official. Like you never. I didn't hear
that's
from
for sure, bro. He dropping the belt. I said it's. I said it's official. He dropping the belt.
Yeah. Where'd you hear that from?
Eddie, huh? I saw it
somebody that work out. Somebody that work out in the gym that know his brother Maceo Andre, and Maceo Andre said they dropping the belt to fighting Zach Parker, bro. It's official. It's official tissue.
Yeah, it's something that is definitely, it's not cap. But Eddie Hearn did say that they hadn't made the overall decision today.
He hasn't done it yet, though.
More.
Maybe. It's an actual purse bid that's supposed to happen tomorrow. That might get postponed again between him and Ali. But on top of that, I look at it like this. Andre has a lot of haters. You know what I'm saying? Like, when he was trying to fight, when he was going, I guess was supposed to fight this guy coming up, they tried to say he was ducking Zach Parker. Why he ain't go up to fight Zach Parker? He needs to move up if he wants to fight Canelo or go fight somebody up at 168. So now it's a possibility he's going to fight Zach Parker. Now they're saying he's ducking, Aline right now at his mandatory. And I'm like, I don't even understand it. Like, this dude gets pretty much criticized. It's, like AJ said earlier, it's damn if you do or damn if you don't.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's what, Bo? As you said that the purse bid has been granted another 5 days for Andre. Been pushed back again before tomorrow. It's a 5-day extension on the purse bid.
Okay. But yeah, I feel bad for Andrew because I actually like the dude as a fighter. I think he could fight. I think a lot of people are avoiding him. Forget just the whole Canelo thing. Like everybody's avoiding the dude. The dude got mandatories that don't even want to fight him. Like Jaime Maguire went the other way. You know what I'm saying? To me, it just none of these guys want to fight him. Triple G don't want to fight him. None. Charlo don't want to fight him. And they all just make fun of this guy. Try to use the words that Canelo used, saying, "Oh, he's a horrible fighter." And then you got these Canelo Alvarez extremist fans that will make up stories saying that Andre ducked Lara, which that's false because Steven Espinoza already debunked that and said Lara turned down the fight with Andre 2 times. And then on top of that, he was, the whole thing with him and Jamel, right? They tried to say he turned down a fight 10 days before the fight happened, but it was no contract even signed to begin with. And the fight was canceled a month before it was supposed to happen. So they always make up stories and stuff on this guy. And I just feel bad for him because I don't know if he got the right team pushing him out there to get, the buzz that he needs to get the fights that he actually deserves. But that's just my opinion.
Yeah. Go ahead. Well, Billy's quite close to the, that gym and stuff. So do you think that Charlo should have fought Andrade, Bill? Billy? Oh, Billy fell off. Billy was like, nah. You ain't gonna get me saying nothing, Queen. Okay. Hang on. Oh, Lisa, you back?
I've been here.
Oh, I thought.
No, I've been here. That's Billy fell off.
And AJ.
Oh, and AJ. I guess they'll be back.
They both fell off.
I know they're back.
Yeah.
All right. My thing is, okay, when I saw the video,
someone's got something playing in the background. Take it off.
Not me. Triple G don't want to fight nobody. Well, he don't want to fight not Charlo, Andrade. Okay, you got all these 160 pounders over there at the zone, and they not fighting each other. I don't get it. Except for Charlo. And then Canelo, he moved up. So I don't get it. Now, me personally, I think Andre should just try to look for the best fights for his career and just stop chasing the Canelo thing. Because if the man is...
Someone's got some background. They need to mute. Go ahead. Sorry.
Because if the man is... He's obviously not going to fight you. So, for whatever reason. So, you have to move on with your career. You can't allow that to stifle you.
Mm-hmm.
But my thing, Lisa, with that is I don't think he's really just chasing Canelo. He's trying to get a fight with all the top guys, and it just seems like they all avoided him. So it's like, what can he do? You know what I'm saying? And people say that, the dude is still pretty much in his prime, right? So they like, well, man, this dude's too dangerous. And they look at him as a high risk, low reward. That's how they look at Andre, because they realize, like, they call him a horrible fighter and stuff like that, but they know deep down inside, they like, man, I'm gonna have problems trying to fight this dude. Because this dude gonna,
hey, have y'all ever saw him when he was younger? He was a bad joker. He was a bad joker.
Monster.
He was a bad joker.
Hey, you know what?
Lisa?
Yeah. You know what? I was trying to add to your point when you said Triple G and them and then fight them, and they all at 160 and they all on the zone. Well, you know what? It makes sense why they never pushed for that Triple G fight, because they always want to leave him as a carrot for Canelo. You see this 2-fight deal, they offering Bivol, but then on the second fight, it's the trilogy for Triple G. So they wanted him to stay, or they didn't want him to take a loss in that DAZN contract, so they could dangle him as a carrot for Canelo as a big money fight.
Okay.
They never wanted him to fight Triple G. So you see how DAZN, even though he signed to them, they never had his best interest at heart, because they still are in the business of making money on Canelo versus Triple G. If you look at it,
that DAZN contract Golovkin signed is one of the biggest problems for the 60 division, because they've just signed him to have that trilogy, and he's just held up the division. You know, not fighting anyone. Wait for Canelo third fight.
Yeah, there you go, Jed. Exactly.
So, well, let me ask a question: is DAZN trying to give Canelo another contract?
Now I think he's on a fight by fight basis.
Yeah.
What?
Okay.
No, he's
what Eddie's the package that Eddie's packaged up, it's rubbish.
2-fight Bivol and Triple G for $100 million.
Rubbish. No,
2-fight for $100 million.
Okay, but then there's what's the PBC's what was their package?
Just one fight for Jamal Charlo.
Hey, is that you with the background noise?
I'm sorry, is it me? Or let me mute. Hold on.
No, someone.
Yeah, it just went away when you did that.
Yeah, it might be. I don't know what it is. It's like
yeah, I hear it.
Playing in the background or something.
Somebody got a fan going on.
Yeah,
he might have had a fan, or he might have been cooking something.
How about now?
Maybe.
Yeah, it's come back. It's you.
Oh, it's me. All right, shit. All right.
Yeah, it's
might have something in the background, bro.
I think it might be my laptop. It's a little hot, so.
Oh, is that? It's funny.
Oh,
yeah, that can do it.
Okay.
That can do it.
I
That can do it.
I hear it now. Yeah, my one was doing that. Mine was going to go. Yeah. So, what was PBC? What was PBC's offer again? Charlo and.
Just
Charlo. Just Charlo.
Just Charlo. No, isn't it someone else as well? Just Charlo.
What was it? What's his name? What's the kid's name? The tall guy.
Benavidez.
Benavidez.
Nah, they just offering Jamal Charlo for what I read in the article.
It's just a 1-fight deal against Jamal Charlo.
Oh yeah, Mark. Hi, you're on
hey,
there.
Mark. Hey, what's up, Mark?
Sorry, I'm there adding people.
I kept saying I know that voice. I'm going crazy. I thought I was going crazy, Mark.
Sorry, and I'm not even on the page. I'm filling out something to do with this about this upload. Hey, Mark, you guys
Mark.
it up. Sorry, I forgot Mark was on there. I said Mark added, and then
I hear your voice, and I said, "Am I going crazy?"
Yeah, sorry, Mark. Go ahead, Mark. It's just
it's a 1-fight deal with Charlo. The 2-fight deal that the DAZN are offering is a 1 fight with Bivol, 1 fight with Golovkin, $100 million.
$100 million, exactly.
100 million. 2 fights, $50 million a fight.
Dollars.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's why I said, Shan. That's why Triple G ain't fighting nobody that could really beat him, because they want to save him for Canelo trilogy. That's the reason why they signed Triple G to DAZN.
Right.
And he's only going to lose in the trilogy anyway.
And that's why I said it was one of the worst decisions ever for the division, paying him that much money, because he's getting big money to fight guys who aren't on his level, and he's just waiting for the Canelo third fight that may never happen. So he's holding up the division, and it could be he might not even get the third fight. It's just so frustrating. That's what I think in the last few years.
In my opinion, I thought Triple G actually beat Canelo, especially in the
first fight.
The second fight,
yeah,
I did
too.
It was more of a draw, though.
I had Canelo second. I think they're one apiece.
I had Triple G the first one, the second one I had Canelo.
Me too. My one apiece in my mind. I have it the same as Lisa.
My question about the 2-fight deal is predominantly around Golovkin's still at middleweight, Bivol's at 175. So is Canelo going to go up to 175, or is Bivol going to come down, and is Golovkin going to move up to 168? Like, what's going to go on there with that? That's they're two divisions apart.
According to the article, I think 68. They all offer at 168. So either because Triple G is going up or Bivol is going down.
Well, and didn't Bivol say? Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know if anyone knows for sure, but I think I remember Bivol saying he'd fight Canelo at 68.
He did say that.
Yeah, it's all going to be at 68.
I think they're holding to that.
Yeah, you're never going to see Canelo going to 60. That's done. Those days are done. Yeah, he's just everything that's going to be happening going forward is 68 and then maybe 75. I don't know about this Makabu Malone.
So Shan,
He's
pretty
got a
much
man.
he'll drag the 75-pounders down to 68 and bring the 60-pounders up to 68. That's probably what he'll do.
Well, that's what they're kind of doing to get the fight.
And he still got that Makabu fight, right? And Makabu fighting this weekend.
He's got a man down. So.
Yeah, he's fighting Michunu, and they fought previously years ago. And Makabu stopped them late on, but Michunu has improved a lot since then, and he's coming off of a career best win over an Olympic gold medalist. And Makabu is slowing down a bit. I'm just saying, like, Makabu's going to need that Don King insurance policy this weekend, because if he don't get it...
Go, Mark. Talking over whoever's talking over Mark. Go ahead, Mark.
No, I was just saying, like, when it comes to this weekend, like, that Makabu could lose to Michunu very easily. Michunu is a brilliant boxer. He's been improving through the years. That's all.
Yeah, but
I think.
Go ahead.
I think Michunu was even winning that fight before he got stopped, if I remember, against Makabu.
It was close. It was close, Jed. It was very close.
Well, I don't know if he's really going to be in the run-ins anymore. I don't know if Canelo's that bothered about that fight anymore.
I think he's still an option, because I guess he wants to get, be a 5-division world champion. And, fighting against a Makabu. I mean, I don't really know how good Makabu is, but from what I hear, he's not that good at all.
I've been listening to a lot of people who've been talking about Makabu and talking about cruiserweight division. And in all honesty, it's been kind of disappointing to see how many people don't actually watch that division and they're willing to talk about it. There's a lot of people throwing hot takes around. Most people have no idea what they're talking about with the cruiserweights. Makabu is a very good fucking fighter, dude. Very good, very aggressive. He's powerful. He hits really hard. He's an extra powerful body puncher. He can come up over the top well. And then you hear people say he's the worst champion. Then you'll turn around and ask them, well, when did you see Arsene Goulamarian fight? And they'll be like, who the fuck is that? And then I'm like, exactly. Shut your ass up and watch the division.
Yeah.
But you gotta think the cruiserweight division never really gets love throughout the history of boxing. Unless it just,
but I think that's a lot of ignorance. That's out of ignorance, though, I think, a lot of the time. I don't think...
No, it's because of who's dominated it, and who's dominated it is generally Eastern Europeans, and Americans are quite ignorant to that, and they don't want to watch Eastern Europeans, to be fair, and that's just how it is. So,
but
and I've never really been into it myself, so I'm not going to sit here and lie. I'm not up to date on cruiser. It's never been a division that I cared much about either. It's just like just falling short of being a heavyweight, that's all. Like...
I thought that tournament was wonderful.
Yeah.
It was. Yeah. You saw how good they were in that tournament. How elite the boxers were.
The world boxing.
Yeah. WBFF.
Yeah, those guys are all really skilled. The first one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bradis give Usyk maybe his hardest fight in that semi-final.
Yeah, but what's going on with him? Bradis is calling out Jake Paul. He's being a loser right now.
Yeah, that's
so you're making the cruiserweight division we're now paying attention to it, and now you're just making it. We're paying attention to you guys now, and now you've just made it look like discreditable again, because you're calling out Jake Paul and begging for a Jake Paul fight.
There's no money in the cruiserweight division.
Yeah, I know, but have some integrity. You're supposed to be trying to fight Lawrence Okoli at some point, You're nearly old anyway. He's 37. How old is he? 37. Maris
Something like that.
Yeah. I think he's just looking out for one kind of payday, and that's with let me try and get the Jake Paul thing, and then I've already got one defeat. Who's sick? Who cares if I don't get the decision on this shitty fight? But I'll walk away with probably £5 million or dollars, whatever their currency is.
Paul's even mentioned his name.
Now, is Lawrence Okoli moving up to heavyweight?
Yeah, but he wants to unify first, he said.
Oh, okay.
So he'd need Bradis. He would need Bradis in the picture, wouldn't he?
Yeah, and that makes sense. They're the two best cruiserweights. That's a great fight at that division. So Bradis should fight.
That's a big fight. I heard something go boop, boop. Who dropped off?
Shan, that'll get you interested. That fight I'm sure that'll get your attention. That's a great fight for Okoli and
Who? Yeah, so Okoli's fighting Okole's fighting at the end of February. He's fighting his mandatory, the Polish geezer. That's going to be a good fight. I see a lot of people passing it.
Okole, was that the one that was supposed to? Oh no, Yoko was going to fight Hergovic, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the fight anyway.
And now, wait a minute. I heard earlier they sent somebody to fight. Okay, the next person in line to fight Hergovic. Who is it?
And that's Andy Ruiz and Marat Garcia.
Oh, well, Andy Ruiz turned it down the last time when it went around.
So Hergovic doesn't have a. I thought somebody did say he had a fight with somebody like Tony.
Yeah,
Yoka,
Yoka,
right?
he was under contract with Martin Bacoli. So Martin Bacoli was like, "No, you don't." Martin Bacoli slapped like a sanction on him and was like, "You're not fighting that fight."
So he's out.
They're gonna have to give Andy Ruiz a big bag to fight him.
Yeah, that fight's not going to happen. I don't think
they ain't got a big bag. That bag, he doesn't warrant any money like Ergovic, to be honest. But
that fight won't happen anyway.
That's why it won't happen. He's too high risk, low reward. Andy Ruiz is going to pass that by too. He's going to turn.
Gassiev, someone mentioned. Could that be possible? Gassiev, I've heard someone say was in the
maybe
the rank.
Definitely ain't going to warrant any money and garner.
I don't see it happening because. Let's go through it. He's had 2 fights in like 3 years, Gassiev, right? His last fight is against Michel Wallace. I mean, it's not like he's going to go in there to fight Hergovic. He's been taking his time with the heavyweight move. He's not going to jump from Wallace to Hergovic, man. He's not going to do
it. That's probably fair.
Well, why can't this man get a fight?
The boogeyman. He really is the boogeyman.
Might as well just make it mandatory.
Who, Hergovic?
Yeah, no one wants to fight him.
Andy Ruiz ain't gonna do it because it ain't no money in it.
No money, high risk, low reward for Ergovic.
Right. Facts.
They just need to default him.
Andy Ruiz will fight Luis Ortiz on pay-per-view. That's what PBC setting up. Or Deontay Wilder.
Yeah.
Andy what?
Andy Ruiz versus Ortiz. That's what they setting up.
Not on pay-per-view, but
no, it'll be pay-per-view.
Yes, it will be on pay-per-view.
It'll be pay-per-view.
That's going on pay-per-view.
Oh yeah, it definitely will. I'm just saying. I don't think it's worth it.
Yeah, it's gonna be on pay-per-view.
It's not worth it.
It's not worthy.
I mean,
you know this gonna be on pay-per-view. You know how they doing it at PBC.
If
they had an Ortiz and like you said, Jay, if they had an Ortiz and freaking Charles Martin, you damn sure gonna get an Ortiz and Ruiz.
Oh yeah, PBC got that stimulus package.
They gotta pay those fighters command a lot of money over there, so they gotta pay them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's happening with over there because I feel bad because every time you guys get hit with like $70, $80, when we get a PBC fight, we pay like £10, £11. The fight that's on now with Magsayo and Russell Jr. was $10.99 for us.
Was it worth it?
£10.99.
Was it worth it?
Yeah, for £10.99. Yeah.
Yeah, that Subriel Matias fight was worth it on his own. That undercard.
Yes, that was an excellent fight.
Subriel Matias.
I crept in on that.
Petros fought their hearts out.
Yeah, they were slugging it out, man. And then I just saw blood.
That was brutal.
Subriel's not gonna have he's not gonna have a shelf life if he keeps taking punches like that.
It's gonna be fun though watching him. That lad's a G. Fucking, I love the way he fights.
Daniel, we will. Let's talk about what Daniel wants because he's been saying this repeatedly. Daniel, you want to talk about Brooke and Khan? You guys, so I don't know. Okay, so now go ahead.
I was about to say I'm interested in Brooke and Khan, LadyChann.
Yeah. So let's talk about that. So that sold out in 10 minutes. It
Wow.
was a fight that no one really cared about, like, because everyone was just like, it's like how many years too late. And then it happened and it just like sold out. I'm interested in watching it. I'm obviously going to watch it. But I mean, it's too technically they're not out of their prime at 34. Edging towards it though. But the reason why they're out of their prime, I guess what somebody's saying is because they've had a lot of miles on the clock. One's got two bashed in all fucking bones and the other one's got a chin of glass and been knocked out
numerous times.
So it's just like whatever. It's now. I think that Brooke wins, but I'm not sure because it's 50-50 to me at this point.
But CHANN,
I mean,
CHANN,
are they
wait,
really?
but CHANN is you guys. He's kind of training with Bomac, Terrence Crawford's trainer. Even
Don't
Terrence Crawford
care.
was even hitting him on the
That
pads.
makes no difference. That
Hey,
makes no
are
difference.
they really out their prime though? I mean,
I think
well,
30. I think they're 35. They're both 35.
Yes, they are. They're well and truly out of it.
They're 35 now, aren't they? Or turning
34,
35.
34, yeah, 34.
They're 34, going to be turning 35. So technically not yet, but they're on the fringe of.
I mean, because like from Kell Brook status, like I don't see him slowing down, even though he got stopped. You know what I'm saying? A few times.
I don't see
him slowing down like athletically. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't see. I mean, I don't see Khan
physically, like you said, he looked all right against Crawford. It just Crawford caught him, but physically, he still looked. His reflexes were still there. It was just different things. I think that 1-2 gonna trouble Khan, like Shan says. I favor Kell Brook too.
And Brook was giving Bud issues for the first couple rounds in that fight.
Oh yeah,
his 1-2 is money. His 1-2 has always been money.
Yeah.
Like in all of his losses, he been giving these guys problems, including Triple G. He was busting Triple G.
Triple G, he just couldn't hurt him. That's the only problem.
But Brook always starts off fast. I think Bud was just working him out those first couple rounds. You know, And I think he even was fighting orthodox, if I remember, because he's probably just.
He was. The Bud shifted to southpaw.
He was orthodox the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, because he was taking away Brooks, like landing that right hand straight right on southpaws, which he does early a lot. He gets. I think.
But here's the shocking thing with that fight: there's a fucking rematch clause.
Oh my god! Yeah, what's up with that?
Really? It's no.
Right.
They ain't even fighting for a belt.
Surprised.
Yeah, I meant there. Yeah, there's a rematch clause.
I'm surprised.
On who end though?
Huh?
On who end?
I don't know who's.
I think if Brook wins, then he has to rematch Khan. But if Khan wins,
I don't know if it's stuck just to one end. It may just be they can both use it.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know because there's no A side where it has to be like So I just think that any of them can activate a rematch clause.
I think Khan is going to pull the A side thing.
I don't know.
Yes. Did Brooks say he had to sign a rematch clause?
No, they've signed. There's a rematch. He's the one that said it. Yeah, there's a rematch clause.
Yeah. I think it's not in Khan's favor, but I'm not sure.
I don't know. I don't know as far as that, but I know there's a rematch clause in place. So that I don't understand why there's a rematch clause for that fight. I just thought it was last of the era, last of their little legacy. Who's the best? Who fights one? Now you're going to drag it out to 2 fights and milking it. I don't think. To me, that tells me there's a strategy that whoever loses, obviously they trigger the rematch clause, and then it'll be like 1-0, and then then it'll be 1-1 or 2-0. They're trying to milk it for the money, and I'm telling you this. The British fans won't buy into that twice. Right now, it's curiosity kills the cat, so we've all bought into it. Round 2 won't be. It won't be anything that everybody want to see, depending on how this fight looks.
Yeah,
unless it's a classic.
If one guy wins decisively, nobody's going to want to see it again.
No, no. And if it gets pushed to a draw, it's going to be people's going to be like, "Yeah, we knew that."
That's some bullshit. That better
now, if it's an all-out war, they may want to see it again. So I don't know.
The way this fight is set up, it's probably going to end in a knockout, though.
I would hope there should be a knockout.
I wonder what he's learning from Bud Crawford's Bomac and them, that team.
I'm never a fan of that, like training with the person that knocked you out, or training.
He looks like an idiot. He looks like a fool doing.
I just don't get that.
Yeah, Terrence Crawford Terrence Crawford was taking Khan on the pads, like on the video on Twitter. I saw.
Yeah,
that's embarrassing.
It's embarrassing. I fucked you up like a couple years back.
I agree, sis. He looks like a fool. He's training with the guy who made him quit, and then he's going to train him with him.
He quit. He quit against
Yeah, that's awkward, man. He faked the nut shot. He faked the low blow.
I wouldn't want to train you. You're a quitter as well. I wouldn't even want to train you.
Yeah, you're a disgrace. You quit our fight. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
You want me to train you for this fucking ship has sailed fight, but when I fought you, you quit on the stool. Fuck out of here, man.
I think Crawford's training him
I think it's hilarious because like Crawford's training the guy to fight the guy that I also beat So I'm training. So I'm training the guy I beat.
As well, and I beat the guy.
The battle of his leftovers. The battle of Crawford's leftovers, and that's what the fight is.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Yeah, I think he respects Crawford Khan. It had to be a mutual respect. Something about him. Yeah.
You have to respect him. The dude just fucked up a lot of people.
Yeah, he kicked his. Yeah.
Ass into. That's why I can't say that Khan would win this fight. He quit.
It's a shame. Khan always showed a lot of heart. It was disappointing to see him, dude. That's one thing about Khan.
Yeah.
He always showed a lot of will, and he threw that away quitting against.
Yeah.
Hey, he knew what was about to happen, y'all. That's why he quit. He knew what was coming.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Like outside of that, Khan could box. It's just his chin doesn't.
Yeah, he can.
Lightning fast speed.
Yeah, he can box. Yeah.
But his chin is really bad, and I'm not quick to say that about people's chins, but his chin is just always, it's not good.
I'm honestly
I forgot that guy's name that knocked him out.
I'm Breeders Prescott. He gave him his first knockout.
Yeah.
And
it
was funny. Crawford fought that guy like on short notice and wanted to clear the cut decision against him.
Yeah, his chin's just, and that, like, now being out of his prime, how do you think his chin's going to be now? Like, come on.
Yeah.
Shouts out to G the P.
Didn't Khan always used to keep his chin up?
Absolutely.
Like a Ryan Garcia, like
exactly.
But I noticed. I don't know if it's like a UK thing, but a lot of y'all fighters over there don't tuck your chin. Yeah.
It's the old upright school. We do.
Yeah.
Need to change that shit.
Same as the fighters in my country, bro. I'm always telling the kids, the lads in the gym, bend your fucking knees, get down. They fight upright as well.
Do they fight upright in Oz?
Yeah. So you got similar British style, very much.
Yeah.
I'm honestly surprised the American beat Marcos Maidana. That's
bro. AJ, that's one of the mysteries of the boxing world. Like, how did that ever happen?
How the hell did he beat that guy? Because Maidana's is
we'll never know the answer to that.
Punch.
That'll be one of them riddles that we'll never know how that happened. Like, how did
Speed?
Khan go with Maidana?
Speed.
Yeah, but he took the punches though, Lisa. That's what I mean.
And he hurt Maidana to the body too.
Dude's a huge puncher. He took all of Maidana's best shots.
And he dropped Maidana with a body shot.
He did, yeah.
Was that under the clean boxing program? Because boy,
he was fresher back then too. Didn't take hadn't been in as many wars. Because Maidana was a don.
He was.
Maidana probably.
I remember when Maidana fought Victor Ortiz. That was a good fight.
Oh, it was. Yeah.
He ruined Victor Ortiz.
My God.
He did.
Victor Ortiz was never the same. He ruined him.
Made him quit.
Yep. That psychologically broke Victor. Victor never returned. Never became that fighter we thought he was going to be.
Plus, he ended the hype of he ruined Broner too. He ruined Broner too. Ended the hype of Broner.
Yep. Yeah, he did. Yep.
Yeah.
He defeated, just like I think like.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Like that. You never saw him since Maidana. He was never the same.
That fight was crazy.
He gave Floyd Mayweather one of his toughest fights too in the first fight.
Oh yeah.
Knocked out Floyd Mayweather's tooth.
Yeah, he knocked out his tooth. That's right.
His stab. Yeah, I remember he knocked his tooth out. Yeah.
He did.
Maidana's so unorthodox with the overhands. You know, it's just very hard to. He's just pressure.
But Maidana too. He was a dirty fighter though.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
My
them overhands was nasty.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was a dirty fighter though. He was.
Yeah. Didn't he bite Floyd in the second fight?
That's what he said.
Yeah, his finger. He did. He bit him on his finger. I saw it. And they slowed it down. They slowed, but the ref didn't see it. Kenny Bayless didn't see it. They slowed it down.
Right.
That's why you need to have instant replay in a four.
Yeah.
At the ring at this.
Kenny White, Kenny Big Eyes Bayless. Yeah.
Yeah. So Floyd was like, he bit me in that. He said that his finger was numb, going on from there. See, he clearly got bit. Yeah.
Maidana was mean.
He was saying
Maidana was mean.
He was throwing nut shots and
belt. Yeah, below the belt. Yeah, he was a dirty fighter. Dirty. But it was an entertaining fight to watch, though.
That's probably Khan's
Yeah.
best. That's probably
With all
Khan's
that
best win,
dirt.
if I'm being honest.
With all that
Mm-hmm.
dirt. Yeah, it was. We've all watching that dirt. Sometimes dirty fights are the fun fights
Yeah,
to
mate,
watch.
Dana was a straight goon.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yes, he was.
Yeah, man. He was.
Him and Mayorga, both of them, they was goons.
Mayorga
And
was just an
Miguel.
idiot. I
Especially
mean,
Mayorga.
Mayorga, every time he just taunted somebody, he was just going to get his ass whooped.
Yo, Mayorga, man, that dude was crazy in the head for real.
Oh, he was nuts,
Yeah.
man.
Like I'm surprised that he
Smoking
actually
a cigarette?
burning force.
That's crazy. And he came to the ring
Yeah.
smoking
Yeah.
cigarettes, slapped Shane girl slapped Shane girl on the butt.
Oh yeah.
I remember that. Oh
Who
my
did that?
God.
Mayorga did that. Mayorga did that.
Yeah.
What? Slap
Mayorga.
what? Mosley's girl.
On the ass.
On the
yeah,
butt.
and
Yeah.
the one the
Yeah.
weigh-ins.
Disrespect.
And then
He was wild.
Then he smoked a cigarette in his face during the face off.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, then Sugar smacked it out of his mouth, and then they got.
I remember when him and Oscar fought. That was, man, they did not
Oscar
like
whooped his
each
ass.
other.
Oscar whooped his ass. That was
Oscar
hilarious.
knocked him out. That was a good fight.
That was Oscar. He pissed
Yeah.
off Oscar. That was one of the
That was
Oscar.
a perfect
he got
Oscar
under
timed
Oscar's
him.
skin.
Boom, knocked him out. Boom.
He got under Oscar's skin big time too.
He did.
Talk about the man.
fucking-
Yeah, he was
he-
disrespecting his wife and stuff.
man.
Yeah.
He's out of order.
I tell you one thing, Mayorga knew how to sell a fight.
Oh yeah.
These are the types of characters that do sell fights. The
Yeah,
villain.
Mayorga had a personality. Yeah.
What had me cracking up was in the Trinidad, and then when he fought Trinidad, how he was like, taunting Trinidad in the middle of the ring, doing that like leg dance. Like, come on.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
You can't be messing around with Felix Trinidad, man. You'll get knocked out,
Yeah,
man.
Okay, all right. The Trinidad's like, okay, let's go. Then it just
Oh man, bro, these dudes racist, bro. Stop.
Who?
Nah, man.
Okay, you got racist stuff going on in chat. Who get rid of these people? Get rid of them.
Yeah, I've been blocking him, blocking it. He keeps coming with more and more and more.
Yeah.
You'll block a few of them and then he'll be quiet until you can, do you know what YouTube needs to do? Give you a limit of how many counts that you can make.
Yeah,
YouTube's
they should do that.
They want to
That's a good
take
idea.
30% of content creators' shit, right? But they don't give you any protection against losing.
It's sad, man.
Yeah,
it's really sad. Listen, people.
I heard
these people have serious mental health issues to do that. That's not normal. That's really not normal.
They would say this shit to our faces, though, I guarantee you.
Oh no, they are just hide them, Haplo. They're all hidden. They've been trolling me since I started the live. Actually, since I was on another channel. I don't understand how that's how I just know. I think it's people that already know you.
It's probably them guys from.
It's the same person from before.
Them guys from this channel.
Do you think?
Because like when I'm at work, I'll be listening to
you
stuff. But a lot of people be in the comment section
trolling me,
and still be mentioning your name. I'll be like, damn, I'm like, LadyChann ain't been on there in a minute, and they still.
I don't go on there anymore. I've quit going on there. I haven't been on there for 2 months.
Yeah, and they still be talking about you and stuff. I be sitting up here like, damn, even this be like, yo, why y'all keep talking about her?
Is that what you said?
Yeah, because he be telling some people, he's like, yo, he's like, she hasn't been here for a while. Like, why y'all keep talking about her?
That's because LadyChann is one of those people that she got that type of personality where she could take up. Yeah. Either you love her, you know what I'm saying, or you are you gonna hate on her?
Yeah,
it's as simple as that.
Yeah, someone hit me up today. Why aren't you on TBV? I was just like, because of this, not. So, yeah, respect to the people that were nice to me on there and wanted me and asked if I'm okay and if I should. Why don't I go on back? But no, I won't be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just very, very strange. So maybe it could be them from over there coming over here, or it just could be anybody at this point. I've got a few people in mind who I think it could be anyway on top of these next set of people. You never know. But I mean, people just become like it's weird. Like they become upset. Like they're driven like to do this. You've got to be like, I respect the effort. You get an A+ for effort because I don't got the time to do this.
I don't give them no.
Imagine making about.
We gotta start even acknowledging them because they're sick people and they need to see us. This is going to be in the DSM books, guys. It's the abnormal behavior.
AJ, since we started this live, we've blocked about, and I'm not lying, over 20.
Over 20 people?
It might be the same person.
The same people, and they keep making new things. 20, 30
Wow.
could even be more. Every so often, a block, another 5 come on. They're dying down a little bit, but yeah, just.
Can I just say something? Can I just say something to add? I mean, can I say something to add to what Chan was saying? Like, I mean, you said that, like, so my bad, right quick. I mean, it's just that you were saying, like, how just use that time. I mean, like, I think Lisa might have said, but just see this energy that they're all using to do this. Like, why can't they use it to do something more constructive?
Because that's they miserable. You know what I'm saying? Like, I used to go on these channels, right, where it was kind of like the drama YouTube channels, right? And if somebody was to like question the content creator because they use a negative I guess, stuff towards certain groups of individuals, them people will get trolled like forever. Like people will be sitting up there trying to dosh you and everything. I'd be like,
and follow
damn.
you to different places.
Yeah.
That's crazy. They got time. Because if you did that physically in real life, you'd be arrested.
That's harassment.
It's harassment.
It is.
That's what's the word?
Cyberbullying.
Cyberbullying.
Stalking.
Yeah, but it's another. Yes. This is what I'm trying to say. This is the whole point of what I'm trying to say. It's going to, if it's not already, it's going to be in the DSM books. It's like a mental illness. Because it's not normal. Because it's a mental illness at this point. And it's not normal.
There were people that got cyber stalked and actually got murdered over that joint too.
And people have committed suicide over it as well.
Yeah.
Right.
Not me. But I mean, some people can't deal with that. It's not a nice thing to like wake up on everything your social media. There's all types of abuse. I can get it. But you know what? They're losers. But Hap, you may be right. Shan gets a lot of trolls because they're attracted to her and can't deal with it. Maybe it's that. It's like the girl that they like, be mean to the girl that they like, pinch the girl that they like. Some of these are just losers like that. And
they need to do more than pinch, huh?
Yeah, in their dreams. That's why they're pissed off. That's why they're pissed off, because it's only it be in their dreams. What up, Dow? King Ron in the building.
Ronald Finkley.
Boy, Ronald Finkley.
Yo, Ronald Finkley be everywhere, son. Yo, everywhere I go, that dude is there, son.
And he be dropping comments about the fights coming up too. Hey.
Yeah. That dude being like YouTube pages, like even when it ain't about boxing.
Ronald is everywhere.
Yeah, Ron, you over there too? Shoot.
Ron's everywhere. I see Ron. I start my day with Ronald. So when I used to be on TVV, Ronald would be there from then. So that would be 9 a.m. start with Ronald. And then I'd see him, maybe I'd fall asleep, whatever, after I'd finished the show. But then Ronald would be, maybe I'd see him in Bloods. Then that would be about 5 p.m. our time, whatever. And then I'd see Ronald, then he's at Mouth. And then Ronald maybe be at mine afterwards. And then I see Ronald, where's the next play? Anywhere else. Ronald doesn't go to sleep.
Hell no.
You guys think I don't sleep. Ronald don't sleep.
Yo, Ronald, like you gotta play that.
He's a hard-working man.
You gotta play that clip of Ronald from
how are you doing work?
Play that clip of Ronald from Friday. You know what I'm saying? When Duke came in, he's like, yo, man, every time I'm in the kitchen, you in the kitchen. That's what you gotta play that clip from Friday. Yeah. That's how Ronald Finkley is.
I'm in the kitchen, you in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Lives all that hog boat. Yeah.
Yeah. Ronald Finkley everywhere. Him Him
He's
and
still not Warlord of
Dragon Leg, another dude. I'm like, damn, man. Like that dude.
Dragon Leg, where is he? He's usually here, actually. He's not here.
I'm surprised he ain't here.
Yeah, Dragon Leg's usually in the build, Dizzy. Where you at? The thing is, Shan gets the first season, the second season. Yeah, because what I do have, I see him, I sleep low, I get Bluetooth. What happens, Hap, because I've got the chat down as soon as a new comment now is posted up, I get him quick like a mosquito. I just like zap them real quick. The trolls. But Hap's a good moderator. So Hap sometimes doesn't even come on the panel because he prefers to moderate, because Hap will just get everyone out of here.
He's a real one. Yeah, Hap.
Yeah.
Hap gonna play. Hap is real detail oriented.
Yeah,
boy.
He old school, and I love that about Hap.
Yeah.
Yep.
In the goddamn refrigerator.
You can't play with no adults. We not kids. We didn't come from that era of trolling.
I know.
Yeah.
It's a new
it's a new generation.
It's a new thing. Yeah, it's a new thing. It's crazy though.
Y'all know who the original troll was though?
Who?
Ali.
Yeah, in a way. Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was.
Bro, the shit he was doing to Sonny Liston was just epic, man.
Yeah.
Crash.
And to Joe Frazier.
Didn't he get that from a wrestler?
A wrestler, so
Yeah.
I can't remember who it was because
it was Gorgeous George.
That's it. That's the name. Yeah, he adopted like having characters rhyming words and stuff like we were saying, like just being a character. But I mean, yeah, he did say mean stuff though, Ali. He did say mean stuff. I
felt with Frazier, he kind of took it a bit too far at times.
Yeah,
like
he said
when it came to him.
stuff.
So I mean, Frazier did not like him for years after that. Years.
Never liked him.
I think he never forgave him. I think he forgave him.
Ever. Even how old is Joe Frazier still alive now?
Oh no, he passed away 10 years ago. He died. Yeah. That's one
oh my God. When? How long?
2011 he died.
20 years ago?
2011 he died.
Oh, it was 11? Oh, okay.
Yeah. He died when he was 16.
What did he die of?
I think liver cancer.
Yeah, cancer.
Who?
Yeah.
Joe Frazier.
Joe Frazier, yeah.
Who?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I love Joe Frazier. Yeah.
Been alive. That's Lisa's guy. Oh, he died. Yeah, I thought he died young then, because he's not. I mean, how old is he when he died? 70?
68, I think. 68. Yeah, so.
Oh, that's sad.
I love all them fighters from back then. They just not that I don't love the fighters from today. I got love for them too as well. I wouldn't be on here, but them they hold a special place in my heart.
It's nostalgic, isn't it? The people that you kind of grew up with.
Yeah.
I remember the love-hate that I had for Mike Tyson. Like, I loved Mike Tyson, but then I was also scared of him because I was like, yo, this dude's like a monster. But like, so when people ask like, like who's in your heavyweight list and whatever, and like Mike Tyson's in it, depending what era you're from, you're always going to have different, a different set of heavyweights that are more when you was maybe growing up as well, So yeah, you may not have Joe Frazier. You may not even have Lennox Lewis. It depends what age you are. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, they hold a place in your heart, like with who you kind of grew up with. And I'm kind of glad that it's kind of from an older school, because I think it was a better quality. I think the younger bucks, man, you guys missed out a great era. Go ahead. I don't know why everyone went silent. You can talk.
Oh, we thought you were still talking.
No, I wasn't. I finished.
Nah, I mean, Tyson, I remember, when we were kids and whatnot, everybody be like, yo, we used to think Mike Tyson was invisible. Like, yeah, man, Tyson hit you, man. You blow up like a character in Mortal Kombat and stuff. Like, that's how you
finish him.
Yeah.
Mike Tyson was the beast. And then I see like new age kids like disrespecting Mike Tyson. Oh, he only fought bums. I'm just like, okay. And then I see new age kids dissing Ali and saying, Tyson Fury's better than Ali. And I'm just like, you guys are just, you haven't been brought up well. These are your thoughts.
Either these are Tyson Fury fanatics. Here's another one. They just won't stop.
Yeah, I know. Mm-hmm.
Get yourself some helps.
Yeah,
sir or ma'am or it or whatever you are.
Yeah.
Get yourself some help.
they're just thinking that they are. I guess this is what you want to do every time I come live. You really add to my watch time, minutes and hours, and you help my channel thrive. So I think you think you're hindering me, but you're actually helping me. Like, this is what you don't get. They don't get it.
What are idiots? So
yeah. Oh,
that's the
I
thing.
saw him straight away, Hap, and I blocked him. But I'll just leave it. It won't. I'll just leave it because I'm trying to.
It would definitely bring
blow up the
views.
screen because
It'll definitely bring more views to your channel. So yeah, they might be trolling, but it definitely get those algorithms up. So you're gonna attract more people anyway.
Could I ask you guys something about a fantasy fight? Could I ask you guys something?
Yeah.
All right, Prime George Foreman versus Prime Mike Tyson. Who wins? What do y'all think?
Say that again.
Prime Foreman versus Prime Tyson. Mike Tyson. Who wins?
Big George.
Foreman.
Okay.
I'm picking.
I don't know. I mean, because Tyson really
depends though.
I'm talking about the Foreman who starched Frazier, the one who beat Frazier in the first fight.
Prime for prime. Yeah.
Prime. Yeah.
That's a hard one.
I got Mike Tyson too fast.
It's fast, but I'm going with
Tyson
Foreman.
is fast, you know.
Yeah.
But George Foreman did have a great jab, though. He had a great jab.
And he had a chin. He still had a chin.
Yeah.
He did.
Hey, well, you know, it could go either way because that's George Foreman versus Ron Lau, two big punches. Mm-hmm. That was a complete war.
Oh my God.
Maybe Mike Tyson might beat it then. Yeah, because of the speed. Speed can negate power, so you know.
I put it like this: if Mike Tyson don't get, oh my bad.
Oh yeah, no. Quickly, Tyson coming onto Foreman, they fighting aggressive. I just don't think anyone can beat Prime Foreman like that. I think that's just a bad style matchup.
It's pretty down the middle.
I'll say this: if Mike Tyson don't get Foreman out of there early, it's gonna be a long night for him.
I was thinking the same thing. If Tyson's gonna do it, he's got to do it early. If not, Foreman will just get him after that. So
yeah.
And also like Foreman, it's like his punch resistance was better when he was old than when he was young. It's like
he got better punch resistance as he got older.
I mean, when he came back,
when he came back and duppied Michael Mora, like that was the one that was like he's getting hit and it was like nothing was happening. Michael Mora was like, God damn, like, and then he just
remember that fight
as well. He was like, boom.
Remember that fight? I can't think of the guy's name. George Foreman, his jaw was sticking out real big. His jaw was broken. I can't think of the guy's name.
Was his face swollen as well?
Yeah, his jaw was broken. The side of his cheek was real big, like you know how trumpet players.
It might have been the Alex Stewart fight.
Yes, it was Alex Stewart. That's the one.
Yep. Yeah, his face.
Because you know how trumpet players, when they blow into their cheeks.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was that big.
Foreman's face was swollen like a balloon, man. It's like, yeah. He
damn.
He got messed up. It's like,
do you know what? You might be right. Tyson could have the edge on that because Tyson was really good against bigger guys because of his, his speed.
That's a good point.
Yep.
Yeah, but those guys weren't on the level of a Foreman, though.
That's right. He never fought Big George, though. He never fought a Big George.
I mean, plus Foreman, he was very mobile too. Is when he was in his prime too. When he wanted to
he
jab
well.
It's a
hard one to call. It's a hard one to call. It's a hard one to call, that one. I could see both of them could win and both of them could lose against each other.
He destroyed Joe Frazier.
He blew him away, man. Like that was crazy. That was crazy.
No matter how fast you are walking onto Foreman's jab and uppercut, I just can't see Tyson surviving that. It's tough for him. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, Jed. That's the way I see it in that way as well. Like you can't, like Foreman's. I don't know. Prime Mike. I don't know. But then, what would you say, Prime Mike against a Prime Ali?
I still say the same thing. If Tyson don't get Ali early, it's gonna be a long
I think I'm gonna go with Tyson.
Me too.
And the reason why
Me too.
Well,
that sounds crazy to say, but
then again, maybe not. I'm not sure. I have to think about that. I'm gonna tell you what style gave Ali problems. That Georgie Benton, that bob and weave.
Yeah, Frazier style.
Like Joe Frazier. Yeah. Like Kenny
also Ken Norton gave him hell too in all their fights as well.
Yeah, that was his Achilles heel.
Who's the dude Ali fought right before he fought Frazier? That dude gave him hell.
Bonavena, Oscar Bonavena.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Hell.
Wow, I remember that.
And to be honest with you, I thought he actually beat Ali.
Really?
I'm gonna have to watch that. May do a rewatch.
I thought Oscar, he stopped that guy late, didn't he? He stayed at the.
No. It was a fight that went to the decision.
You talking about Jimmy Young? Jimmy Young?
Oh, Jimmy Young, right?
Oh yeah.
Those who can do rewatches and stuff like that.
Wow.
Which fight was it? Was it before the third Frazier fight, the Gorilla Manila? Was it that one?
I think before the first one.
Before the first? Okay, because before that he had 2 tune-up fights. He fought Jerry Corey, then Oscar Bonavena, and he stopped them both, I believe.
Yeah, I think it's before the third fight, brother.
I think it's the third fight. I know. I watched the fight with him, and I was like, they gave the fight to Ali, and I'm like, man, I thought Ali lost that fight.
I think it's the Jimmy Young fight. It's that fight. Everybody believes that he won that fight.
I think that, yeah. Or Ken Norton in Yankee Stadium. I thought Ken Norton got robbed there.
The last fight, the third fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought Ken Norton got robbed in that fight, to be honest.
I think Ali even said himself he believes Norton should have been given the decision. He said that himself.
Yeah,
later on.
Mm-hmm.
I think right.
Thanks, Ronald Finkley, for the $5 on your Gizero. I'll be listening in your headphones. Peace to the panel. Thank you, King Ron. Massively appreciated. You at work, Ronald? Are you at work?
Background noise. You hear it? Or?
It's I can still hear it, but it's less. But I get it because it's the laptop. Because my Mac was doing that. When it gets too hot, they can tend to the fans mad loud in them. The older they get.
I kind of take a step back a bit, so just to lessen the sound.
Yeah, it's less. Yeah, it's less. I just thought it was your AC or something.
I wish.
Yeah.
I
don't think any fighter could be a prime mic hat. Sorry, what did you say, hat? But his prime was super short. It was. That was the thing. His biological prime was cut down due to, I think it was due to the going to prison for so long. That's disrupted his whole thing. Have you noticed all the greats that were like unfairly treated, like Ali, 3 years out of the ring, stripped because of his views and not wanting to fight Vietnam War, fucked up his career to a degree because the momentum. Mike Tyson, like the same thing. Like there's never the best when they were still the best when they came back because Mike Tyson went on to still regain, heavyweight title and stuff. But I mean, it's never the same once you break momentum. Do you agree?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I really don't count the Bruce Seldon fight if I'm being honest, because that was probably one of the worst dives I've ever seen in a boxing ring. I'm sorry.
Yeah. And the funny thing about it, when he got up, he tried to act like he was buzzed for real.
Like he wobbled his legs on purpose. Like, but you weren't even hit, bro. Who serious?
He got hit with a phantom punch.
Yeah.
What's up, guys? How y'all doing today?
Hey, Electro Jed, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. I just woke up. I just had a nap.
Oh, did you have a nap?
What does MOB mean? I've been seeing that lately.
I don't even. You know what? That showed up on my shit, and I don't know why.
Nah, MOB is that money over bitches?
No, I've been seeing that a lot, like the hashtag with the boxing. I thought maybe it was a new community or something.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, but Daniel Simpkins, I know he went for rape, but I mean, we all knew that, like, he didn't rape her. That was, to be fair. Like, we all knew it wasn't rape, but, the girl cried rape, and she turned up at his hotel room at 2 a.m., in naked, but just in a robe. Not saying that means you're, but come on. She said she just wanted to speak to him about some things. Okay, so we couldn't have waited till the next day when you was clothed. Yeah, bullshit is bullshit. At the end of the day, he had sex with her. That's why his DNA was found in her. She called rape. And at the time, the powers that be couldn't stand Mike Tyson, and they painted him out as he was the animal.
Yeah,
And
that was after the Robbie Gibbons
yes,
like
and the
as
Robin
well, so, yeah.
Gibbons thing, you know. So yeah, it's they fucked with him. Why is Mike gonna rape anyone? He could get girls like the drop of his.
You know, that's
come on. Go ahead,
Ooh,
Electro.
that's an emotional part with me. I'm not gonna, you know, because I get too emotional about that shit. He got railroaded. I'm sorry. He just.
I think he did as well. I've always thought that. My mum always said that to me. Mum was like, and that was my mum saying it. So
I mean, not only did he get railroaded, I thought he was going down the wrong path anyway, hanging around.
He was
different crowd out.
Well, how many boxers how many boxers from the streets, you know, have done that? You know, look, let's look. Hector Macho Camacho, you know, of course Mike Tyson. You have what about the ones that came out of jail, got popular, and then still went back in afterwards? You know, because their boxing career ended and they just didn't know what else to do. You know, it's like what's his name from Albuquerque?
I know you're talking about Johnny Tapia.
Yeah, Johnny Tapia. You know, same thing. You know, and it is what it is. You know, the only thing that I can say about Johnny Tapia is that because I love saying this, he did not die of a drug overdose. So everyone that thinks that can go fuck themselves. No, he didn't. He died of a heart attack. Thank you very much.
I'm not clued up, so I don't.
I like him. I used to love him. Yeah, he's very entertaining. Good fighter.
Because I live in Albuquerque, right? I almost got a chance to see him fight in the pit. You know, and he had three fights in the pit that were historic fights.
Yeah.
I almost got to go see him fight in the pit, but right now, I'm happy with the fact that I've only seen one fight in my life, and it was at Yankee Stadium, and it was Ali and Norton.
Oh wow!
But I was
historical.
Only 11, so don't ask me questions about it. I went there because I was with my stepdad, in which I was that I loved a lot. You know what I mean? So I just went there because my dad took me.
Yeah. It was a sentimental value, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm just checking my comments in the
another troll in there.
Yeah, there's so much hate.
Yeah.
You guys are
let me say what's up to AJ. How you doing, Lisa? Sweetheart, you know.
Hey, how you doing,
LadyChann? You know how I feel about you, baby.
I know, babe. I know, boo boo. I'm always there for you. You know that.
By the way, Chan, let her lipstick. By the way, Chan, let her lipstick. By the way.
Oh, do you? It's kind of like a what did we say? Lilac.
Don't tell me what it's kind of like. I know what it's kind of like to me. So just leave it there.
It's lilac. Yeah. Usually people. I'm saying, can you tell the color of it here with the lighting?
I can see. Yeah, I can see it.
Sometimes the lights kind of like distort things.
That's the first thing I noticed. I'm like, oh snap, she rocking a little.
You know me, I'm always got you know me. It's always it's a blue, it's a this, it's a that. Yeah, that's just always been my thing. I always was like, I love lipstick. I do. Yeah, I do.
So I got an email from Unrivaled Boxing, right, Mark? And I missed it.
Oh, look, one sec. Sorry. So Mob is H Money's crew. Okay. Oh yeah, he's one of my trolls now, by the way. So because I block him, he's one of my trolls. Because I blocked him, he's so I can't see him when he turns up on people's chats. But I was on a chat the other day, and everyone you can see everyone going, "Oh, H Money here," and then H Money said, "Oh, LadyChann, she's a bitch. She needs to keep my name out of her mouth," and he was like calling me a bitch and all of that. And that's the only reason why I knew he was saying that, because the chat, I can't remember which, shouts out to whatever channel there was like, no, you can't come in and diss Chan on my channel. They just blocked him and sent him on his way. They said, get the fuck out. But I shouts out to Myron, Boxing Logic. Yeah, he tried to go there. So he's been I know. I used to be friends with him. He's been trolling me, Jez. And all of these.
That's probably who's trolling you right now.
Yeah, so that's he sends people over to make accounts to troll me as well. So since we started this live, we've blocked the same person that keeps making different accounts. We've blocked, and no lie, probably about 30, could be moving on to like 40. Like we've blocked and blocked and blocked for the last 3 hours.
That's strange to me.
And then they was on another channel, and I know it's H Money because it's the channels that I rock with, that he rocks with, that he was on as well. Like, you know, so now that I put 2 and 2 together, I know who it was at Rafi's, because they came. I was a guest on another channel, and not an announced guest, so it was just off the fly. And then they all of a sudden they was all there. And then when I've done my live, they've all come over here, the same people. So I know H Money rocks with that channel. So I know it's him. Well, you complete loser, H Money. You're a complete fucking faggot out here.
I'm sorry to hear that, because that doesn't. I'm not saying that it's not true. It just doesn't sound like, you know, like him. But you know,
no, it is.
You know, it's unfortunate, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry you guys are not getting along.
Yeah, no, it's not about not getting along. He's a piece of trash. Yeah, he's a piece of trash. He's pissed off. H Money, I see you looking at my fucking Instagram stories. You little fucking stalker. You're doing all of this, but then you're on my Instagram stories. Like, let it go. I don't understand what it is.
I just look at the bikini pics and that's it.
And I never. Yeah, no. They're there to be looked at. But if they're there to be looked at. But if you're stalking me and saying trash about me, but then you're in my Instagram, and then you're absolutely, because I print them. You're liking my pictures as well, H Money. That doesn't make sense. It just shows that you're not that tightly wrapped, mate. And I hardly ever call out names, but you're a fucking loser, H Money.
I'm gonna say this, and I want this to be. I want this to be.
He trolls me, Hap. He does.
I think LadyChann and I think Lisa Bale, and there's a few other women that I've noticed that are in the boxing community. You guys are very knowledgeable, and I have a great deal of respect for you, of you guys, because of your boxing knowledge, not because of how you look, but because of I treat you guys like any of the other fellas, except I look at your bikini pictures.
Mine.
Hey, LadyChann.
They're there to be looked at. It's fine, but I do command respect at the end of the day, and I won't have anything short of it. I just won't. So H Money, suck your mum, suck your dad, suck your one teat granny, suck your one teat grandfather. Yeah, don't fuck with me, because I will duppy you. I will desecrate you. I will desecrate your whole family lineage in one foul swoop. You don't want to fuck with me. I'm not that bitch. I'm really not. So proceed with caution. Drop it out, because I will fuck you up, expose you, and you won't want it. Leave me alone.
And I would like to follow that by saying hello, everyone on the panel.
Hey, Troy.
Troy.
What's up?
Hey, Troy, how you doing?
Good. And
Troy, you look different, man.
I know. I look tired. I'm in the dark, and I'm not dressed because I'm not doing a show. Yes. So LadyChann, I just want to say that I'm enjoying the new look. Looks very nice, very appealing. Very.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
That's that Jamaican connection. What is that?
I'm half Jamaican. Troy's Jamaican.
It takes my soul into another essence. See, I'm trying to be smooth. Y'all keep them now.
Sorry, we keep over talking you in your smoothness. Yeah, I know. Them boy they are fraud. You get me, Troy? They're frauds, mate. They're frauds. They come around trolling a bitch. Like, they're so sad, but they're on my Instagram liking. Oh, I like her picture. But then I'm gonna troll her. You sad motherfucker. Damn. And that's what you are. Go fuck your mother. Yeah. That will make you a real motherfucker. Go fuck your mum. H Money. Maybe your mum and dad are brothers and sisters, and that's why you're fucking mongoloid. Maybe that's why you're weird like that. Your mum and dad are really brothers and sisters. That's really your uncle. You fucking dick. Don't fuck with me. I'll desecrate you. I'll done you. I'll delete you. Control Alt Delete. Go look at your fucking incestuous family. Your mum and dad are brothers and sisters. Your uncle fucked your mum. That's why you're here. That's why you're here. That's why you and your brother's here. That's why
Remind me
you.
to never cross you. How about that? Remind me to never get you crossed up. I
Chan, I'm
don't think I'd
scared.
like that.
It's
I'm
just,
afraid,
Yeah.
Chan.
it's just never advisable because, like I say, I'm cool to get along with, but I've got a very, very, very nasty side that I will go out to all lengths to. If you fuck with me, I'm gonna get you. I make it my personal mission to get, and
There
it
you go.
always works because you see, the Most High always walks with me because if you leave me alone, it's cool. But you see, if you fuck with me, I'll always find a way to get you. It happens. It gets brought to my attention. It gets highlighted. And then it just brings out the horrible, nasty side of me because I've got a really horrible, nasty side of me. If I'm provoked and shut up, Trey.
Well,
If I'm provoked and
you heard that, huh?
yeah, yeah. So yeah, it will be that I'll go to all nths degree, like anything to get you back. I will do it. And I mean it. And that's the side of me that I don't really like, but that's what happens if you fuck with me. I'll find out certain things. I'll find out things. I'll make things happen. Like whatever. Scenarios will pop off just to teach you a lesson. That means never fuck with people again. If I have to be the last person you fuck with, then so be it.
Hey, LadyChann, I think I got you figured out. Tell me if I'm correct. Like, you're cool as hell, but just don't cross. Just don't cross her. Chan's cool, just don't cross her.
That's all. I get on with everybody. I get on with
Well,
everybody.
I tell you what, some of us like nasty, and I'm not Janet, and I'm not Janet Jackson either.
It's Jackson, if you please. Yeah. So yeah, that's all it is. You know, you just have to it just comes to your attention that who people are like on this YTBC. Then you got some fucking lunatics, man. Lunatics. We're just here to talk boxing, you know. That's all we're here to do.
That's it.
Talk about boxing, and people make personal vendettas to spend their time. You know, when you go over to that channel, more desecration coming. When you go over to that channel, like, no disrespect to you guys that are on that channel, you can do what you want. You're all grown people. You find what you like, find what you don't like. But it's just a load of turmoil over there. I don't understand. Like, it's Jerry. It's no boxing. It's just arguments. It's bad vibes. It's bad frequencies, bad energy. Horrible. And he can't take that. I just don't pay him any mind. So this is the way that he needs to try and get my attention. Well, you've got my attention, you trolling cretin. You've got my attention, you trolling cretin. You're not even worth the shit beneath my shoe. You see the dirt beneath my shoe? It's like gold dust compared to you and your family. Compared to what you and your family are made of. You and your family are made of dirt. You come from dirt.
LadyChann, everybody, sorry to interject, but I gotta jump off now. I gotta get ready for work, unfortunately.
Yes, thank you a lot. Thanks, AJ.
But I might tap back in a little later if I could. But I'll try to be listening.
All right,
AJ, have a good one, man.
Yeah.
All right, y'all take care.
Peace out,
All right,
AJ.
AJ, have a good night.
Yeah. You and your family's dirt. You and your
I'll tell you what I
family.
found out, LadyChann, real quick.
I'll
tell you what I found out real quick being on here when I was just on other people's show. When certain people have shows and they just feel empowered. A while back, I said that social media has turned a lot of.
Here he is. These are them. Yeah, here they are.
Yeah, that turned a lot of suckers into supermen, and then I start naming people, and that got me into some hot water with people. But it didn't. That's how I felt, because you're going around threatening people and all that just because they have a difference of opinion. Hey, I'm not gonna call any names, but come on, man, you're not gonna do anything to anybody.
That's exactly what
we
it
all
is.
grown men over 40 or 30 in most cases. So I mean, what's the point of you threatening anybody, dummy?
You hit the nail right on the head, Troy. I mean, that's what it is. Some people, you know what I'm saying, with certain channels, they like to all of a sudden become, internet thugs, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Like they
and no one sees this little fucking 4 foot.
And like you said, based on difference of opinion, I'm like, damn, like, for that.
I'll tell you what I saw him do, because Like, people don't know. I watch things and I kick back and I see who different people are on different platforms, because sometimes people come on my platform and they're one person and they're another and they're another in other places. I see who's consistent, who's not. And I saw H Money. Yes, you pussy. I saw you send people from your live to go over to Andrew Tucker's live while he was calling a fight and come on there and call him all types of bitch ass N-word, troll him. He let them on the panel, and the Asian guy from H Money's channel was on there. I heard H Money send them. I watched it all. That's how much of a fucking loser he is. That's what he does.
You sure he sent them over there though?
I watched his live. I was on the live. I was watching the live when it was all panning out. Yeah. I watched it. Go over here, do this. Go ahead. He's so dumb that you don't realize people are watching you, can see what you're doing, you faggot. Can't you see? Can't you see that we can see what you're doing? I saw what you did. And then I flicked it on. I had you on one TV, Andrew Tucker on another. I saw what you did and I watched it happen in real time. You're a loser, H Money. A loser. And nobody will see your faggot ass, your 4'5" faggot ass nowhere. But I tell you, if you ever get seen, your face is going to be, there's going to be a lot of slow singing and flower bringing. Yeah.
Damn.
Let's be careful. Be careful, because your burglar alarm might start ringing. Your mum might be crying some tears. Don't do it to her, faggot.
Yeah, I wouldn't let it get to you too much, you know.
No. These types of things, it's not that it gets to me. I have to shut it down. When I see these types of things happen and that someone goes to that degree, and, you know, Haplo's like, this is shocking. H Money is usually cool. Yeah, because you don't see what's happening. Like, I kick back and watch things behind the scenes, and I see what he's been doing. I see. And he's been doing it to me, like with his own channel. And people have to be blocking him, saying, don't come over here talking about LadyChann here.
Now, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I never heard any of that stuff, but I'm not saying it didn't go on, but I've never heard of it. I would be shocked if I did. And I apologize that you're going through it. Because I'm cool with the guy.
Yeah, I know.
I'm cool with people that don't get along as long as I don't bring that up. And I'm sorry that it was brought up, but as long as I don't bring it up, I try not to get in the middle, because I don't want to pick sides, because I don't want nobody telling me. I don't want anyone to pick sides.
I don't need anyone to pick a side. I'm just on my side. I don't really care.
And I understand that, and I totally respect that. I really do.
Yeah, he's a faggot. That's all. But what? Yeah, you know. But yeah, let's get back onto the topic of boxing and leave that guy. He looks like the guy from He looks like the guy from what's that film? You know, the keys, that goblin thing. You guys know what I'm talking about.
No.
Yeah, that goblin. He looks like the dude, that goblin. Yeah, you horrible.
So what was the subject?
Let's go back. Young Billy in the Bill Dizzin. Did you hear me going off? Probably.
Oh,
No.
Fury.
My phone died, Shan. I didn't hear nothing. I just came in.
Good. All right.
Tyson Fury no longer conduct Dillian Whyte. Is that the subject? Is that what you were on?
Yeah, it's about how much Shan wants to see Tyson Fury beat Dillian Whyte. That's what we talked about earlier.
No, I think Dillian Whyte's going to beat Tyson Fury.
How she wants to attend that fight with Young Billy, and she got a bet with me.
Wait, when did you walk in here, White B? What's up, bro?
Oh yeah, you missed it. Young Billy was in the Bill Dizzin from the jump, Jed. You missed it. Young Billy,
what's up, bro? How you doing, brother?
I'm flying to the UK and I'm taking Shan to the fight. That's what he told me.
Yeah, because she seems to have so much. You know, it's like a thin line on with the dislike, and I think it's a lot of love. I think that if Tyson Fury went back and showed Dillian Whyte respect and AJ, I think she would like Tyson Fury again. I would
respect him more. Yeah, I would respect him then. I would respect him. Wouldn't necessarily like him. I don't have to like people to respect him. But yeah, if I saw that he played by the fucking rules.
I honestly don't care about either fighter. I'm not a Tyson Fury fan, and I'm definitely, you already know this, I'm not a Dillian Whyte fan.
No, I know.
I know. You already know why.
I know, Ted. I know. And that's what I'm saying. Everyone from different from different standpoints are all welcome because it makes it just makes it a better chop up. Because Billy likes Tyson. Are you a Tyson supporter? Me and Troy can't stand him. Me and Troy can't stand him. Lisa can't stand him. Like, we're just not rocking with him. Bold, are you a Fury supporter?
What's that?
Are you Fury supporter? Do you go with Tyson Fury, innit? Are you?
There's only one.
Nah, I just support the sport of boxing. I mean,
yeah, no, but are you? Is Tyson Fury one of your favorite heavyweights?
Nah, he's not one of my favorite heavyweights, but I do respect the guy. I think he can fight.
Yeah. So
I
everyone's got
respect
different
the fighters, but for me, I only follow those fighters that fight more than once a year, and I have no love for Tyson Fury because it took him 18 months to get in to finish off the trilogy with Wilder. So yeah, that being the case, I'm not a fan of waiting so long. I don't understand how a boxer is going to talk so much shit yet produce such little work. Exactly, so much shit and such little work. But it's amazing how many people can talk so much shit about a boxer that puts in nothing but work. I ain't gonna say no names because it usually starts shit, you know. Yeah. What's up, Haplo? I see him.
Hap always says this when Hap comes on the panel. He ruffled all the feminists. He's like, "Not me." I can hear his voice. Not me. Not me, Daniel. White is a cheater and deserves whatever he gets. Like,
I made an unfortunate
He
mistake
hates
with
White.
Haplo. I made an unfortunate mistake with Haplo and not read an entire damn sentence that he wrote down. I just read part of it. And he came up here and ripped me a new one. Oh, we got something for you.
Hap, Tony must be not well. Tony, I hope you're feeling better because Tony usually would be here because Dillian Whyte is his favorite fighter. If you say anything against Dillian Whyte, you guys think I like AJ? No. Tony is a through and through Dillian Whyte supporter. If you say anything, he'll come
out
at
of
you.
Out of all the
Really?
heavyweights,
Where are you, Tony?
Out of all the heavyweights, the one of now, out of all the heavyweights that I have the most respect for is AJ. You know, for the simple reason is that he didn't hesitate to put his belts on the line.
Yeah,
not one bit. You know, he lost them, got them back.
I agree.
You know, so he had no. This is. I find this honorable and respectful, and then he's going to go up there and try to get him back again. And you know, as long as he trains good and does improves on his game, he could possibly get those belts back. What kind of shit are we going to talk then? But on the same token, I also have a lot of respect for Usyk. Usyk's no joke.
I like Usyk.
Usyk is the real deal. Now those two boxers, those two heavyweight boxers, I have a great deal of respect for. I have absolutely zero respect for Tyson Fury, and even less so for Dillian Whyte. So that's how I feel about it.
Yeah, I like Usyk. I've never a bad word to say about Usyk. I like his. I think he's funny. I like his character. I think he's a great boxer. I like how he doesn't show off on social media. He's not into all of that hype. I like that he's minimalistic. I respect him a lot. I've got a lot of respect.
So
I always liked Usyk. Never had a problem with
I gotta ask because I'm not too sure. I'm not up on current events. Did Teofimo officially move up in weight?
I think he has a fight coming up with some. I forgot the person name at 140.
Good. That's going to be great to see. He's going to make waves. I guarantee you. He's going to be champion again. He just got to get his head on straight.
Yeah,
he does.
I'm talking boxing and personally. I like Usyk both. I like him as a boxer. I think he's a phenomenal. Like he's the best technical heavyweight in the heavyweight division. Like technically, I think he's the best. Yeah, no. So I'm just saying all round. Like Tyson Fury, I think I don't think he's a great boxer. I think he's a good boxer. I don't think he's a great boxer, but I think he's good. but I don't like his personality either. So he's a good boxer.
I think he's a great. I think he's a great boxer. You know,
I don't think he's a great. I don't think he's a Hall of Famer. Like, I don't think he's a Hall of Famer. Maybe he may go. I don't think he's an ATG. Not in my opinion. That's who I think.
Well, nah, he's not an all-time great because, you know.
Because why? Why is he not?
I mean, compared to the all-time great heavyweights, but he's definitely, to me, in my eyes, he's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, he probably does get into the Hall of Fame just fighting one elite person.
Oh, Tyson Fury?
Mm-hmm.
There's only one Tyson Fury.
He probably does get into the Hall of Fame just by fighting.
I mean, he did beat Klitschko, right?
Yeah, so maybe he gets into the Hall of Fame for that. But I don't think he's a great boxer. I think he's a damn good boxer, but I don't think he's a great boxer. Usyk's a great boxer.
For his size, for a man his size, Tyson Fury is quite
still not great. Still not great.
No.
I'm starting to slow down. If you saw what he looked like shit in the third Wilder fight. Looked like shit.
You thought he looked like shit in that fight?
Of course he did. He was slowed down. He was 270 pounds.
I don't know about that one.
It took him 11 rounds.
Yeah, but that's just because the guy kept getting up.
He was gassed out. Wilder was gassed out. Nah, go and look at the second fight and think of how he looked in the second fight and the third fight. Fury looked good in the second fight. Third fight, he looked like a piece of shit. It showed. And then he came out and said, I wasn't even in good shape.
Yeah, but he still like before Fury got dropped. Before Fury got dropped, he was beating the brakes off of Wilder. And then when Wilder dropped him, I mean, he had to slow down a little bit.
It took longer. It shouldn't have taken 11 rounds.
Yeah, but
no, there's not a bum.
Wilder's not a bum. You know what I'm saying?
Wilder is a bum. Your resume.
Well, I mean, yeah, he's not a great fighter, but he's not a bum.
Your resume tells you what you are. He's a bum. Yes, he is a bum. Yes, he is.
Deontay?
He's only bought Uber drivers. Yes, he is. If you go to look for a job and you've only been doing bummy jobs, and that's bummy jobs are on your resume, and you go to a new employer, that new employer looks at your resume and he thinks you're a bum.
Shan, you don't like Luis Ortiz?
He's a bum.
So you're not fond of my boy Luis Ortiz?
He's a bum as well. No.
What about Wilder versus Trevor Bryan? You don't like that fight?
Bum. Trevor Bryan's a bum.
Nah, I don't think Wilder is a great fighter, but he got the punch.
Even a good fighter.
He got the punch that can get him out of trouble.
He's a bum.
Wilder, I'm gonna say, and there's not too many people that can argue with this. See, despite what you think about him being a bum, that's fine. But the fact is, he had one of the greatest right hands at any heavyweight ever had. He had
right hand on a bum.
Yeah. Well, but the thing is that hand landed.
Hand landed on bums.
A substantial amount of time.
Except Fury. That hand landed on 40 bums. Go and look at his resume and tell me the people that weren't bums.
No, I know what you mean. The resume, his resume does not look good, and I understand that. But
they were bums. So
I put Wilder. Like the last fight, I was more impressed with the last fight with Wilder. I was more impressed with Wilder because of the fact that because he actually learned a thing or two and utilized it at least up for 4 rounds. After that, he went back to his old school ways. But the fact that he was able to implement the new tools that he got impressed me, and that's how come I think he shouldn't retire, and I think he should fight again, and I think he'll be good for boxing. But as far as Fury goes, my thing with Fury is, I understand why you think he looked sloppy, because he does look sloppy. He's just an awkward fighter. He's because of his height. He's very lanky.
Yeah.
It looks awkward, but the fact still remains his skill, as bad as it may look, is still on par. Do I like this guy? No. Do I think that he can beat Usyk? No.
I don't think he's a skilled fighter. I just think he's athletic. You know, he's
Billy, are you on
athletic.
the stream? And there's someone
And he
else.
can punch.
Hang on, yeah.
Yeah, that's me. My bad. I
Thought it was
clicked
a
out,
troll
but my,
account.
my icon stayed up.
I just thought someone was trolling and took your.
Um.
Go ahead.
Well, I think the last fight, neither one of them was in. They both were too big.
They looked horrible in that fight.
Yeah, especially like Wilder. I was surprised Wilder gained all that weight.
They looked horrible in that fight.
I
Wilder
didn't
passed out after the
think
first
they
round.
looked good.
They didn't. Usyk came out and said, "If that's the Fury that you want me to fight, I win." Straight. He looked horrible condition. That's what Team Usyk all said that. Horrible.
Yeah, the only thing with what I don't like about Wilder, well, it's not really Wilder, it's the Wilder extremists. That's what kills me. Them.
Any
they
extreme.
get on my damn nerves, man. You can't say one thing about Wilder.
Oh, yeah, I don't like no. Yeah.
Any
But see,
extreme.
people put. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, people always say Wilder's gonna knock out Joshua. They act like Joshua can't punch either. Or they see, the thing is that the reason why I stand up for AJ, because it's like they don't give the guy any chances. So when I find it's an injustice, I will come.
Yeah.
Huh?
I wasn't a big yeah, we speak up on it. I'm not. I wasn't
Right, and the same with White. It's always an injustice. Like,
Yeah,
it's like they can never do any.
Yeah, they don't like Joshua. I think they don't like Joshua because he get a lot of praise, you know.
AJ is chinny, like,
But he really don't get. But he really don't get a lot of praise. He do and he don't.
Yeah, I keep breaking this narrative down of AJ being chinny. Do you know, out of AJ, Tyson Fury, and Wilder's been on the canvas a total of 9 different times by about 4 different fighters. Fury comes in at number 6. He's been dropped on the canvas 6 different times by 3 different fighters, maybe 4. Maybe 4. And AJ's been dropped 5 times by 2 fighters. Who's chinny?
I mean, at the end of the day, it's the heavyweight division.
I've just given you the stats. I've just, not you guys, sorry. I'm just talking to Smells Like OTR, because you're always in my... who's chinny? If I've just given you those stats that AJ's been dropped the least out of those 3, who's and Tyson Fury's been dropped more than AJ, and then Deontay Wilder's been dropped more than Fury. How is AJ chinny? Okay, anyway.
I actually think Fury is the most chinny. Fury just has great recovery. I think Fury's definitely got the weakest
recovery in the world.
Hey, what's up, Jed?
Yeah, he got good recovery. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
That's about it.
I mean, people saying, you know, they saying what they saying, but like I say, I'm going to speak up for injustices, and I see a lot of fakeness. Just be real. If you ain't going to call them all out for that, then do you know what I'm saying?
But you know
get
why
what I'm saying?
You know why they do that, right, Lisa? You know why
I don't know.
Because a lot of people with the certain propaganda channels, they do it for views. That's what it's all about. You know, they see like a hot topic and they either gonna go one way or the other with it, just so they can get as much views as possible.
Yeah, it's boring. We've clocked
Yeah.
it. It's the thing.
Right. And AJ will, for all of you people that's saying that, he'd fuck all of y'all up. I bet you that.
my big thing is, I've said this before. I've gotten into arguments about it, but I don't care. I could never call a heavyweight chinny. I know that there's some heavyweights,
especially heavyweights,
that are tougher than others, because you got to think about the size of these individuals and the pounds per square inch these guys are taking, the shots that they're taking compared to the lighter weights. There's no comparison. The human body can only take so much damage before it takes its toll. And that being said, these heavyweights take a substantial amount more damage than the lighter weights do. And I can't call a heavyweight chinny. I can say one heavyweight might be tougher than another one that can take more damage, but I'm not going to say one is chinny, because good Lord, you're getting up there with a 200+ pound guy that is going to hit you with 750 pounds per square inch of pressure or more per square inch. So yeah, no.
Yeah, I mean, and then the heavyweight division is pretty much unlimited, right? You could be weighing like 205 and you fighting to do like 250
or 270 in Tyson's case. So yeah, exactly.
But I do think sometimes it kind of evens itself out too, because even the little guys, right? They might don't come with the same pounds, but pressure or whatnot. But them little guys get hit a lot. You know what I'm saying? So
right, because they throwing way more punches per round.
Yeah. So I think it all evens out at the end of the day.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, next topic. What else is going on in the sport? So we can use this next topic as a last topic. Well, pick a topic, any topic. We've covered the girls. The main fight of the girls. We've covered Usyk.
Oh, I heard Morrell. I heard Morrell's in negotiations. Is he?
Well, he is. Ronnie said he's in, but he didn't tell me who the guys are. But he told me that Ronnie Shields. He told me that Morrell is in negotiations, but he didn't tell me the names. But you know what, EJ? Big Ronnie at the gym today said that Charlo Castano is set, but they just haven't announced the venue. But the date is March 19th.
I was going to ask you what date. What's up, young Illy Bay? You're back on as well.
Yeah. Hey, JK, what's up, bro? Yeah, but Charlo Castano is set, good to go, March 19th. I don't know if it's in LA or Houston, though.
Yep, y'all talking all that shit about him, and I bet you he'll take your bitches and everything. So y'all talk all that shit if you want to, bitch boys.
Oh, Lisa,
none of you motherfuckers ain't got a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of.
Ain't got no pot to piss in.
He'll take your fucking woman. He'll fucking take your woman, beat your ass, and buy her, and then throw her in the garbage. Now you bitch boys.
Oh, I wanted to say, Lisa, I love your sense of humor, sweetheart. I'm glad that you hung out with us on Jedi's channel.
Come on, golden finger. Boo, boo, boo. Yeah. Lisa is nasty. Yeah. See, when you rub her up the wrong way. Yep. This is what it is.
Because they talk a lot of shit. But tell him. Tell him. Don't tell us. Go to his Instagram. Tell him. Because we don't give two shits. But I bet you he'll take your bitch. Because you ain't got a chance.
Mic drop.
Hey,
ain't got no money on here trolling about another multi-millionaire. Ain't got a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. Don't look good. Ugly. Now, what you got to say since you want to be tough guys?
Yeah, AJ wrong. That's what he said.
No, I seen one of those alphabet channels get cursed out by Jamel.
Being that you want to talk all shit about a two-time heavyweight champion. Yeah, I got you. Yep.
Subhead, it's okay. Subhead, you gotta go. Hap, he's gotta go.
Yep.
Hap, he's gotta
go. His mammy is fat. Fuck boy. Ain't got shit. You wish you could look like him. And he will bust your shit up.
Hap, did you get him out of here? Bye.
Get the fuck out of here. Before I whoop your ass.
Yeah, you can't come back again.
And I'll whoop your ass.
I'll suck your blood clot, mother.
Well, I don't understand is why
this is what they do to women. They think they're so hard, but
I will personally whoop your ass now.
Women. Yeah, they're sad. They're sad.
Since you want to talk shit.
They don't suck their mums.
Yup.
Straight up. Gotta suck your mummy. Like Lisa said. Gotta suck
your
blood
put ass nigga.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's not keep it clean. Nope. We've had all these trolls all day, Hap. We ain't giving them
put ass nigga.
Out. We're just blocking them.
Whole ass niggas, man. Yeah. They don't know who they're dealing with.
They're sad because if it was face to face, these people ain't got no talk. They ain't got no chat. No
All they
chat.
do is just come on here and I get
Oh,
tired
right,
of them.
when you're coming to
Yeah.
the UK, your shit's on. Your flight's going to be on a public thing. Like we could go to the airport, fuck you up, and send you back on your way.
But I think that has a lot to do with the degradation of society lately, because everybody gets on the internet and they have the anonymity of being of having a computer between them and the person they're talking to.
Cowards.
Back in my day, you're gonna talk that shit. You're gonna catch a bad one. It's that simple.
It's that simple, man. It's that simple.
Stupid.
Yeah, that's what, I mean, that's
Stupid
what it is.
shit.
I mean, a lot of people
Same
feel
old fucking talking points. Can you come with a not cognitive, can you come with a different thought? Stop saying the same old talking points. Come with a critical thinking.
Yeah.
You know, come with something that's, you know, stop saying the same old thing. Say, even if you're gonna say it a different way. Be creative about it. Be creative about it. Stop being stupid.
Yeah, pussies. You are pussy-holes. Straight pussy-holes.
Read a book or something.
I read a book and suck your mother while you're reading the book. And suck your dad's cock.
And, you know, Lisa, no insult to you, but not for nothing, guys, especially heels in the chat. Lisa got a porn voice, not for nothing, but she got the phone sex voice. So she does, man. She fucking does.
Lisa's got like that great voice. I think that's it's like a great voice.
Thank you. I just get tired of these people.
Hey, Jeb, when my friend was listening to one of these lives, he was like, "Oh, I love that lady's voice." He said the same thing.
Always. And it's so distinctive and unique. As soon as you hear it, you know it's Lisa. So do you know what I mean? So
that tri-state area voice. Yeah.
So that's the thing where they're misleading. They think they can speak to her like that, but they think they can diss, right? Because they think she's super laid back until she does that. Until she comes with this and shuts them down.
Yeah.
Anyone who's been around the streets know the most dangerous motherfucker is the quiet gentleman, you know. The one who talks all day. He's not going to do nothing.
Money on my mind. Yeah.
Don't mess with
Pablo, come on, man. Are you gonna give me shit now?
Crazy.
They're crazy.
It's crazy, man. Yeah, it don't make no sense.
People are
ill.
It's
pathetic. You from Brick City, right?
I'm not giving nobody no personal information about me. Somebody asked me what is my nope, not doing it.
Yeah, that's very true, actually.
Why would I trust people online? I don't know you personally.
Yeah.
No disrespect.
Disrespect stuff.
Hey, I met my wife online, and I met my the previous girlfriend before my wife.
No, you can meeting people online and all of that. It's all good. Online dating's all good. No disrespect, but you do that on a personal level to yourselves. It's not on a platform.
Yeah.
You got too many snakes and catfishy people that you can't. No disrespect, but you know. Can't
yeah. And people worried about what somebody say about a fucking boxer. A public figure.
LadyChann, I used the cheesiest line you could possibly use on the face of the earth when I met my wife.
What was it?
I guarantee you this is the cheesiest line. I used to do this internet show on a site called Sticky back in the day, back about 12 to 14 years ago. Right. And the show was called After Hours, and I would have actually 10 cams up, and people would get up on the cam and dance or whatever. And I saw my wife for the first time at that site, and I saw she was wiggling and jiggling the way I liked it. And so I left her.
Oh, okay.
This was the message I left her. Right. This is no lie. Can I get some fries with that shake? That was my line. That was
I don't mind that, bro. I'm going to use that. I'm going to use that, Jet. I like that one. I'm going to use it, bro.
I like it. That's not that bad, you know.
I was 42 and she was 22 at the time, and she just
20
laughed.
years. Is she from the same state as you? No.
No. I was here in Albuquerque, and she was in California at the time.
Oh, okay.
You
And
know?
that was it. That sealed the deal. She was like, "Ching, yep."
Yeah, no. Ever since then, she would only hang out with me online, and then I convinced her to come out here. She came out here to see me, not me to go see her.
Yeah, see, sometimes the lines that you think is corny, like it's got humor, and we just like humor. I did, yeah, Billy, you did have a go at Tony's reviews. Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine. Smells like OTR. I'm just saying it's not that. It's just like we just speaking on injustices. Like people just.
You said I had to go with Tony reviews. Who told you that?
Not Nordic, Tony.
Huh?
Tony's reviews you had to go at.
Who told you that?
I watched it.
Oh, you did? Oh, you watched it? Where was you? You was watching BH and stuff, or you watching Black and Brown?
I was watching Black. It was on Black and Browns.
Oh.
I saw one of my trolls on there.
I
deleted one of my trolls and I kicked back and.
Dan's always right in the top. Watch it.
I see it. I always see stuff. What
you had like? Y'all had like a debate or something?
No.
Tony came in being a bit not being too nice, to be honest, and Billy just had enough, and it was some thing about some Instagram. Tony did a video about Billy, and Billy was like, "What the fuck? You could have just hit me up and called me," and it just went from there. I was like, "Yo, this it should be popping off."
Pablo want a link.
Yeah, it's cool.
Pablo said White sucks though. No, it smells like OTR. No, it's not. It's not true.
Hang on. Hap. The link is pinned in the chat. It's there.
Up top, Hap, in the blue line.
There you go.
No, it's not. That smells like OTR. It's just that people.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
I just want to put a very strong warning to anyone in the chat: do not mess with Lisa Bales. You will get timed out and blocked. So just chill on all the Lisa Bales stuff, and I'm out.
Thanks, Hap.
Hey, thanks, Hap. No, I was talking when you put it out there, you got to be prepared for the comeback. I get it. I was talking smack, but you get tired of the same old talking points. What are you going to say different? Are you going to talk about the style breakdowns? Or are you going to talk about this or that? Because if we come in here to assassinate people's characters and all of that, enough is enough is enough. Yeah. That's not what this community should be about. And I'm here to stand up for any injustice that I see. If you're going to say one is chinny, they all are, if you ask me. So, I mean, I'll just say they all been put on their pockets. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, like I'm saying, don't be selective. That's all I'm saying.
They're gonna say Ali was chinny.
Doesn't work around here.
Exactly.
Yeah, people say Ali's chinny.
Yeah.
And he wasn't.
Why are you banned, Daniel? I think you's banned because
he's not banned.
Daniel, you're not banned. I can see you. Was you being rude though? Look, Hip Hop Vibes likes your boxing content, Billy.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
It's just like,
it's
just nothing.
Billy thanking them.
Right.
Hey, Billy, you got a boxing channel?
Yeah. I just started my channel, man, about 2 weeks ago. Shout out to my boy Hip Hop Vibes, man. I wasn't trying to respond to no drama because this is LadyChann's channel, man. So I just keep my, I'm really a peaceful person, so I don't be on that.
Yeah, he is. That's what they're doing.
I know.
Yeah.
It's always been respectful to me, so I just deal with
it. Yeah, definitely. It's just like, I just have
a problem with these losers that are in the chat. Not you guys, but the losers that we had in the chat. They've just been nothing but losers.
Yeah, man. My name Young Billy Boxing, though, Bo. Yeah,
Young Billy Boxing.
Yeah, Shan already subscribed.
Yeah, I subscribed. I subbed.
Yeah, she already subbed.
Yeah, I've been subbed for a minute.
I subbed on Billy.
I need to put on the icon bell because I miss shit. That's the best thing. You got to put on.
I just subscribed to your channel.
Hey, thank you.
Yeah. Hey, if y'all get subscribe to mine as well. It's bold and
All
understand.
right, Bill. I just subscribed, brother. I got you right now, man.
Appreciate that, man.
You know I'm gonna support support the peeps, man.
Oh yeah. But yeah, man, Jed. You know, I've been watching your stuff, but you know what? What up, man? Keith Thurman, man. You know, he doesn't look good in camp.
You might as well talk about that.
Yeah,
Hey,
Keith Thurman coming up in 2 weeks, and he don't look that good to me right now. I seen some of his videos. He doesn't look like I would expect him to.
That's what I'm looking at. I look at, but see, you know how I do it. I check out the workout videos, right, and then I check out the weigh-in, and you know me, man, because I said it about Gallagher, Kid Galahad. I said it about Russell, man. He's like, no, man, no.
Daniel, you didn't upset me. Nobody upset me.
Hey, Jay, what's your channel, Jay?
Say again.
What's your channel?
It's Electro Jet.
The same what's on this.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, hip hop vibes. That's that.
No, you didn't upset me.
Yeah. That's why I keep it. Yeah. Don't come to me with bullshit. I'll shut you down. I do that in my sleep. So just leave me alone.
No, Daniel Symptoms, you didn't upset me. I don't get upset about this stuff.
No.
I don't know these.
Got timed out. So Hat was like, why? Hat said you got timed out because you was doing I think you and him was having bants, but he said
no,
not him.
I want you guys' impression on something. I got a question to ask the panel because I was asked a question in my email, right? They needed it, and I said, okay, I'll give it to them. They wanted my top 10 boxers of all time, right?
So I got that too.
I want your guys' impression of my list. Are you ready?
Okay. It's your list.
Okay, my list is this: my top 10 boxers. It doesn't matter heavyweight, whatever. Okay. Number 10 is Rocky Marciano. Number 9 is Julio Cesar Chavez. Number 8 is Ray Leonard. Number 7 is Roy Jones Jr. Number 6 is Jack Johnson. Number 5 is Joe Louis. Number 4 is Marvin Hagler. Number 3 is Macho Camacho. Number 2 is Mike Tyson. And number 1 is Ali.
There's nothing wrong with that list.
Do me a favor. Sorry, I missed that because I was trying to play around with this laptop over here. Run that again, please, Jed. Sorry.
Sure. My number 10 is Marciano, Rocky Marciano. And my number 9 is Julio Cesar Chavez. Number 8 is Ray Leonard. 7 is Roy Jones Jr. 6 is Jack Johnson. 5 is Joe Louis. 4 is Marvin Hagler. 3 is Macho Camacho. 2 is Mike Tyson. And for me, it was between Mike Tyson and Ali. And then 1 was Ali.
Okay, I thought that's the same thing. I'll read you what my one was. Hang on. Let me find it.
Yeah, I made that last
one. Tyson Fury.
Okay. That's his list. We cannot. We have to respect his list.
So my list was this: 10. You guys are gonna be like, what? 10 was Frank Bruno.
Good one.
9 is Anthony.
List.
8. Oh yeah, I did have Riddick Bowe in there, even though he fucked up the belt. That's why.
9 is what? Say that again, Shan. I didn't hear you.
9 is Anthony Joshua. I did have Riddick Bowe. I did put Riddick Bowe in. 8 Riddick Bowe, even though he Riddick Bowe that WBC belt. That's not a good thing. But 8 Riddick Bowe, 7 Leonard Lewis, 6 Mike Tyson, 5 Evander Holyfield, 4 Larry Holmes, 3 George Foreman, 2 Joe Louis, 1 Ali.
That's your heavyweight. That's your heavyweight top 10. I think Jed.
Yeah, that's my heavyweight top 10.
Jed named like his all-time top 10.
Oh, you did all time, yeah. Because when you said Marvin Hagler, I was like,
he said Camacho.
He said Camacho. And he said, and he said Julio Cesar Chavez.
Yeah,
I don't know how Chavez.
I was just so.
I mean, I don't mind. You know, somebody had Chavez, but I'm like, damn, Camacho. But I mean, then again,
hey, why not? That's his list.
I'll tell you what. I can tell you why specifically Camacho. Camacho was Camacho from he was a hero of mine because he was from the same neighborhood I grew up in, and him and I were, we fought. We fought, street fighting in the same neighborhoods. I heard the stories of his fights, and I looked up to the street hood stories. So he got cred from me from the streets. That's why Camacho is on my top 10.
Okay.
On top of
You do a top
boxing
10
power.
of heavyweights, your all-time best heavyweights.
No, fighters, pound for pound. Camacho was a super featherweight, lightweight.
Jed, Electro Jed.
Yeah.
Would you do it?
Mhm.
Can you do it off the top of your head or not?
Off the top of my head,
Or
the heavyweights.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think as far as heavyweights, number 1 and 2 are going to be Ali and Tyson. Then I'm going to have to go with I probably, as far as heavyweights, I got to go with Jack Johnson, only because he was a breakthrough. You know, he was one of the first breakthrough black boxers, and he just wrecked Marciano, Joe Louis. Joe Louis,
Foreman, Frazier.
I would go from I have to go Foreman over Frazier, and that's
I don't have Frazier in mind.
I would have Foreman over Frazier, but Frazier's up there, and I have to go with I'd also have to throw in there what the fuck? Now you know when you want names you can never think of them. God damn it! I hate that shit.
Lennox Lewis in your list because he beat Tyson.
Actually, Lennox Lewis is in the top 10 because of his achievements. I wasn't a big fan of his, but it's definitely because of his achievements. I had to put him up there. And then, I also have to go with good Lord, what the fuck was his name? Oh my God. Hold on. I just had it on the tip of my tongue. Back from the 50s. Good Lord. Jack Dempsey.
Oh yeah, Jack Dempsey. Bad dude. Yeah.
He's from the 20s, way before the 50s.
Yeah, I was about to say
earlier than that. It was before I was born, okay?
Yeah. Was he American or Australian?
No, he's American. 100%.
Yeah.
I'll tell you my
list.
You got it.
I'll tell you my list.
Yes, please.
It was Ali, Mike Tyson, Jack Johnson.
Same trouble.
Jack Johnson, Sugar Ray Robinson. I put Vladimir Klitschko on there. I put what's his name? Hagler.
That's one I forgot too. He's definitely
Hold up. Hagler.
You going all time?
Hold up. I'm trying to.
I thought it's heavyweight.
Yeah. No. My all-time list. Hagler. See, y'all threw me off. Cut me off. Wait a minute. Hagler. Who else was it? Oh shucks. Yada 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 yada. Lennox Lewis. There's 3 more.
Frazier. Did you say Frazier?
No. It must have been a smaller guy.
Can't remember.
Oh God. That's why I got thrown off. When I get thrown off, see, I was trying to say it. I got thrown off. Now I just threw off my own rhythm.
Isn't it on your phone?
Yeah, let me. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay.
Go ahead.
My top 10, I'll probably go heavyweight. I'll probably go Joe Louis first. Ali 2.
Nothing wrong with that.
I go Ali 2. Let me see. I'll probably go Jack Johnson third because he was the first mate. I mean, he broke a lot of barriers and he was also just a great fighter, all around bad dude. Galveston, Texas boy too. I'll probably go Larry Holmes 4.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
I'll probably go Larry Holmes 4. I'll probably go George Foreman 5. I already like George Foreman. Probably go George Foreman 5. Big Lennox 6. Let me see. Man, yeah. Damn, number 7. I'll probably go Marciano. Number 8. I'll probably go my boy Tyson Fury. No, I'm just playing. He's not on my top 10.
Yeah, I knew you were playing with that one, Illy Bay. I knew you were playing with that one.
He's doing it to see my reaction.
I'll probably go number 7. I'll go Holyfield. Actually, number 7. I'll go. I mean, no. I think who did I? Yeah, number 7. I'll go Holyfield. Then I'll go Mike Tyson. Number 8. I'll go Jack Dempsey. Number 9. And I'll go. Man, it's tough. Probably, man. It's sad to say. Probably Vitaly Klitschko, number 10. Yeah, he was a bad dude. I'll probably go for Vitaly Klitschko, number 10.
Oh, Vitaly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a good list. It's a good list. Everybody's list is their list. So I'm not here to go, that's not a good list. It's a list. So I appreciate it.
I'd have
What have you got, Jed?
I've got Ali 1, Joe Lewis 2, Jack Johnson 3, Foreman 4, Larry Holmes 5, Lennox 6, Holyfield 7, Tyson 8, Rocky Marciano 9, and then I'll probably have Ezra Charles number 10.
Ezra Charles was a bad boy.
We have a similar list, man. Jed.
Yeah. Great minds think alike, lad.
I appreciate that, bro. We got a similar list though. You have except you have Foreman and Holmes flip flop, I think, or Lennox and Holmes. Yeah.
And anyway, either of them could still flip spots, like, you know what I mean?
Switch out, yeah. I've got a couple that could switch out, yeah. Yeah. Who else? Troy, have you got a list? Troy, you still even awake?
I haven't written it down, but off the top of my head, I got Ali and Lewis 1A and 1B. To be honest with you, number 3. To be honest, I got Lennox Lewis up there. Lennox Lewis is one of the few heavyweights that beat everybody, and like everybody he fought. Put it that way.
Yeah. I've got him in my top 10. Yeah.
I got Foreman 4. I got Dempsey 5.
Mm-hmm.
I got Holyfield 6.
Mm-hmm.
I got Jack Johnson up there 7.
Mm-hmm.
I got Mike Tyson 8. Joe Frazier 9. And I got Holmes at 10. Only because Holmes, to me, I just thought like him and Rocky Marciano kind of similar. They was kind of in a bad era when it came to heavyweights. Like they were good, but it just wasn't that great heavyweights around when they fought.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a good list.
I have one honorable mention, and that's only because even though he only had I think 12 or 13 title defenses, but he's on my honorable mentions is because he was always the underdog. Was Tommy Burns?
Mm-hmm.
You know, because he was, first of all, he was only 5'7" tall.
Yep, that's true.
You know, and that being said, he fought basically giants, and they were always wars, and he always came out on head. Well, you know, he came out on ahead 12 or 13 times. You know, I think he had 13 title defenses.
Mm-hmm.
That's who Jack Johnson won his title off, Jed. Jack Johnson beat him for the become the first black heavyweight champion of the world. That was only 20 minutes from where I am now, bro. That was in my city, only 20 minutes from me. One day when I'm around that area, I'll put it on the stream, like where he won the title.
But the reason why I have an asterisk on him and it's an honorable mention is because the man, he was always the underdog and he was a champion. You know, and you know, and I think in his lifetime, I think he fought 60 plus fights or something like that. So the man was a good fighter. But The fact that he was only 5'7" fighting giants. Come on, you got to give a man credit for that.
Was he Canadian? Was he a Canadian heavyweight? Canadian fighter? Again? Was he Canadian? Was he from Canada?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Let me look it up. Hold on a second. I want to make
I'm pretty sure that's who Jack Johnson beat.
Shout out to Big Lennox Lewis, man. But Shan, I got a question because you live in the UK. Why do a lot of people say that they didn't really embrace Lennox in the UK? Is that true, or is that just people talking?
No, it's true. It's true. One, they just didn't like his attitude. Two, he was born in the UK, but then left and fought in the Olympics for Canada and
yeah, that's true.
And then came back to the UK. It was just like came back with a funny accent, and we just didn't know which way to kind of place him with all of that together. Plus, with a bad, cocky attitude, we just didn't like him, to be honest. But he's amazing. He's more appreciated as when he left. We appreciate him, but yeah, we just didn't like him. That was it.
Oh, there he is. What's up, Mark?
Hap hap. What up, Joe?
Oh, we got 9 on there. Let's go.
Get rid of
Mark on here.
Mark,
yes, I just got on.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a different Mark. Okay.
What? What do you mean it's a different Mark? What are you?
Oh, that's you.
Mark.
Okay.
Mark
no,
with a deeper.
I heard someone else voice. I thought it was a different guy.
Mark with a deeper voice.
I put my stuff in the chat for heavyweights and all-time greats. That's my shit. But I'm gonna go back to smacking these trolls and let Mark talk.
Go ahead, Hap. Yeah, I think I could see a couple.
Yeah.
What is Strand? What is Strand? I don't understand it.
I don't know why you're reading them out. Stop reading them out.
Okay.
These motherfuckers, Mr. Captain.
They back. They had to have a tea break. They had a nap. Came back. So yeah, they had a nap.
Hey, let me ask y'all this. Hey, Shan, you mind if I ask you a
question? Sorry. Yeah, go ahead, Bill.
No, I was gonna say, you be asking topics, but I want to know. I never really heard what you said about I never talked to you about Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz and these young prospects. I mean, these young title contenders. Who do you think is the best fighter out of those two, and who do you think has the higher ceiling, Boots Ennis or Virgil Ortiz?
Well, I think they both got high. I can't say who's got a ceiling and who like where they cap off at. But I like both of them. But I mean, Ennis is showing. Ennis just seems like at the moment like he's seemed to be blocked everywhere because he's not with a promotional company as such. So, I saw his last fight. He stopped the guy. Can't remember. I've seen his last few fights. I'm high up. He's got a lot of power. Bit strange on his defense. I think that could be worked on, but he's a force to be reckoned with. Like he's definitely going to be one of the elite 47s after this lot fade out. Yeah, like these lot don't want none of him. Like imagine if Sean Porter said, I'll decide to come out of retirement and fight Boots Ennis. Boots Ennis will beat Sean Porter. Like that's how Boots Ennis against Bud is going to be a mad one. I still think Bud beats, but he's definitely the next crop. Ortiz, same thing. Come forward style, typical power. But I think they're going to be exciting, and I think one of them's going to be. Ain't one of them going to be a Mando for Spence?
Yeah. Boots is he's fighting an IBF title eliminator soon. I mean a title interim title for the IBF. Yeah.
It's going to be a fucking fight. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where that goes. I don't know where that goes. Man, if I'm honest, Boots could beat Spence.
Yeah,
you know how I feel about inactivity.
He could beat Spence. Spence at what this Spence is at this moment. Yeah, it might be coming like injury. Yeah,
it's Big EJ.
Yeah, it's it's questionable. Like
it's Big EJ.
Huh?
I said, I still got Big EJ. That's my boy, man. Big EJ.
Yeah, I know, because where you're from.
All right, Bill, let me ask you a question, Bill. Inactivity. Do you take inactivity as a, do you put that in as a factor? I don't care how many times a person's been in the gym, but the fact that he hasn't been in the ring, do you take that as factoring into him being able to beat Abu Tennis?
I don't think he does.
Of course, I factored in. I'm just, right now it's 50-50. I got to see what Errol looks like against Ugas. I got to see if his eye is back. I got to see how he takes shots.
Right.
I got to see how, how.
When are they fighting? Do you look? When is that fight?
April 1st, probably first weekend of April. Probably either Cowboy Stadium or Vegas. They don't know yet the venue, but I think it's going to be Dallas.
Cowboys, yeah.
Cowboy Stadium, yeah. Ugas and Spence, I believe the first weekend of April.
How does Spence? Has anybody seen what Spence looks like in training? Then
I've been watching these little documentaries that these little mini web documentaries. This his trainer has been putting out. This new strength and conditioning coach. He looks pretty good. He looks like he's making weight easier too with this new guy. So
Blu-ray or something. His name is lad.
Huh?
Is he not?
Blu-ray. Is that his name, lad? Strength and conditioning coach.
What's his name? Hold on, I'm about to write it. I'm about to look for it for you. I forgot his name.
Is that what you're saying? Is it Blu-ray? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I heard some lad nickname.
No,
Blu-ray
he's not with Blu-ray no more.
Somebody from the UK, I think.
Mm-hmm.
From the UK.
Either that or
UK.
Australia.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. So I'm high on Boots though. I like Boots. I like the new crop. I like Conor Ben. I got to see where he's going. I like them all.
Yeah, how good can you see Conor Ben? Because since he's so inexperienced, he really is really good. I mean, he's really getting a lot of polish in here. What do y'all think about his next fight? Conor Ben, they said he might be against Maurice Hooker.
Yeah. Am I that excited? Not really about that fight.
Okay.
If I'm honest, I'm not that excited about that fight.
Okay.
That's a big step.
Maurice Hooker's coming off a loss. He's coming off a loss.
To Virgil.
Yeah, and it's going to be at 47 because I think when he came off that loss, was that not? I keep saying it's catch weighted, but I think people kept saying no, Shan, it wasn't at a catch weight. Was he not at 140? Maurice
it was at 147, but Hooker moved up to fight Virgil Ortiz.
That's it.
Hooker was giving Virgil Ortiz some problems before, injuring, I guess it was his arm or something.
But Hooker give Jose Ramirez a lot of trouble too. Hooker's a pretty good fighter. Kind of underrated, Got some skills, that lad.
Yeah, it's just not that. Maybe because he's not that fan friendly. It's just a bit.
That's true. I don't think it'll be that good fight. Yeah.
But yeah, so the only way it's going to go, I don't know, will he be able to take Conor Ben all the way deep waters without getting stopped? Will Conor Ben stop him? Will it go to a decision? I don't know, because Conor Ben seems like he's in a blitzing. Like, he's just blitzing everyone. He's on a warpath. But I don't know. Hooker's tall, gangly, rangy. It's quite skinny. Conor Ben's going to be the shorter, stockier fighter in this instance. But he's got explosive power. I don't... Unless I'm wrong, Maurice Hooker doesn't have explosive power. He's a good technical boxer, though. So, I don't know. But I'm looking forward to see where Conor Ben goes. We're only going to know where he goes when they start putting him in with, I get they're building him and they need to build him because he has no amateur experience. So he's going to be a big upper lads. But that's the only reason.
Mo Hooker's rangy, tall.
He's a hooker.
And he got a very long reach.
Mm-hmm.
So that could be an interesting fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Daniel, you can answer the question what it is. You beat me on that one, Shan. Yeah, I got him, Hap. Blocked real quick. Saw it. I know. They've been doing it for 5 hours. 4 hours. What's the question, Dan? When you come through with the question, I'll answer it. Yeah, so, yeah, I don't know. I'm not that excited about that fight, but I understand that it needs to happen. But I would have been more excited to see Broner and Conor. Then.
I don't think that would have been too good a fight, though, either.
It would have. The fucking lead up to it would have been all the trash talk that Broner does, all of that. It would have, depending what Broner you get in the ring. Yeah, that would have been a better fight, I think.
They say, I don't know. I've been hearing, reading articles about Broner Broner's struggling, man. He's doing OnlyFans, and I don't know what's going on with Broner. He's just struggling.
I don't want to see Broner fight anymore. You don't throw any punches.
He doesn't. That's when he got
It's sad. It's really sad.
He was the next one that was going to be the superstar.
Yeah, I never saw it. I never thought it though.
Didn't you?
Nah, like when I saw Terence Crawford, I knew that was a special. You know, I knew Crawford was way better than him. They kind of come up at the same time. I was telling everyone, Terence Crawford's way better than this other guy. Like his leagues above him, you know, as a prospect.
Yeah. Who would you have, guys? What do you guys think about Conor Benn and Boots Ennis and etc. etc.?
I think Conor Benn's a dangerous lad, but I think maybe Boots is a level above prospect wise. I think so.
Do you see him going far, Jed?
Who, Conor?
Jed and Jed, yeah.
I see Ennis being a factor at the very least, being a huge factor. I think he's going to have a huge cap. He's got a promising future. Honestly, I think so.
How old is he? He's only like 24, isn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, and the fact that he can still move up and wait and do damage in other weight classes. I like the fact that he's the size he is. You know, I really see him having an excellent future. Honestly, I like him. I really do.
Yeah, and Conor. I think Conor can win a world title. I don't know if he'll be the best at the weight class though.
Conor, in my opinion, Conor is skilled. I mean, he's way more skilled than people give credit for.
Good.
Yeah, I agree on that. He's a bit underrated.
I think he's really good. Yeah, I really like.
I hope he does well.
He's got better and better each fight. Better and better in each fight. I think people give him a lot of a hard time. We all can give him a hard time, but I think, I don't see. You got to understand, he's had no amateur background, no amateur fights.
That's true.
He's
I hope he does well. You know, his father was one of my favorite fighters to watch ever. So
so
that do well.
He's better than a Campbell Hatton. That guy's
he's better, way better. He's Campbell Hatton's he's
Campbell Hatton's just a disaster. He'd be fighting on this new card at the end of February. God,
I've only seen Campbell Hatton fight once.
I just wish he'd go away, to be honest.
I've only seen him once, but I could tell he's nowhere near Eubank Jr. or Ben. He's way behind them, even what they were at his stage.
Hap, just get Larry out of here. Just get Larry out. If he doesn't answer, get him out. So what? Hang on, this is the question. Okay, sorry, Happy's on my tail. Don't you think AJ should fight Wilder? Then fight Wilder. What? Then fight winner of Usyk Fury if he steps aside. Also, are you with me on White would beat AJ nowadays? I'm confused.
So he's saying should AJ step aside and fight Wilder and get a big money fight while Usyk fights Fury for undisputed, then he guaranteed the winner.
That would be.
Unless his career gets ended and won't fucking shut.
And he's also asking, could White beat AJ as well these days?
Yeah, he's saying, do you think White would beat AJ right now too?
In my opinion, be hard fight. It wasn't an easy fight for AJ the last time, but no, not in my. I don't think White beats. I don't think White beats AJ because he's a master of uppercuts, and that's just what puts White to sleep. Anybody else, I could say White could give them a run for their money, but not with AJ's power and his uppercuts. It would switch White off. You saw what happened the other day with a lackluster Povetkin. No disrespect to Povetkin. So no, I don't think that White would beat AJ, knowing that AJ would just switch off his lights to him. That's just in my opinion. White does better with fighters that don't throw uppercuts. Is ready. Tyson Fury doesn't throw that many uppercuts. He's not up. I remember him uppercutting himself. Well, I remember him punching himself. He went for the uppercut to the other person, to the other opponent, and then he ended up punching his own self. So he went like that to uppercut. the other person missed and he punched himself. Who remembers when Tyson Fury punched himself?
I do. I remember it.
Yeah.
He's come a long way to be the top of the division. And
Thank God for Crunk. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank God for Sugar Hill. And
Yeah. Thank God for Javen. Thank God. Yeah. He's come a long way. I'll give him that. I do. I give him that, man. Yeah. But he's not a fighter that throws many uppercuts. So if he's to fight Dillian Whyte, that would be a way to beat Dillian Whyte. Uppercut, sit on that punch and do that. With fighters that throw a lot of, and they're hard hitters and they throw uppercuts, that's Whyte's Achilles heel. That's his kryptonite. Because he just shuts off from an uppercut. He goes straight to sleep. Both of his knockouts have been like uppercuts.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, but good question though. But I would like to see AJ and Wilder. They're all good fights. I would want to see Whyte and Wilder. I'd want to see Whyte and Usyk. I'd want to see all of that mixed up. I want to see Joe Joyce and Wilder. But I don't know if we're going to see Wilder again. I'm not sure. They keep saying about, Baby Miller. I don't know what Bob Aaron's coming with.
He's not. Big Baby Anderson is not fighting no Deontay Wilder.
Yeah, that one. He's not fighting. Bob's chatting shit.
Yeah.
Push for that. I'm like, you don't even know if Wilder's even coming back.
You can't put Big Baby in there. After
I did a video on that too.
No.
But hell,
not yet.
And Wilder wouldn't fight that boy right now. He got nothing to offer him. Like, he might fight Andy Ruiz because that's a pay-per-view fight. He'll fight. I think Wilder will fight Andy Ruiz or fight a Trevor Bryan for that WBA regular.
Yeah. I was going to say that. I tell you, when I saw Fury threw all of those sneaky clinch uppercuts in the third Deontay Wilder fight. He did like a few in one round in the clinch. Towards where he was going to knock Wilder out, he did, I think, 2 back-to-back there. And then Wilder released him from the clinch. And then that's when he 1-2'd him. But yeah, those were set up by 2 uppercuts in the clinch. That's the most times I've seen in a fight Fury throw uppercuts. I was going to say that, which was in the third fight. So yeah, I agree. You can be a bit sneaky with them. Maybe that's a Kronk thing that he's learned to do that. They worked. They really worked against Wilder. But
hey,
yeah,
does anyone know when Munguia is fighting again?
Jaime.
Oh, he's fighting in Tijuana, Mexico against Demetrius Ballard real soon. Matter of fact, it's on his own calendar. Let me see.
February 19th.
Okay, February, yeah.
He is. Oh, so he's fighting in February.
Yep, February 19th in Tijuana, Mexico.
Oh, that should be. And you said he's fighting Ballard?
Demetrius Ballard, yeah.
I gotta look up Ballard. I gotta see what kind of damage he can do.
I'm excited with that fight, EJ.
Say again?
He's another guy that dunked and Drake.
Oh, Hap, you got it. You beat me, Hap. Me and Hap's like, catch a troll. Hap, you beat me.
I cannot believe this live is still going. Yeah, Shannon's on hyper mode right now. 6 a.m. in the UK.
Man, I'm not. No, my hypeness has gone down. We've covered nearly every fucking topic. I'm just like, today for us now, for all of us, unless you're in Pacific Standard Time, then you're still in yesterday. We are all in to when this purse bid is going to happen or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got me that time, Hap. And Eddie Hearn has said that they've all had to hand in their 10% purse bid deposits. And that has been done. And we've got to be on standby. So it's going to be exciting. But if it's an extension, everyone's going to be like, oh, we just can't be bothered. People are just going to be like, whatever. Dude, let us know when you guys are ready, because I won't keep saying it on my news reports. I'll tell you that. I'll say it one time and be like, I'm out. Because I ain't got time to keep responding every time Tyson Fury trolls and this one says something back. It's boring. He's only trying to keep relevant. He does that when he's trying to keep relevant, when he tries to build his relevancy off of other fighters. He does it. It's so predictable. It might be new and funny in the States, but for us, we're like, pretty much over it. It's like, you know, everyone's a bum dosser, but you saw Usyk like a month ago and he was your bestest friend. I got you knocking out AJ's a pussy. And then 2 minutes later, Usyk can suck my balls. And then now Usyk's a pussy. And, you know, Tyson Fury is, I don't know if that's a part of his mental health, why he's like that. It's like, yeah, I just don't have it.
Yeah, tell him.
I think it's just mental warfare.
He goes from liking like he's like very stab you behind your back, like he's two-faced.
He's playing mind games.
I think he's cowardly.
It's mental warfare.
He's a shithouse dosser.
Yeah, he's a shithouse dosser. Usyk don't give a shit. You think Usyk's from the Ukraine? Do you think those stupid petty fucking jovial mind games work on Alexander Usyk? Wrong. Usyk just looks at it, thinks you pussy. I'll smile with you, take a picture, but I know you're a pussy. You say one thing,
and look, he gonna beat Usyk ass if they fight. I'm telling you that right now. He gonna little man Usyk.
I wouldn't bet on it.
He gonna little man Usyk. I'm telling you.
I wouldn't bet. You gotta catch Usyk to little man him.
He gonna little man him. He gonna say Dosa. Yeah, he gonna hold him, pin him down on the ropes, beat him up in the clinch, lean on him.
I wouldn't bet. You got to catch. This is what is this funny because everyone's like, yeah, you can catch Usyk and no, Usyk can outbox.
Usyk's gonna expose Tyson Fury for being the shot fighter that he is. He's shot. The man's been shot for years.
What? Man.
He's shot. Just because he beat a bum with one weapon doesn't mean that he's not shot.
I've been saying
he relied purely on size, came forward, and was a Wilder just swang. That's all it was. It was just a punch out. The man shot. The man struggled with fucking Otto Wallin. Against people who can box, he's struggling. His feet are shot, his knees are shot, and he's not got the same movement, and he's slower than he's ever been. He's just shot fighter.
Before you came on the channel, when I was saying this,
really?
I was saying
really,
that down, he was in bad condition. Yeah, his knees are bad. They're not knees, and he does have bad knees.
He don't move like he used to.
Great boxer. He's a good boxer. Look what someone called you, Mark. Hater for life.
That's perfectly fine. That's a person called Public Enemy with a Discord symbol.
You just don't beat Deontay. Yeah, you just don't walk through with Deontay Wilder though. Say what you want about him being a bum, but that right hand ain't no joke.
I don't think he's shot, but I do think Mark makes some points. I think he is not what he was. Like, he doesn't move as good as he did, like, around 2015, 2014. I definitely think.
Well, he was fat as shit and he didn't train. You know, I mean, his daughter was born premature and all that, so the dude wasn't training. Sugar Hill said he only had a 3-week camp. Like Sugar Hill said he trained 3 weeks for Deontay Wilder.
I'm just looking at all these fights over the last few years. I do think he doesn't.
You can train the day before the fight with Deontay Wilder and beat him. Whoopee.
Yeah, but you gotta. I factor in everything. What he
You're acting like you need a big 12-week training camp to beat Deontay Wilder.
Well, it showed that what I'm saying is I'm factoring in after Fury. I mean, Vlad or whatever. You gotta understand he was out. He was out for a long time. And then he ballooned up in a lot of weight and lost a lot of weight. So I'm sure that took a toll on his physical as well as his mental, spiritual, and emotional. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So I don't know if that's could be part of the slowdown.
The guy who fought Wilder in all 3 fights gets 12-0 against the dude who fought Vladimir. He gets 12-0. Yes, he gets 12-0. He gets his head jabbed off.
Right. So do you think because of the weight, this is what I'm saying, do you think that's why?
Yeah. That's a part of it. When you're out for 3 years and you're on cocaine and you're doing drugs and you gain 160 pounds, you're not going to be the same fighter. The dude can't move anymore, like with his feet. That's why he's fighting at 280 pounds, coming forward, moving his head off the line, throwing 1-2s and clubbing people. Because he can't box anymore.
What, Mark, how would you see him doing against White or Joshua at this point?
That's why he
No,
was running for White.
he fought that fight because of Deontay, bro. Different game plans, Mark. I agree.
Dude, White's gonna expose him. You're gonna
White's
see.
gonna get his ass whooped. I'm telling you, Shan. That's why I got to go. I really want to go to the UK. I'm telling you, I might have to. I hope everything's good. I hope they are starting allowing us to come
back. It might be a long flight back, Dillian.
Dillian Whyte will get his ass whooped. It ain't gonna be a long flight back. Even if Dillian Whyte wins, I like Dillian Whyte, so it's cool.
Let me say the thing about just because he fought that way against Deontay. Notice against Otto Wallin, right? He tried to box Otto Wallin. He got fucking tore up. Then he went to fighting him.
Mm-hmm.
Changed it. He had to. He knows he can't box no more, so he has to fight people. He's slow. Slow.
How do you see him against White, Mark? Who do you favour in that fight, lad?
Who?
I think they're going to go into the pocket. They're going to tear it up, and I think Fury's going to outsize him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Fury's going to beat White.
I think White's a live underdog in that fight, though. I can see where
he is. He's a live dog with anybody because his resume speaks for itself.
He's willing as fuck. He'll give any kind of go. I agree. No doubt.
Yeah, he's fought some top level guys. Dillian Whyte. You know, he fought AJ when he was a prospect. These dudes. I mean, man, you got the Oscar Reeves. You got Joseph
probably
Parker.
my favorite heavyweight, bro. Because that's my favorite heavyweight White. Because you'll fight any cunt. No? You don't give a fuck.
He's a dog. He's a dog.
Yeah. He is a dog. That's why.
I can't say that. That's the worst thing you call someone here, but so I can't say.
He don't business. White.
I can't say dog, but I'll say soldier.
No, he's a dog. He's got the dog in him. White's a dog.
Yeah, I can't say that though. That means a police informant here. That's the worst thing I can say. Someone.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I can't say it.
Oh, okay. No, I get it. But
he's a soldier.
Yeah,
Dillian.
Fuck, you don't give a fuck, mate.
Dillian, the glove chest White. Oh man, that boy Haplo. You know what, Shan? I'm telling you, I really think you're going to appreciate Tyson Fury after this fight because you're going to see some boxing skill. You're going to see him fight on the inside, him uppercut Dillian Whyte.
I like him so much.
Huh?
I don't know why you want me to like him so much.
No, you don't have to like him like you said. You're just going to be like, wow, you're going to be like, Bill, Tyson Fury, he did a great job tonight. He looked better than he looked against Wilder.
Watched some of his snooze fest fights. He was boring. He's still boring. He still doesn't amaze me. I said this earlier before what Mark said, and you guys I was tripping when I said he's not a great boxer. He's a good boxer, but I said he's not doesn't look well in that third fight. I said he slowed down. I said the same thing as Mark. You guys were like, oh, what are you talking about? Mark just came in and said the same thing. So great.
I know.
I mean, everybody making it like that third fight was so great. I thought that fight was sloppy. I mean, I only saw it once, and that's all I needed to see. I just didn't think it was all of that. I can't put it up there with like a Riddick, Bowe, and Holyfield one.
No, it's not.
That's like one of the best heavyweight one of. Like I just can't put it up.
I watched it once, and I've never watched it again.
Yeah, it was like people was like, I just felt like they both. I felt like they both weren't in the right shape. They both were too big.
Wrong. Go around the panel. How many times, Bold? How many times have you watched since that fight? How many times have you watched Fury Wilder 3? Bold may be asleep. Bold may have tapped out because he does. Bold? Yeah, Bold may be tapped out. All right, Jed, Electro, are you still there?
I haven't watched the fight since.
See, okay. See, Lisa, how many times have you watched it since?
I just watched it the once, and I was like, I just felt like it just. I felt Wilder was just too big, and he was gassing out early, too much muscle mass or whatever, and it slowed him down because he's really fast when he's at a certain weight. And then I noticed that Fury wasn't in his best of shape. And I get it. He didn't train as hard. I know he had personal stuff going on. But I just saw them just trying to tear each other apart. But the skill was lacking, like more so in this fight. So, but what I did notice was that Wilder implemented going to the body more.
Yeah. Okay. Mark, how many times have you watched that third fight since?
Since 4 times.
4 times. Seen anything different anytime you watched it?
No, it's an exciting fight to watch, but it's not a skilled fight. It's exciting. There's
Yeah,
so
it's
many
not.
drops, but
Yeah.
it is exciting. And the main reason I watched it a few times is I'm mostly paying attention to Fury, just doing film study for potential matchups with White and Usyk and stuff like that. Because I do a lot of film study anyway. So
Yeah.
yeah, seen it 4 times.
Yeah.
Do you do highlights count, or because I've seen highlights, I just didn't watch.
No,
the
I've seen loads of highlights. No, I don't.
Yeah, because I've seen highlights. I only saw the one. The fight the one time.
They kept trying to replay it down to us for like 2-3 months after. Like they're still trying to play. Like, dude, just do not recommend this anymore to me, YouTube. I don't care. Yeah. Hey, I might drop. About Billy, how many times have you watched that fight since it happened?
About 3 times. I'm not gonna lie. About 3 times. And I watched Bo about 30 times though. Bo Holyfield won. Yeah. That was one of my dad's favorite fights. So yeah, I always watched that fight.
See, that's what I'm saying. So that fight really that great? Hardly even.
I didn't think it was great at all.
Watch it on loop. It's nothing.
Yeah,
to watch.
people was giving them all of this, making it seem like it was, I guess, for this era, because there hasn't been any heavyweight trilogies in this, in the last, whatever, 10 or whatever. Well, yeah, 10 or whatever years, but I just didn't think it was up there with,
Holyfield.
Yeah, and Ali and Norton or Ali and Frazier, none of those. Don't get me wrong, they were good fights, but it was just there was a lot of anticlimactic with the 12th round in the first fight, and the heavy knockdown, and he got up. So then the second fight, it was a complete destruction. Then the third fight, there was just a lot of heart and will from both of them. But, it was just...
Fury had heart. I said that. I was like, yeah, had heart. I love the recoveries. I like Fury getting up from the floor the 2 times again. And I was like, yo, yeah. I give credit where it's due. But I just, overall, that's it. Like, what do you want me to do?
The thing about it is it has drama, right? And it has suspense. The third fight had a bit of suspense, especially when Wilder dropped him. It made you go, okay, maybe we're on here. Maybe the upset can happen. But then after that, turned into a beatdown a bit. Look, for me, personally speaking, I thought it was a very entertaining fight. I understand the fandom behind it because it was such a drawn-out, arduous situation politically, more than anything. And then it led to the final conclusion. So people kind of got their just desserts out of it, so they really rated it because a lot of people put a lot of time into bigging it up for over a year. So that's part of the reason why it did so well. It wasn't the most skilled fight that I seen last year, nowhere near, but it was entertaining. It was entertaining.
Yeah.
You know what, Shane?
Right.
Let me ask y'all a question. Which one was the third? Okay, the third Wilder Fury fight versus Vlad versus AJ. What was more exciting?
The
Vlad
third,
AJ, way better.
Vlad AJ.
Oh, Vlad AJ way better.
Yeah, better
For me, Vlad AJ as well, but I was there, so.
Better quality, but yeah.
Because of the skill level? Because of the skill level?
Because of the skill level. Mark was there as well, so I probably had
The skill level plus the drama, man. Like, the drama was just as good as well. The drama was amazing in that fight. Plus, it was kind of like, right, so after the second fight, with Fury and Wilder, I didn't particularly feel I needed the third fight. Now the third fight was better than the second fight, may have been as good as the first fight, but with AJ and Klitschko, we had that question mark: is it too early or Is it just the right time? And up until that 11th round, that narrative led the whole way through. Is it too early or is it just the right time? And it was just like, I'm talking like a square inch of a pubic hair. A square inch of a pubic hair at the right time. Because if that had been 1 fight earlier, he would have lost. So, like, it just had a lot of drama. It was like the coming of age kind of situation. It was the end of an era. For me, it was just the better one. I think it was the best heavyweight fight of the decade.
Yeah,
personally.
yeah, definitely. Yeah, that was my favorite because I saw like in Vlad, he's a great fighter, but I saw greatness in AJ that night, even though he got knocked down and he was struggling. I saw like the atmosphere was so electrifying. And I felt the same way I felt about him that night was the same way I felt about Bud when he fought Gamboa. I couldn't put my finger on it. I said, this guy's gonna do something. Yeah. And I mean, I know he's like I think Bud is more of a total fighter than AJ, but I just think that it's just something I just felt that night. It was just something like I felt like I said maybe this kid got something, he's a work in progress, but that's what I felt that night.
It was a great fight. It was a great fight. It
Way
was
more
like
competitive as well.
on your sick edge of seat fight. It's like, like what Mark said. Yeah, because a lot of
I
people.
hate to admit this, but that fight happened before I came back into boxing, and I know the only thing I've only seen highlights of it, but I didn't get to see.
Go and watch it. You go and watch that fight.
Yeah, I never, because I wasn't back. I wasn't into boxing. I had left for a while.
Jed, go watch that, man.
It's on YouTube. How can you? Yeah, it's on YouTube now.
No, I'll take it.
Free on YouTube.
If you guys suggest to watch it, I'll watch it for sure. But yeah, it was before.
It was the fight of the year, Jed.
Yeah.
But you remember, I've only been back to boxing in the past maybe 2 years.
No, I know. It's just like you're saying, like, if you guys recommend it.
Yeah, I'm going to watch it. You guys are recommending it. I'm going to watch it.
Yeah.
It won nearly.
It may give you respect for AJ, and then you'll realize like he maybe have lost the dog since that fight.
Right.
You'll have some reference to be like, yo, what happened? Yeah.
Look, Daniel Simpkins, that was then. I get, look.
Daniel Simpkins
I'm
already
giving
said
the man. I'm gonna give the man his credit.
What do you mean you rest your case? How is your case rested when we just said none of us watched the Wilder fights with Fury?
I watched it.
Your case is rested. Don't watch them.
I've actually watched the Vlad AJ fight.
You're not gonna convince me on Fury, okay? I like who I like, okay? So cut it out, guys. Just cut it out.
Yeah.
I like who I like.
And you like who you like.
But I'm not sitting here character assassinating him every 5 seconds. Okay?
I think everybody on the panel has a different fighter that they really like.
Right.
Like my profile picture right now is Usyk standing on the moon looking over Earth, right? Like somebody will be a Joshua person, someone's a White fan, somebody's a Wilder person, somebody will like Fury. I mean, everybody has their own tastes.
Escort service. What the heck?
Stop.
Lord have mercy. No, I was in the chat saying talking to my guy.
No. I've deleted that. That's one of the trolls.
And Christian Hammer is a world class boxer.
No, he won't, Daniel. No, he won't. If somebody's gonna be on my wall in a frame, it's gonna be either me, a family member, somebody I know, or somebody that I respect as a historical figure.
Yeah, Daniel, it's getting tedious, bud. It's getting tedious.
Yeah, it's all good though. I got nothing but love for him.
She don't like him. She don't rock him with Fury like that. Maybe he'll do something fantastic, and then you'll have something on the wall. But right now,
no,
right now he's throwing darts on his face.
There's only one.
No,
It's only one Tyson Fury. You know.
I am gonna say this though: if the Fury White if the Fury White fight happens, I do think Fury's gonna take it, but I think Fury will take it, but it ain't gonna be nothing. It ain't gonna be nothing exciting in my opinion. It's not gonna be. I don't even think I would watch the fight personally because I don't like either one. But I do think Fury would take it.
You won't watch Fury v. You won't watch Fury v. White.
No, because I don't like either one of them.
Yeah.
I like Dillian, man. I like Dillian and Fury. I like Dillian, man.
I don't like Fury, but don't like for even just as a boxing watch. I don't know. That's quite.
Let me say this correctly. All right, I wouldn't pay to see the fight. That doesn't mean I'm not gonna watch it, but I wouldn't pay to see it.
You wouldn't watch a lineal champion fight is mandatory, man. A top 5 heavyweight in Dillian Whyte, a guy that's waited this long to get his shot. I want to see that. And they got history. They got history, EJ. You know.
I understand, Bill, but my thing is I'm not a fan of either fighter. I'm disgusted with both of them. Honestly, that's why.
I'm a fan of the sport.
I am a fan of the sport. That's how come I watch the fight, but I ain't gonna pay for it.
Right, watch me sell it to Jed. Jed,
here we go.
Go ahead, sell it, Mark.
Jed, I'll sell it to you. You have 2 big fat fuckers who don't like each other, leaning on each other, rubbing each other up with body oil and shit, right? Now, one of those men. No, hold on. This is where Jed's gonna be sold. Jed, one of those men is a former drug cheat. The other one, also allegedly a former drug cheat, right? So you have 2 guys in there potentially on steroids looking to knock each other out. And are you guys ready to see Jed get sold? You get to see somebody you don't like get knocked the fuck out, Jed.
Dillian Whyte.
See, that's where you got me. That's a win-win right there.
No,
either one gets knocked out
twice.
All the other shit almost made me not want to watch the fight. I said, "Oh shit, now I don't want to watch this."
Absolutely, that's the whole point.
One was scandaled as a drug cheat, but cleared.
Which one?
Dillian Whyte. He wasn't a drug cheat. He got cleared.
Excuse me, Dillian Whyte served a ban. I'm not talking the Oscar Rivas one. I'm talking earlier in his career for geranium root.
You said that about I remember you was on the panel saying that. I didn't.
Oh yeah.
No, early in his career. Don't forget, before the Joshua fight, Dillian Whyte served a 2-year ban.
Yeah, I did because I didn't know about it.
The kickboxing, right?
No, it was in boxing for the supplement. He said that it was in some supplement and he served the ban. I'm not talking the Rivas one. I'm talking the one where he actually served the ban. Geranium root inside the supplement.
I didn't know it until you said it. Yeah, I didn't know it.
Oh no, I didn't even know that. I was thinking the kickboxing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I didn't.
No, I didn't even know that. Yeah.
I need to read up on that. Actually,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I want to read up on that because I'm not clear about that. Okay, so
with the sleep.
2 drug cheats banned. Oh God.
Wizard Sleeve make me laugh.
That name, man. Fucking hell.
Wizard Sleeve not Fury. He cannot stand him. Like stand him. Can you, Wizard? Like Wizard Sleeve will go at them in my comment section. Like they be back and forth in with Wizard Sleeve and Saint Don. It's hilarious. Yeah, Wizard doesn't stand for nothing. He's not having it. I'm not having you tell me that Fury's good. You can't, even if you was like, yeah, Tyson Fury's right. He'd be like, no. Yeah, that's a shutdown.
I think that, but wasn't the second or was it the third fight? Wasn't the lineal put on the line for that fight?
Yeah.
Okay, so right. So the argument is right. So lineal it's based off of consensus media ranking, right? So it's 1 versus 2, not just Ring Magazine, but TBRB, and it was Boxing Monthly, but Boxing Monthly went out of business. Before Boxing Monthly went out of business, they still had AJ higher up, but when the Wilder and Fury fight happened, the third one, Boxing Monthly went out of business 2 months before that. So their rankings were no longer subjugated. So they would have been the argument against the lineal, but because it went down to 2, because there was no recognized third in there, it's kind of under contention. But technically, yes, the third fight was for lineal, but it is very contentious. Very contentious.
How convenient.
Hey, Shan, where does this bad blood between Fury and White come from?
Because they used to be friends. I don't know. They used to be friends. I don't know what happened, but I think as maybe White went over to the Matchroom way and, Fury went over to the Queensbury, maybe that's it. But they used to be friends. Look, like I keep saying, look at my thumbnail. If you type in, there's loads of pictures of them two together.
By the way, Chan, if you look in the private chat, I dropped a link there. That's the Dillian Whyte 20 from 2013. It's on the BBC.
All right, I'll share it. Let's have a look.
So there's my source for like White serving a ban.
Okay, I'm gonna share it. Have a look. Let's have a look.
Just in case anybody didn't know.
Yeah,
That's one thing Wilder was saying about him too. He said you already got busted before. You already had a ban.
Just positive for is a test on. I don't know what drug that is. Shit, it's a long name. Though.
It's a stimulant.
Yeah, amphetamine type of stimulant. Oh, it's contained. Good job. Tried doing it last week. Maybe I did know about this and I forgot. This feels familiar. Because intense.
So,
give it strength, energy, power, endurance. Yeah. Good performance. It was plainly intended to be a performing enhancing supplement, which an athlete should only take after having take great care to ensure that it does not contain a prohibited substance. The athlete took no steps anyway. Okay. I'm just reading that, I can just scan read real fast. Okay. Why first round test positive, perhaps Brixton base, but since turning professional, White has complied a 9-0 record. Loses that 9th victory he lost his 9th victory as a result of the ban.
Yep.
Suspended for 2 years, basically. Yeah. Wow, I didn't know this. I didn't know that. Like, feels familiar now that I'm thinking it, but I didn't know this. Do you think a lot of people have forgotten this then, or not?
No. I just think. Look, I think a lot of people have like divided loyalties and fandoms, and they don't go across everything. Like, so they won't bring up Dillian Whyte's thing because they're anti-Fury, or they will bring up Dillian Whyte's thing because they're anti-White, right? Like, a lot of them are fucking bed cheats as far as I'm concerned, and they've been caught. And they've done other things, like Kaplan mentioned, White with the glove situation, such a situation with Rebus and everything, and I feel very strongly with Hap on that as well. So, like, there's a lot, there's a lot of different shit that goes on in this sport. The sport's kind of fucked up.
Yeah. Someone asked you, can you explain lineal again? Someone said, could you explain lineal again?
Give me a second.
Yeah. Mark can explain lineal. Because someone wanted me taking. Where's that? Who's that that's falling out?
Okay, so first of all, lineal is a retroactive title that was created by Nat Fleischer in the 1920s. He was the editor-in-chief of Ring magazine and the founder. Hablo will know that himself. He created something that was based off of the consensus rankings at the time. So he went back through the Police Gazette rankings because they were the ones who had major rankings, and other publications who may have also had rankings at the time. So it was to find out who people rated as number 1 and number 2 based on the media consensus. Mm-hmm. Then when you go through it and you get to the 70s, you had Ring and Boxing Illustrated Boxing Monthly, and then Boxing Illustrated fell off, and it became Boxing Monthly, Ring, and TBRB. They were the three consensus. It was always led to three consensus media rankings. Some people nowadays want to use ESPN, but they haven't been approved by Cyberzone as of yet. But essentially, it's the media, the top three media outlets revolving around boxing. Whoever they have number one and number two, they fight each other to become the lineal champion. So it's based off of consensus. So that's what it is. To form it, it's based off of consensus. That's what lineal is. Some people like to say it's the man who beat the man, which is fair enough, but that's not how it's formed. We're talking the formation of it.
Yeah.
Right.
Great stuff. Thanks, Mark. Dan, did you get that now? So, so is Tyson Fury really a lineal champ with the description that you've given us, Jed?
Absolutely.
No, your name's not Jed. You're going to say yes anyway, Bill. Billy, you're turning into a Fury fan. Are you a fanboy of his, Billy? Or are you
I'm like Lisa. I'm like Lisa. When I see injustice, I gotta call it out.
Let's call it out. Is he a lineal?
Gotcha.
Is he lineal? Mark?
I think he is.
So who's the fan?
Are you asking me?
Yeah, I'm asking Mark. Mark, with your description of lineal, is Tyson Fury lineal?
Well, that's how it was created, right? So that's what lineal actually is, not what people think it is. That's Nat Fleischer. That was his creation, right? So Nat Fleischer created lineal. That was the criteria. Based off of the criteria, no, he's not lineal.
Oh, shit. There you go.
Okay.
There you
Now
go.
listen.
Let's go, YB.
Now, can I say this?
Go ahead.
See, there's lineal, and Mark, I know what I'm talking about. See, there's lineal champions, and then there's ring lineal. You follow me, Mark?
No.
Yeah, there's the ring lineal line. There's lineal is like down from each other. So there's like ring, and then there's the lineal champion. So ring is 1/3 of what lineal is. So you've got ring, let's say for argument's sake, then you've got TBRB, and then you've got Boxing Monthly. Like I said, Boxing Monthly went out of business 2 months before that third fight happened. However, when the fight was set, their rankings, Anthony Joshua is the number 2 heavyweight in the world. Just because when the fight happens 2 months after they go out of business, they were it was still the last rankings because their rankings were every 3 months. So their rankings were 2 months before that fight. So their rankings would have held over till after that fight happened anyway. So the way I look at it is there's an argument there. So he's not lineal.
Was Lennox Lewis lineal?
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, Lennox Lewis was lineal. Yes.
Yeah, because he's from the John O'Sullivan. That's what I was talking about, that bloodline. And Lennox retired undefeated. So you have to establish.
He's not from the John O'Sullivan. He's not from John.
Lennox retired with 2 losses, sis.
You can lose with losses, right? But he reclaimed his lineal. You see, like, we're talking the formation of lineals, right? At the moment, like, because Tyson Fury, you can make a genuine argument Vladimir Klitschko was never lineal. You can make an argument he was. You can make an argument he wasn't. It depends. Do you want to go by the lineal criteria, or do you want to make up shit that doesn't exist?
I thought it was lineal.
I thought Lennox was from that bloodline. I thought he was the last one.
No, because it was reformed multiple times, Lisa. Don't forget, Gene Tunney retired as the lineal champion.
Yeah.
Rocky Marciano retired as lineal champion.
So
okay.
Back.
Gotcha.
So there's a lineal rebirth every so often.
Yeah, so like Patterson and Archie Moore fought for the lineal, like after Marciano retired. So it was Floyd Patterson versus Archie Moore. They reestablished lineal. After Gene Tunney retired, Jack Sharkey, or Sharkey was it Tom Sharkey? One of the Sharkeys fought against Max Schmeling for lineal.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I guess I misunderstood. I was watching it on Rummy's Corner.
Me too.
And maybe the whole chronological order of it, but maybe I didn't grasp something. Yeah.
Shouts out to Get These Hands for that $5 super chat. Massively appreciated. The day Fury retired is the day he lost the title of Lineal 100. Go ahead. Is that a fact? Yeah, because he retired. So does the Lineal come back when you come back from out of retirement?
Well, the argument would be yes if there wasn't anything around that, right? So you can say Tyson Fury, he retired. I could just as easily say Tyson Fury served a 2-year suspension.
True.
And when you're suspended, you lose your lineal. So when you serve a ban, you lose lineage.
Okay.
Got you. Okay, so yeah, he wasn't lineal. You right. Go on, Get These Hands. You were right. Really and truly, yeah, he was right. Yeah, so he was banned. I'm not having it. It's until you take the status. Lineal champ isn't about belts. Yeah, no, he was banned. So yeah, so that means he wasn't lineal then when he got the ban. Daniel, Dan, that's what I think he said.
So so they use that as a selling point when he came back.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean,
I get it now.
Remember,
I get it now. Yeah.
Remember, that's all he was talking about, being a lineal.
Lineal is a claim, right? It's a claim. So Tyson Fury, he has a claim to being lineal. I don't acknowledge that claim specifically because I don't think it falls under what lineal was created as and how it was formed.
Yeah, you're saying he doesn't really uphold or meet that criteria as such.
And Mark Ladd, when did Vlad become lineal? Was it Shigaev or Povetkin or something?
Vlad would have been recognized after the Shagayev fight.
Shagayev, yeah, right.
My problem is that Vitaly was ranked number 2 at that time.
Exactly.
That's why I don't really know if they ever was a lineal. That's the debate.
So because they refused to fight each other, they kind of like said, okay, but what we'll do is we'll do number 1 versus 3. But according to lineal rules, it has to be 1 versus 2. Now, Ring Magazine removed Vitaly from the rankings when Vlad fought against Povetkin. They removed Vitaly, but he was still ranked by Boxing Monthly. So no, once again, because Ring were trying to get that lineage. They were trying to get their belt on the fighter so that they could get money and notoriety and promotion. So they were pushing their belt out onto Vlad there because Vitaly and him wouldn't fight each other. So they wanted to get it onto one of the guys who was more active and would fight on longer, right? So that was obviously Vlad. So what they did was they introduced an inactivity rule. That was only introduced during that period with Vladimir Klitschko. So if you haven't fought for a year, you're removed from our Ring Magazine rankings. However, that's the only time they've been consistent on that rule.
That's why we need to just get undisputed, so then there's no questions, if lineal or whatever, because it'll definitely be
exactly.
Yeah. So if Fury fought Usyk and Usyk beats him, Usyk lineal.
Absolutely, yeah, because that's 1 and 2 then.
There's no question at the moment. Usyk and Fury are about 1 and 2 ranked. There's no question on that one.
Lineal.
That's lineal.
So, yeah, if they had a fight, that would be for lineal. If Dillian were to beat, let's say Dillian beats Fury, and then Joshua beats Usyk and Joshua and Dillian would be 1 versus 2.
They'd fight for lineal.
Would they have lineal?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be for lineal.
Yeah. They'd be 1 and 2. They'd be 1 and 2. That's why the winners of these 4, if these 4 lads fight each other and the winners fight each other, it'll clear everything up. It'll be the lineal will be sorted out, no disputes.
Does anyone care about lineal, or am I the only one that doesn't?
Oh, not really. Undisputed, whatever. Just as long as we find out who the best is. That's what I think.
That's how I feel. Honestly, I don't really too far
about this lineal thing.
I care about it historically, because it's an indicator historically, because like it was a way of like forming the line of champion. But my thing is, and I know Haplo in the chat will know this, that there are numerous lineal lines, right? You can go with Jem Mace if you want to, instead of John L. Sullivan. You can even go with McCarran. You can even go with CC Smith based off of the inauguration of Queensbury. So there's multiple lines to follow, so it is confusing. But at the end of the day, no, I don't really give a fuck. In this era, it should be about who's beating the best guys. It shouldn't be just like, oh, I'm the man who beat the man, but I fought Zephyr Safiri.
Right.
That's what doesn't make sense.
But my thing is this, Mark, in the panel and chat. Why isn't other divisions talking about lineal? The champs there. Why is it such a big issue with the heavyweights? But why don't they talk about it with other divisions?
Well, this era didn't really talk about lineal until like Tyson Fury was like retired, right? And then it became like the selling point to bring back his career. Is he lineal? Is he not? As far as the other divisions go, no boxers have ever really promoted themselves as the lineal champion. Even Michael Spinks, when he fought Mike Tyson, wasn't running around calling himself lineal. That was all the media.
Yeah, Mike Tyson didn't call himself.
Right.
Yeah, like I think most fans don't even know who's lineal in each division or really care. So I think Lisa has a good point. Like, for instance, is Baturbiev lineal market at 75? Is he class when he beat Gvozdyk or?
Yeah.
Yes, he was, because Gvozdyk beat Adonis Stevenson, who was lineal.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you never hear him bring it up. What about is Cruiserweight got a lineal at the moment? When Bradis
No.
See, they don't have one, do they? No.
Bradis and Dorticus was 1 versus 3 on TBRB, so no.
So who's the lineal champs in each? How many lineal champs are in each division? Is there 17? Is there 17 across the board then, or is there any dotted?
Right now, oh god, there's not 17. No.
We don't have one at 147, do we? Technically,
no, we don't. No, Crawford and Spence would be for lineal. The argument would be if you acknowledge Pacquiao's retirement before the Jeff Horn fight or not. Hold on. Yeah, so if you acknowledge Pacquiao's retirement before the Jeff Horn fight, then there isn't. But if you don't acknowledge it, then there is. Technically, Crawford would be lineal because Jeff Horn would have beat Pacquiao for lineal. It depends on what way you acknowledge that line.
Got you. So who else?
Because Pac was lineal after beating Timothy Bradley, right?
So
and then
got a lineal?
Yeah.
Where else? Canelo, Josh Taylor, Inoue. Inoue and Daenerys was 1 versus 2. So we have it at bantamweight, super middleweight, and 140. Heavyweight's an argument. We have it at 175, not at 200. 150. 154, Castano and Charlo should settle that. So we will. Yeah. We should have a lineal at 154 coming up soon. Lightweight, we have a lineal. George Kambosos is lineal because when Teofimo and Lomachenko fought each other, they were universally across the others. They were 1 and 2. So Teofimo became lineal. That was the formation of lineal, and then Kambosos beat him. Yeah. I'm not saying undisputed. I'm saying lineal. They are different things. Not at 126, not at 130, not at 122, 118, 115, no, 112, no, 108, no, 105, no. Yeah, so it's at 118. It's 118, 135, 140, 168, 175. They're the ones that have it.
What was 118? Inoue and Daenerys when they fought?
And Inoue and Daenerys was for lineal. It was 1 versus 2.
Yeah.
So 160 doesn't have a middleweight, no lineal.
They haven't fought each other. We haven't had a big fight there for like 4 or 5 years.
No, because Canelo left that division as lineal and didn't get reformed to a 1 versus 2 matchup.
And since then, we've had no big fights. We haven't even had a top. I don't think we've had 2 top 5 guys fight each other. Maybe we have, but.
Yeah, we have. The Derevianchenko Golovkin was the last time 1 versus 5 fought each other.
Okay. That sums up how bad the division is. Biggest fight there is Golovkin and Derevianchenko in 5 years. That division is a fucking disgrace. Should all be changed.
Yeah. I don't understand that the smaller weights, they got to get it together down there. Like get some undisputeds down there
Mm-hmm.
and some lineals, you know.
We've got Chocolito fighting another killer in
Oh,
Martinez.
yeah, who's he fighting? Kiko. I mean,
Nah, Julio Cesar Martinez.
Julio Cesar Chavez. I mean,
You know, a
Martinez,
couple of people think that's a setup fight.
I think it is too.
Yeah, his dad, Senior. No, I'm joking. Yeah, Martinez. Yeah, is everyone thinking that's a great stand, but like because of Estrada coming out? Is that a good one?
I think it's a setup. I think it's a dangerous fight for sure.
It's a dangerous fight, yeah. That little Martinez, he's not nothing to sneeze at. That little dude could fight.
You know, he's a violent little Adley, that Martinez. That's a dangerous fight.
Yeah, he's dangerous. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a bit violent, isn't he?
Yeah. I mean, not that Chocolatito could hold his own, no doubt, but that's not going to be a walk in the park.
Yeah. I've seen everyone on Twitter going, "Yeah, that's a great replacement." Like, everyone looks happy for that.
But I'm not happy because if he beats him, we won't see Choc Estrada free, mate.
Don't think see that.
I'm semi-nervous about it.
That might be off the. Yeah, I don't think that's on. Maybe.
What's going on with Estrada? He's injured.
He said he's got post-COVID like symptoms. I don't know what that means.
Oh, okay.
I'll give it to you in a nutshell. The man's got post-nut clarity from the last fight and knows what went wrong.
Yeah.
And he can't rectify it. He's got post-nut clarity.
I had him losing that last fight.
Wow.
Man. I was so pissed off for Choc. Like when Choc was crying, I was pissed. I was like, dude, they hate Choc, innit? Like any means necessary to like just rob the dude. I don't know. And he keeps coming back. This must be the trilogy. Like that between the first and second fight. What was it like? 8 years in between, 9 years in between. Stupid like that, and they still. Yeah, it's just crazy. I don't know. It's probably soul destroying for him.
They both are very, very well respected technicians.
Yeah, I like them.
I like them both. Yeah,
it's like they're a mirror. When they one throws one throws, like, it's crazy. Like,
just out of curiosity, where are we so far with Kambosos? Do we know who he's going to fight yet, or are we closer to?
Not sure.
Finding out?
Bro, where did he? He's moving like a diva now. He thinks he's undisputed right now, so you know. He's saying he's undisputed, so that's where we are.
I think you know what? I don't even think it's him. I think a lot of it is Lou DiBella.
It's Lou DiBella. It's him. Because he was like, yeah, he doesn't need like, yeah, no, he alluded to the fact that he was undisputed in an interview the other day. Like, it went from him saying when he first won the belts that no, you know, he's not. Till now, it's just like when there's like undisputed, he was like, yeah, like I just thought he's changed it on his Facebook and his Instagram that he's undisputed. Go on his Instagram, he's now put he's like when he first won. Week 2, week 3, it didn't have that. Now all of a sudden he's changed his status that he's undisputed.
Right.
So he's feeling himself a little minute here.
Let me ask you guys a question. Do you think if Haney don't get that fight, do you think Haney should just move up and forget about that division?
Yes. 40
Yeah.
is what? Just go to 40, but he might be like a little fish in a bigger pond there. I don't know.
My thing would be, it depends on who gets the fight, right? So if Loma gets the Kambosos fight, I don't think Haney should move up because I believe Lomachenko will fight him this time.
Do you think?
I think he'd be. Yeah, I do. I think Loma will fight him this time because he knows that franchise shit isn't undisputed, and he said it numerous times. If he gets the George fight, he wants Haney next to be undisputed, right? So if Loma gets the fight and Loma's the winner, then yeah, Haney should stay for the Loma fight. But will he stay for the Loma fight is another question.
And you know what, Mark? It's gonna be a whole big kerfuffle. Okay, just say Loma gets the fight with Kambosos. You think this mess with Fury and White is a mess? It's gonna be a whole nother mess with Bob and Eddie.
Absolutely. But the thing is, I think Bob knows he needs to let Loma go to networks at the moment, so he's letting him go to Australia, and just to get these belts, he needs to let him go and do the traveling shit. He needs to let him do the Usyk thing. Loma said that in an interview not too long ago. They need to. They've reached an agreement to let Loma like do excess stuff and then do the home shallop. You know.
But then what's gonna stop Aaron from convincing Loma if Loma beats Kambosos? What's gonna stop Aaron from convincing Loma not to fight Haney? Because I don't know what.
Because that question was asked to Loma, and he said, Loma in his own words said, "I'm going undisputed."
Yeah.
He's focused on it.
But then why did they? Didn't Bob petition?
No, because here's the thing that everybody's leaving out. In that situation, there was still an in-house fight in the championship picture, which was Teofimo. In this situation, if George were to fight Loma and Loma to win, to become undisputed, there isn't an in-house fight in that situation for the championship titles because Loma would have them all except for that WBC belonging to Haney. So there is no unification situation there. It isn't a mandatory. It isn't a poor split. It's a different situation.
Yeah. So he wants to do it. He wants to keep an undisputed at 35.
I do feel.
Wow.
Does he do it?
If he gets the fights, he goes for it. I don't know if he wins, but he goes for it anyway. He'll go for it.
Leave Haney really for real, because he's got the silly little the gifted kind of belt, WBC belt.
Well, if I'm Haney, I don't want. Haney isn't really struggling to make 135 yet, and he said that he's not struggling to make the weight yet. So Haney, if I'm him, I would stay at 135 a little bit longer because, like, if you go up and you're in search of a title, if you want to really look at it, you don't really want to fight Josh Taylor, right? If those belts go vacant, you have to fight Ramirez, Prograis, Subriel, Matias. That's not Jojo Diaz.
But I seen Bill say that they're looking to move to 140 after maybe a couple of fights. They're looking to go to 140.
Yeah, but Bill said that 16 months ago, LadyChann.
Yeah.
He's been saying that for about 2 years. Don't forget Teofimo Sr. No, we can't make 135 anymore. That was 3 fucking years ago.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't trust either of those two charlatans as far as I control them.
Obviously. But listen, he
said 1 minute.
Tio, what happened to him in that last fight? I don't know. When you're talking about, maybe I'm wrong. You're not talking about men that are older. You're talking about growing young men. Tio is what now? 23, 24?
20.
So
23.
23, yeah. So what I'm saying is they, I'm sure they're at the end of their growth spurt, but what I'm saying is it's hard, I guess, when you've been at that certain weight for so long. And but it's easier to make the weight when you're younger. But it's like, I guess you just have to be really disciplined.
Yeah.
You have to be disciplined.
A bit better now because they've got a strength and conditioning coach in. So he's making 135 better now. He said that's what Bill said last week on last interview that I saw. So yeah.
Right.
And conditioning coaching and a nutritionist that's helping with bringing the weight down comfortably.
Right.
Yeah, you must be right.
Yeah, it's just
Yo, you've been on for a minute. Look at the time on this. Damn.
I know.
You've been on for 5 hours.
I know. Getting off in it. I know. Can
Good
you
morning.
believe it? Huh? Good morning. It's morning for you as well, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 7 o'clock.
Yeah, 7 for you. Oh yeah, 7. I thought you. Why did I think Isla was an hour ahead?
I've absolutely no fucking idea why.
I thought you was an hour ahead.
Nah, we're GMT. We're GMT.
GMT as well. Yeah. Okay. 7 o'clock. 7:03. And imagine in LA, it's still not.
Yeah, it's 11:03 in LA. Think about it though. In Hawaii, it's like 9:03 in Hawaii, 9 p.m.
Is it?
9 p.m. yesterday. Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, in Colorado, I think it just reached midnight as well, didn't it? Colorado's mountain time, right, Lisa?
Yeah, no, yeah, it's
time?
12:03 around here.
So mountain time, how many hours is that behind us?
That's 7 hours behind us, Chan.
Oh, is it? Because I only learned about this mountain time.
Yeah, so you have Eastern Standard, then you have Central, then you have Mountain, then you have Pacific.
Yeah, they've got 4 times.
And then you've got Hawaii and Alaska.
What's Central? What's Central?
Central is like,
That's like the Midwest.
Illinois, Texas, etc.
I was gonna say the Midwest.
Yeah, that's the Bible Belt.
No, the Midwest.
Like the Bible Belt.
Hey, what it?
Maybe.
No, it depends on where in the Midwest.
No,
Illinois.
It's like Alabama is 6 hours central.
Both Illinois and Ohio are in the Midwest, right? But Ohio is Eastern Standard Time, and Illinois is Central Time.
And that's like Miami's in South, but they're on Eastern Standard Time. So yeah, it's deep South is Central Time.
It's kind of like I don't know how wide America is or whatever, but it's like how wide is America? Let me fucking Google this.
Oh, I don't know.
Wide is in miles.
The width of America.
No clue. Check it where it says.
If they give this to me in inches, I'm done.
No,
Right, so the length of the United States is 2,800 miles wide. Right, so it's 2,800 miles wide. So every 700 miles you go, so when you start, it's like every 1,000 miles pretty much, you put an hour back on the clock.
Really?
You said 2,000 and what?
2,800 miles wide.
I should have known that. I was a truck driver for a few years.
Yeah.
Sounds like it should be a lot more.
It feels
That's
like
very fucking far, Lise. The Atlantic Ocean is like 3,000. It's like from Ireland to the United States is like 3,000 miles. You're going across the Atlantic Ocean, right? So the United States isn't wider than the Atlantic Ocean, Lise.
No, I get that. Yeah.
Yeah, but it feels like I know it's.
But I'm 3,000 miles away from California.
Yeah.
And you're on the East Coast.
Yeah.
But you're also north, and California is also south, right? These. So that's where those extra 200. If you're just going width to width, like width, not like diagonally, that's going to add distance on when you go.
See, I look at California as west.
Yeah, it is. Ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, California's the West Coast.
Yeah.
But she's going diagonal. Yeah. She's going downward. She's adding distance on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like, because you're an NJ, right, please? You're an NJ.
Yeah. Yeah, a little small state. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's 28.
But it's not that small.
No, it's not that small, NJ. It's not that small. So why was we saying about that? Oh yeah, because of the time zones.
Yeah.
So who do we know? Who's here? Was that's on Mountain Time here? Anybody?
I am.
Oh, you on Mountain Time? Where do you live?
I'm in Albuquerque. I'm in New Mexico, and that's up and down, just down from Denver.
That's right by Colorado, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So what about Vermont? Is that Mountain Time?
No.
Mountain, Colorado, Utah, Wyoming.
Oh,
New Mexico.
Okay.
They're all mountain.
What was that state you said?
Vermont.
Vermont.
That's way up. That's up from me.
Yeah,
Vermont. Vermont is Eastern Standard.
Vermont's east.
Yeah.
Jeez.
That's like one of the small states. It's like up there by Rhode Island and New Hampshire and all of that.
Yeah, that's a lot of white people up there.
Vermont is essentially. Vermont is pretty much it's in question whether or not it's Canada or not. That's where that is.
That's how. Okay, yeah. So it's really cold then, like the rest of us.
Yeah, it's cold up there. Yeah. Rhode Island. They have that. Boston. That's like a little under. Connecticut.
Yeah,
but that's not Connecticut is not too far from Boston. Yeah, they have that accent up there in Rhode Island. Like you know how Andrade talks, you hear his accent?
Boston.
Yeah, that's that new England.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can hear it.
Yeah.
And he has a strong accent.
Yeah, they're wicked smart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, strong. Andrade does have that.
Yeah.
And Boston. Yeah. It's the same thing. Rhode
Boston.
Island, right?
Yeah, Rhode Island. Yeah, Rhode Island is there. Rhode Island's pretty nice. Vermont. Those are nice states.
I don't know what it looks like. I don't know anyone that's from there.
Yeah, they they got
Bruce
a lot of
Gold's
good
is in Rhode
seafood
Island.
up there.
Yeah. I was
Okay.
Rhode Island. I thought it was just Boston. I knew he's Boston, but I didn't know.
No, he's Rhode Island. He's Rhode Island.
Oh, you Rhode Island, Bruce.
Yeah, not a lot of Puerto Ricans up there.
Oh yeah.
Good.
Shut up.
Doesn't sound like that.
No, he said there's not a lot of Puerto Ricans up there.
Oh, okay. I didn't think so. Yeah. I know it's cold up there. Yeah.
It's more of a white community in Vermont. Is it?
Yeah.
Is it costly to live there? Isn't it expensive to live there? Yeah.
In Vermont,
I don't
actually,
know.
I actually know someone from the YTBC who lives in Vermont.
I feel like I know someone that says they're
Yeah.
from.
I do too.
Ronald Finkley.
Yeah, he up there. Yeah.
Ron. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's Ronald. I know. Yeah, I didn't.
He'll tell you.
There was someone.
When Ronald told me he was from Vermont, I was like, what?
Fuck, me too. I was like,
That surprised me, yo.
Yeah, but he from Atlantic City though, I think, or Camden.
What the fuck is he doing up in Vermont?
You just move up there.
I guess he moved up there. Yeah.
But he's not
No,
from
but
there originally. Yeah. Ron,
no.
for you in the
I'm
chat,
thinking from.
you're originally from Vermont, King Ron. Because he was in the chat before. He said he was listening while he was at work. I don't know. But yeah, I thought the same thing, Vermont. But he was talking about it today in the chat on Coach's Show, weren't you, Ronald? When you phoned in.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said he was from
Vermont.
Yeah.
Vermont. Yeah. Anybody?
Yeah,
anybody,
but there.
anybody from Canada in the YTBC, one of the boxing channels? Mark.
A boxing channel from
Yeah.
Canada, not a boxing channel, no.
Yeah, I don't know if. No.
Oh no, Slugger Sam. Slugger Sam's Canadian.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Slugger Sam.
Oh, is he Canadian?
Actually,
It's a few people. It's a few
actually,
people.
now that I
came
think
across.
about it, BDA Boxing, they're based in like Montreal, aren't they?
Who?
BDA.
Oh
BDA.
yeah.
Two Mexicans living in Canada.
That's fucking wild. Isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't know who they are. Is it? Okay.
They speak French.
Do they speak
No, they
French?
don't.
Well, in Montreal they do, but do these geezers, have they learnt French? Is what?
I don't know if they do or not, but they speak English.
Yeah. Because Montreal.
Yeah, I've heard them. Yeah, I know that show. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know it.
Yeah, DPM, Displaced Mexicans. For sure.
They're out of Canada. It's fucking freezing cold there right now. My aunt,
I like Canada's a nice country. Yeah.
couple of my aunts live there. It's mad cold. They're complaining all the time. They're like, yo,
Oh boy, is it cold? Yeah.
snow is crazy there. The
Oh
snow
yeah.
on a trillion.
Oh, upstate New York is probably. Oh god, it's horrible up there. The snow.
Snow's
Way up top. Yeah.
Especially in places like Nunavut. Like, so Nunavut is like a territory in Canada. It's the coldest part of Canada.
Oh,
And most people don't really live there. It'd be like the Canadian Siberia. You know what I mean? It's like the Siberia of Canada. It's huge. It's the largest territory in all of Canada. Like, it's bigger than
Average
yeah.
temperature up there like 20 below or something like that.
I don't understand Fahrenheit, bro.
Oh, I probably turn white moving there.
Yeah.
No, because that's what. No, for real.
Tell me what the Fahrenheit is.
Listen, below zero, please. You acclimate to where you live at, so I would probably be. Yeah. So yeah.
I don't know.
Whoa.
I mean, I was born and raised in New York in the Bronx, and I couldn't stand.
Was you?
Yeah. When I became a young adult, I left. I enjoyed New Mexico because New Mexico winters are mild compared to like New York winters.
So right now in Nunavut, and equal at none of it, it's -9 Fahrenheit or -23 Celsius. That's what temperature it is right now.
Oh no! Oh hell no!
Yeah.
That's what it is
Oh,
right now.
hell
Just
no.
chilling right now. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking cold.
Hell no! Your fingers will fall off. You get frostbite. Oh
No, I want to
no,
move
no,
there, and
no.
I can call myself unrivaled Eskimo.
Do you want to move there for real? For real?
Really?
Yeah, I've always wanted to like piss and make like yellow icicles and shit like that, and just like start chucking them at the local Eskimos. I want to start wars.
Okay.
You would die there.
You're fucking
It's too
No,
hot.
you don't want to live like that.
You don't wanna
Yes,
be-
I do.
No, you don't, John. I mean,
Wait, what is people's obsession with telling people that they don't want to do things that they do want to do? I want to be a degenerate who lives recklessly in pain and agony, but
You
apparently I
get-
don't.
When you get
No,
older,
that's
you're gonna
y'all.
have arthritis.
That's fine. I won't make it that far. The Eskimos will take me out.
you don't.
Oh my gosh, Mark.
John, because it was like thinking.
Well,
Matthew
it's not that hot in Ireland, is it?
Yeah, but it's not -23 for us like that.
I'll actually be honest. Ireland is a very mild country because we don't really get much extremes. We get wind and rain, right? But we don't get like extremes. So like this whole winter, I'm not joking, Chan. This whole winter, I think we got below zero once the whole winter. Once.
We haven't been suffering. We haven't really been suffering. It's cold, but it's not. We're the same.
Yeah, but you guys had snow in like late November. You guys had that. We didn't.
Not in London.
Not in London, but in England you did. In Ireland we didn't.
Yeah, in England, up north, they always get their snow. Don't you get?
England, can't you count on both hands how many times the sun shows?
No.
And hey, to be fair, in England and Ireland, it is kind of ironic that we have a newspaper called The Sun.
But we do have we do have sun. Yeah.
It's rare, but it exists.
We do have sun. We have sun even now, and it's winter. Like, but the days are very short because by the time it gets to like 3:30 in the afternoon, it's starting to get dark. 4 o'clock, starting to get dark.
Look at Australia.
Some days I wake up and it's grey, and sometimes I wake up and it's mad, like blue, clear sky, but it's cold.
Yeah, one thing, when I first moved out to Albuquerque, I didn't believe the saying, "Wait 5 minutes and the weather will change." I never seen that, especially coming from New York. When I came out here, you can drive 5 minutes and the weather is completely different. You can be sunshiny in one area and it's hailing in another area in the same city.
That's England. It's a 4 seasons in one
The
day.
sky don't look like that here in America where I'm at. It look kind of beautiful there.
Yeah, but you guys have snow every year though. My sister's always complaining. It's snowing, right? In Jersey.
Yeah. Well, it's getting ready to be a big storm. But what I'm saying is, look at that beautiful sky. Our sky don't look like that. It's polluted.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, well, he's in
Beautiful.
fucking Sydney. He's in Sydney.
It's summer where he's at.
Beautiful.
put
Yeah,
a camera on
but
that.
our sky don't look like that ever.
Give me a minute.
I
I've
passed
got to
the
make
prison. That's why I put the camera on. I passed the prison. That's why I had the camera on. But now we know.
It's beautiful. Look at that, man.
Yeah, it's beautiful. That sky looks aqua. It's beautiful. Yep.
Yeah, Jen,
Okay.
turn that camera off, man. You're getting me dizzy, man.
That's
the
beautiful.
bumps in the road are
Beautiful.
making me dizzy.
Beautiful Ireland. You got a picture of right
Trying to get
there.
the water. Trying to get water for you, mate. Too far.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's summer there. Yep. Forgot about that.
Got to turn it off now anyway. We're looking for someone. So
What temperature is it right now, there, Jen?
that's 94 there, lad. It's about to do it. It's probably like 80 degrees today, 89, I'd say. That's 94, bro. So back to 85, lad, will be back there. But yeah, so it'd be like 80 to 90.
Oh, great.
What is it in Celsius, Jed? For the love of God.
Had to
You use that, Arky, mate.
Huh?
I
I didn't know you use that.
My mum. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I use Celsius, mate. I don't use Fahrenheit.
Yeah,
I didn't
we're
know that,
Celsius.
Arky, mate.
We're Celsius here.
Oh, you use a Celsius. I thought you used it like Americans. That's why I
No,
was.
I use Celsius
27.
as well.
Yeah, 28.
Oh, it's 28 degrees. Oh, that's nice.
To get to Fahrenheit, all you do, you times whatever your Celsius by 2 is and add 30, and then that makes it a Fahrenheit. So if
okay.
So if it's like 20 Celsius, then you times 20 by 2, 40, then you add 30, and it's 70 Fahrenheit. Yeah. Hey, Karma Serene. In the building.
Hey, Karma.
Yeah, that's that. But yeah, we use Celsius. So us, Ireland, and Oz use Celsius. What other countries use Celsius?
Canada use Celsius.
Do Canada use Celsius?
Beautiful.
They do.
Oh, okay. So yeah. Wow.
See, that's what I get to. That's what I get to look at every day.
Let me see.
That's why I love where I live.
So, did you grow up there? Did you move there when you was a kid?
I moved here when I turned 18.
Really?
Was that the mountains?
Yeah, that's Albuquerque.
That's New Mexico,
that's the Albuquerque Lights, and that's the
You know when I noticed how beautiful it was? Breaking Bad. I know that's just a TV series, but seeing all the landscapes out there, I was like, man, that's a beautiful state. I don't even know how much
it is. It is. It for me. Because I never seen the mountain range or anything like that in my life up until I came out here. And when I saw those particular mountains that you see on my thing, I absolutely fell in love with it. And
nice.
I've made this my home. So I've been back and forth to New York and all other states, but I always end up coming back here.
Right.
Albuquerque. So that's a big that's Mexican land a lot, right? If I'm correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. This is in New Mexico, but yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you're
in
yeah.
Native Americans, yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of what do you call it?
Reservations.
Yeah, there's a lot of reservations out here. You got the Hopi Indians, and you got there's a lot of different nations out here.
Yeah.
AJ
all day. What
hey, AJ.
Hi.
What's up?
Y'all still at it, huh?
Got a headset
yeah.
On. Do you always use headset? Usually, is that what you usually use? A headset?
Yeah, I'm working right now. A little slow.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you're just chilling.
Part of the job accessories, you know it is.
Oh, and you can just tap
gotcha,
that.
AJ.
No, oh, that's cool then. You got it already hooked in with the job. How many hours? It's overnight though, isn't it? You're doing night shift.
Yeah, till 6:30 in the morning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Damn. That'll be in the daytime. We'd be in the daytime by then. We'd be in the afternoon by then. I see after this live, I'll be doing a good old sleep. I won't be awake until tonight.
If you can shut your mind off, you know you might start one.
Yeah, I go on overdrive. I'm complaining that I was like, see, so we've got the past bid thing, so that's going to be a thing. Everybody's going to be talking about
Lord, yeah.
So that brings.
What time is that bullshit meant to happen?
I think 5 or 6 p.m.
Oh,
said.
no.
It's going to get pushed back again. Watch.
Oh, in the evening?
No, 5, 6 p.m. our time.
How many times have they delayed the purse bid, by the way? Does anybody know?
3? How many times, Mark? 3?
4.
4?
Yeah. Wow. Well, tomorrow's going to be 5. How much y'all want to bid?
No, because Eddie Hearn said he's quite sure that it's not this time. So he tells us without telling. I don't know about that, dude. He tells us without.
Yeah, I don't. Eddie Hearn.
I can't trust it. I don't know because
I'll bet you, AJ. I'll bet you.
What do you reckon it's going to be, Mark? You reckon it's getting pushed back?
It is.
No.
You don't think so?
I don't know.
I don't think it's getting pushed back.
I mean, it's funny. The WBC said this is the last time, but since when is the WBC credible with anything they say?
They're not. That's the thing. But I'm with Mark. I think
it's based on the time span. They can't actually push it back any further. If they do, that they'll catch a lawsuit on this one.
Really?
Right.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. And
Oh,
so that's what we've got on the next day. That's what we've got tomorrow. And then so tomorrow is Friday. Thank God it's Friday. Yes, it's Friday. Every day is a Friday anyway, but
Friday for me now.
Yay, the great Keith
Friday.
Thurman will be in action soon. Who's excited?
Yay!
Who's excited for what? Who's excited for what?
I like Keith. Keith is a fool.
Oh yeah, you didn't talk about that, guys.
A
Keith
whole
Thurman,
fool.
we did a little bit. Can you see Mario Barrios beating him? Because it's possible, right? For me,
I do.
Mario
I do.
Barrios is moving up from 40 to 47, coming off a loss from Tank Davis. Does he really want to enter 47 and start off a new weight division with a loss, getting beat by Keith Thurman? Keith Thurman I don't know. What do you guys think?
I wouldn't be surprised Thurman lost to anyone at this stage. Like he's had like
Done.
2 fights in 5 years. I would not be surprised if he lost to some domestic, like anyone. I don't know what he's got left. So yeah, I wouldn't shop Barrios.
Would Barrios get robbed?
I'm looking at his training now. How's it looking to you guys?
It doesn't look
I've
good.
not been looking. I've just been so shocked that nobody. I haven't heard anybody point this out yet, but they really should. How the fuck has Mario Barrios been a headliner on pay-per-view twice back to back?
I know.
Where did that come from?
I don't know.
Skateboarders twice said in boxing paper.
He's fucking the luckiest loser I know.
You know, I'm not trying to be funny.
Guys, you guys want to hear something shocking? Like, you go back 5 years to the beginning of 2017. Keith Thurman's fought 2 times.
Yeah, that's what I just said. Yeah, that's why I wouldn't be.
Yeah, I said that the other day, bro.
You know what? I'm looking at this gym that he works out in, and it's not like a state-of-the-art gym. Keith Thurman right now.
Oh no, he's always trained out of this really shitty looking gym out in Florida, but it looks shit. It doesn't mean it is shit. It's effective.
Right.
I'll give him that.
Right. But remember when Keith always, because his aunt used to train him. Remember, she was his strength and conditioning coach. Remember?
Yeah.
She's a military lady. And remember he used to bring the pit bulls in the ring with him to train?
Mm-hmm.
I remember Keith was wild boy. I've seen him. He was training with them pit bulls. Yeah.
That sounds like Am Wolf type training that Am Wolf used to do.
I don't know about. I mean, well, I'll tell you something. I don't know about Keith Thurman's haircut. He needs to do something about the haircut. It looks like a creepy uncle that's going to follow girls around the store.
Yeah, Daniel. What's up, Daniel? He said, "Help! He's there by himself. Let's go for a drive."
Daniel's bugging out here. Daniel, what have you
drive
been drinking?
where?
What have you been drinking, Daniel? Daniel just went off on a tangent. I've been looking at Daniel's streams. I was like, Daniel's.
We love you, Daniel. It's all
Daniel,
good.
what you been doing? What you drinking? So yes,
Daniel's just on his own in that chat for the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, I got a question
punches
to
on
ask
his
you
own,
guys.
banging in the pocket in the laneway, throwing punches on his own.
No, you know what? Keith, he doesn't have it's like the way his head is shaped. But if I was his barber, which I'm not a barber, I would maybe beehive his hair. Like instead of having it going back,
Lisa,
make
you know
it
what the
go
problem
forward.
is? You know what the problem is? His problem is, like, the longer he doesn't fight, the more his hairline recedes. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Let me ask you guys this: is anybody other than me want to see Rolls beat the shit out of Berlanga and just expose him?
I do.
He's already been exposed, man.
Yeah. Well, you know how many arguments I got saying no, he won that fight. Fuck that. No, he didn't. So
okay. Do any of the people arguing with you know what they're talking about?
I don't think so, man.
And there you go.
I really don't think so.
Well, you can come on in. You can click the link like everybody else have.
That'd be funny as hell if he loses the Rose, though. I'll tell you that much.
To Daniel.
I'm gonna fucking jump up and down on my seat, and mind you, I'm Puerto Rican. Yeah.
Oh, are you Puerto Rican? Are you Puerto Rican, Jed?
Yeah, I'm Puerto Rican. I'm Puerto Rican and Dominican.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And I can't wait to see that motherfucker just get justice.
There you go.
That's wonderful.
Keith Thurman needs to shave it. Right, so the problem with Berlanga is he won his last fight via robbery, and if you know anything about Electro Jet, you will know that he is a vigilante motherfucker. He wants justice.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Vigilante for what?
Yeah.
For justice.
I upgraded my phone to iPhone the 13 Pro Max, and they sent me the fucking only the Pro. Right, I was so pissed. I was like, this phone looks a bit small for the Max. I was like, nah, this got. And then I looked on the delivery note, and it said Pro. And now, so you got to do this whole procedure. Wait for them to give you which hopefully should be here tomorrow. The packaging to return it back, the bag, post office it. Send it back when they receive it from the warehouse. Then they send you back the other phone. They're such prick. They're such pricks. They're quick to. Why can't they send out a courier to come and pick it up, like the courier that came and delivered the phone?
That's why you pay for FedEx.
LadyChann, is it unlocked? Do you have an unlocked phone?
Yeah, it's just a new. I just upgraded. It's just a new phone. Yeah, so it'll be. Won't be
I
unlocked.
mean, just what I mean by unlocked is like it's accessible to all carriers. So, like, if it's unlocked, you can switch it to like, AT&T, Sprint, Verizon, whatever else.
I
That's
think you could put any chip in it, any SIM in it.
Okay, cool.
So.
My phone is like that because yeah.
It's with one service provider though, but yeah, if I wanted to put any SIM card in there.
Also, so it's just like the one service provider.
It's from one service provider.
Okay, got it. This is what I mean. Unlocked means like you could use any service provider.
You could put any service. I think you could still. No, you'd have to unlock the phone. Yeah, Mark. Mark. Yeah, I thought Mark tried to dip out. I was like, Mark, don't try and dip. But do you know who it was? It was Troy. Troy needed to go his blood clot bed because Troy, you didn't say nothing for the last 4 hours.
Oh, Flo.
I thought
he must have fell asleep.
What's up with Bold? Is Bold still here? Is he asleep?
Bold is.
I like how
Bold
it just.
Sleep lives. Bold be sleep live. No, Bold's asleep. I tell you, the last time I did my last live,
last time that happened. That's why I was asking.
I had to take Bold out, before on the shutdown. But I couldn't just leave him and the last I had to put you to bed, didn't I, Bold? I had to tuck him in there. Let's take Bold out, put him to bed. Troy's gone to bed now. Yeah, Jed's there, but who else was AJ never fallen asleep so far.
Oh no, that's never gonna happen.
AJ's always AJ's always quite a lot at all different times. When do you sleep?
Nocturnal.
Because you are up early in the mornings and everything. Yeah.
Okay, see, it's really strange. Working grave shift really throws off my sleep schedule. I could just be up at random times. I mean, especially when I get off in the morning, I usually go to the gym to work out, and that usually throws me into a tailspin. You know what I mean? Like I went to the gym early this morning, and I didn't go to sleep for like another 5 hours. So, and I usually take a lot of short naps during the day, like usually 2 to 3 to 4, like 3-4 hours sometimes. So if I can get a little sleep, I'm good to go. I'm pretty much set.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't probably sleep. I don't sleep as much as what I should do, man. But yeah, I'm gonna by next week. I swear I'm gonna get right back into. I say this every week. I'm gonna go back to normal timing. But it's a process, isn't it?
Well, no, you operate on U.S. time in addition to British time as well.
What'd you say?
I know. So you operate on U.S. time and also like British time. You operate on both time zones, right?
Bro, I hardly operate on British time. That's the thing. I'm not operating on the British time. I'm sleeping on the British. I'm sleeping on the British time. I'll be asleep. That's what's happening.
No,
yeah.
I just noticed what what Bill said.
Bill,
Berlanga won. Come on, Bill.
You in the chat, man. What's he saying? What are you? He's trolling us from the chat. You've turned into a troll.
Nah, I think he really thinks Berlanga won. So I really do believe he thinks he won, but I don't. I don't think he won.
Oh, did he?
Electro J, you talk about the Coceres fight, right? His last fight?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, got it. I haven't seen the whole fight yet. I just saw the highlights. I saw the part where he got dropped, though. I thought that was funny.
So I'm looking forward to Rose just fucking him up. That old man's gonna fuck that young kid up. That's all I'm looking forward to.
How long has Rose been competing as a super middleweight? I mean, because I know he was a middleweight when he fought Golovkin, so could be that probably not that long. Maybe 2-3 fights, you'd say, or what?
Let me think about that. I think I'm going to look it up. Fuck that, I want to know.
I'm curious because, his last fight, I didn't even know he was competing as a super middleweight until I saw his last fight because he was on the undercard of, I think the Beterbiev Brown fight. He had a fight on there where he was a super middle. I'm like, oh snaps, Steve Rose on the undercard. He's a super middle. I didn't know that. So.
Oh, there's Hap. Berlanga won. Hap.
Hey,
Hap. We still here, yo, in the build dizzying. So yeah, I was just trying to get a schedule of that. So Mark, are you gonna do a live on any of this?
On any of what?
Mark's like, fuck it. on the purse bits and what's gonna happen. Like, are you going live?
Hell no.
Aren't you? Don't give two shits.
I'm like, wait me when it's so. Wait me when it's
Don't know if
seriously.
Don't know if you've noticed.
Ages, man.
Huh?
I haven't been on your live for ages. I haven't managed to.
I don't really do much content anymore.
Yeah, you go on live. You do some of the lives, and then I'm like, yeah, you do some of your lives. But I haven't
been down a lot. He has hardly casted.
I wake up or I see like you've been live. I see a lot of people been live. It's like streamed just 10 minutes ago. I'm like, damn, I missed that. Yeah, because I was
Let's put it like this, John. I used to. I think this was the peak of my activity. I used to do 4 to 5 live streams per week. Yeah, each live stream would be a minimum of 2 to 3 hours. And then on top of it, I would release 15 videos a week.
Oh, God. That's too much work, isn't it?
No, hold on. That's what I mean by activity. Right now, I have gone live. I have uploaded 3 things this year.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it just gets burnt out, innit? You just get burnt out by it, innit?
It's exhausting, isn't it?
That's what people don't realize. Doing these are very mentally draining. It's fun, but like, guys, you guys see me. I'm like, I'll stick up. Oh, I'm going to do this live today, and then somehow I just feel so tired. I'm like, right, I'm moving it to another day. Like, it happens to me. Before I was like, yeah, this live's happening. That's it. It's solid, but. Sometimes what you got to do is just commit to the days that you definitely can. Like, there's definitely a weekly wrap up show. I can do that. If I've got a guest, I can do that. And then anything else is a bonus. So I'm definitely just doing maybe twice a week, and anything else is a bonus.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Like, committing to salute to the people that to the guys that do 6 days a week, and the hard work pays off. But for me, that was just too tiring. It's too mentally draining. It's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot, Mark. So did you just get bored of it, really, as well, Mark?
Right.
There's a lot there. Yeah. There's a lot. There's a lot of reasons.
Yeah,
so,
and then life.
I mean,
as well. You got to do stuff at work.
Life shows up, Mark.
Life.
No, I've had the life thing to deal with anyway. I've actually just made content available, right? The thing is, I don't make it a priority anymore because, quite honestly, for the large part, I don't really enjoy talking boxing that often with people anymore. Like, there's a lot of people out there to me that it's just. Every live I go on to, all right, Mark, what's your thoughts on Spence versus Bud? Fuck off! That's my thoughts.
Is that too casual?
It's been 5 fucking years, Chan.
Oh, the same topic you're talking about.
For 5 years.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Well, you talk about other stuff, Mark. You don't have to talk about that.
No, the thing is, here's the thing. If I start talking about like fucking Genshiro, or I start talking about this or that, it's like, what's your thoughts on Tyson Fury in the comments? I just don't care anymore to talk about it. Like, I can't. The problem is the boxing that I watch, because I watch the same boxing most people watch, but then I watch the really obscure shit that nobody watches. So there is nobody to talk. It's like I'm talking to no one about it.
What about Julius?
There's no point. Huh?
You and Julius can, like, you guys can chop it up about a lot of the obscure stuff, I think, more.
No, when I say obscure, I mean obscure. I don't mean like right. So me and Julius, we can talk about Michael Cieslik versus Lawrence Okolie. We both know Michael Cieslik, right?
Yeah.
We both know, and we both know Jaya Patea, right? But like when it starts getting into minimum weight, and I want to talk about Padaya Padabsri or whatever, like, and that's a world champion, most people would be lost. Or if I want to talk about Simpiwe Konko, right? These are guys nobody really thinks about or knows. Or I want to talk about a fighter like Melvin Jerusalem.
Yeah, you've gone deep in it.
Hey, Mark, let me ask you a question. Is the Padias, the first group?
Padaya Padabsri.
Okay.
Panya Padabsri, yeah. Panya Padabsri.
Was those the fighters? Remember, recently they had a fight that went to purse bid and no one bidded on it.
No,
and then it was a second purse bid. It was like these really small guys.
No, that was a
Remember, I
Wilfredo
posted-
Mendez fight. That was a Wilfredo Mendez.
Oh, okay. That I felt in it was like $40,000 or something. That really saddened me when I read that article.
Yeah.
Remember, I
understand
posted it, Chan, and I was like, it just really made me sad. That article, I was like, no one bidded for it, and then it had to go to a second purse bid, and the purses was so, they were relatively small when you think about like all this crap today that we talk about, like, as a whole, and it just really saddened me to read that article, because I was like, that's, it's just like fighters. It's almost like that people don't even love or care about.
No, I feel you on that.
What I mean is they're so obscure and under the radar. They're really under the radar, those guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
They get no love.
I can't remember.
All these guys overlooked.
I can't remember whose live I was in when we were talking about this, and then that money is being spent. Ridiculous amount of money is being spent on all these, on these few boxers. Yet, you got the obscure boxers and championships that get nothing.
Right.
Nothing, and it is a sad state of affairs. It's
right.
I feel it's an injustice myself. But
yeah.
If you're a true fight fan, you'll go out of your way to see it. I've been trying to see more of the obscure shit, but I gotta admit though, it's been hard for me, especially with what I've been going through. But yeah, a true fight fan, you look for you look for it all. That's how come I constantly ask. I always ask Mark, what should I look at? What fight should I check out? Or he'll tell me, check this fight out or check that fight out. And I do, and I thank him for it, because it ended up being a lot more entertaining than some of these major fights.
Right. Like, I became a fan of Rosicky, like looking at his film study or whatever. And then when he fought Rivas, I actually and from what I was watching in the film study of him, even before he fought Rivas, I was like, I think I like this guy. And I felt like he put up a great effort against Rivas. So I became like a fan of his. So some fighters, like, I've been introduced to through the Prediction League. I've got to be introduced to fighters that I don't normally see in a regular. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah. It's the lineal to look.
Yeah, sis, you like Rosicky too.
Yeah, because I got introduced. I didn't know who he was, but I got introduced to him when I was on the Boxing Voice, so I got to interview him. He should be coming to do another. He should be coming to the channel at some point because his team reached out to me and it was like, we liked how you spoke to him on TBV. Would you like to have him on your channel? And I was like, yeah, definitely. So I speak to his team a lot. Shouts out Jeff. Jeff's a good guy. Yeah. So we speak a lot. Like, yeah, they're from Canada, Nova Scotia. It's fucking cold up. Nova Scotia, and yeah, they got like, a really different accent there, like really different accent there. It's quite a different accent from the rest of Canada. Really, yeah, I can't describe the accent, but it's quite. They say like oh and a and e, and it's quite strange how they pronounce things like oh a, like really, yeah, it's really different. But yeah, so shouts out to them. But he's good though. But he was just like You watched that fight, didn't you? I only saw the highlights in the end because with the Oscar Rivas, and that was a fucking mad one. That was a slugfest at first, and then Rivas kind of gassed out, and they was just slugging, wasn't it?
Yeah. I watched the fight. You know, everybody was I was watching it, and everybody was pissed off because the 12th round of ESPN Plus just went. They had some type of outage.
Yeah, so we missed the last ending of the fight. How fucked was that, wasn't it?
Yeah. You know what I noticed about them, and no disrespect to ESPN, great platform, great
money back
sports platform. But you know what I noticed? It's so crazy. Like sometimes they'll schedule a fight, right? And especially if it's on ESPN. Sometimes it'll happen if it's on ESPN or ESPN Plus, and the scheduling it'll be right around the time, like just say it's a college football or some type of fight or whatever, and they go into like overtime, and then you're looking for the fight and it's still not on or whatever, and then you go to ESPN Plus. Sometimes you have to go to ESPN Deportes. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Am I crazy? Is anybody following me?
Yeah, the
right.
Spanish ones.
Right. So you going from this place to that place to that place, just trying to, and then you'll find it on Deportes, and then it hasn't caught up yet. It's really, really crazy the way they do it. So. The scheduling is not the greatest.
Yeah.
Now, everybody's experienced that, right? AJ, you know what I'm talking about.
I know what you mean.
Huh?
Like,
I know what you mean.
Making people miss, like, you know, like the end of the fight. It's such a piss. It's fucking rude. I was livid for people.
It's crazy.
Jack, see,
pissed.
That's a fucking anti-climax. This is a question for Mark. Mark, what's a fight that you're looking forward to that no one's talking about? Right. So,
Nursultanov versus Andrei Sorokin.
God, what rate were they? Tell us. Give us the rundown. You can't just say the name and don't give us context.
But that wasn't the question I was asked.
I'm asking the update. All right. I need who these people are. Go ahead.
Okay, so they've been around for a while. Miram Nursultanov, he's an undefeated prospect. Andrei Sorokin, he's been around 19-1-1. Give me 1 sec. I'm trying to eat some porridge. All right, let me put my bowl down.
Breakfast already?
Yeah, right. So Nursultanov, he's from Kazakhstan. He fights out of Oxnard, California.
What weight cut?
Oh, these guys, they fight at middle. This is a middleweight fight. So this will be for the WBO international title at middleweight, which will put them high up in the rankings. And we've just seen Andres moving to 168. So the winner of this fight could potentially fight Janabek for the title, potentially. Unless they do Esquiva Falcao, but they'll definitely be high up in the rankings. Now, Nursultanov, he has like a 60% knockout ratio. He has a lovely right hand, especially overhanded. He's under Klimas. He pressures, uses a high guard, and he likes to jab down low to the body and come up over the top. Kind of, he kind of has a little bit of the Derevianchenko, but he keeps a higher guard with it. And then Sorokin's not the biggest puncher, but he moves around fluidly. He looks like he's 700 years old all the time, but he keeps that. Yeah, he does. And he's only lost once in his entire career, and that was to John Ryder in 2018, Sorokin, and he had a draw there with Danny Dignam. I think Nursultanov is gonna. We need newer blood into the middleweight scene because it's kind of been going off key, and I think this is one of those guys who'll be near the Janibek level. He was a good amateur as well, so yeah, that's a fight that I'm really looking forward to because it makes a contender. You know what I mean? It brings a new contender into the division, prospect to contendership.
What platform are they fighting?
Well, Jed, to be perfectly honest with you, they are not fighting on a platform that you have access to on your TV.
Really?
They're fighting. It's in Kazakhstan. It's an Nadal promotion. So here's if anybody wants to see it, let me know the day of the fight. Like it'll be the 5th of February, Saturday the 5th of February. Let me know the day of the fight, and I'll send you links. I can send people.
Okay.
Wow.
Russian and stuff.
Okay, I'm
gonna have to hit you up.
Yeah.
Why isn't anybody
wow.
about it? Would you say?
Huh?
Why isn't anybody? Well, I'm not saying anybody. Why is it not mass talked about? Right?
Why wouldn't it be massively talked about? Well, neither of them have a mainstream promoter, so they're not on any major networks per se. So they don't have a Matchroom behind them. They don't have a Bob Arum. They don't have an Al Heyman or Richard Schaefer, right? And the truth of it is, for most boxing fans, they do require to be told who fighters are to be able to kind of like research them. It's not that easy. Sorokin, like to the hardcores would be known. Now Nursultanov not as much, but like that'd be like the niche freaks like myself who watch shit that nobody else watches.
Yeah.
So Nursultanov, but I'll say this: Nursultanov is. I think he's going to be an animal, an absolute animal at middleweight. So.
Sounds interesting.
Now, I got a question. Do you think that because this belt, Andrade is going to vacate the belt if he hasn't already? Okay, so do you think it's now that belt is going to be freed up and Janibek can fight for it against whoever the guy's name that you said? Do you think that a lot of people are going to be running to try to fight for that belt now? Running at Janibek or
I think more people will be looking to fight for the belt because they don't know how good the guys are. He'll be going. They know how good Andrade is, right? But they don't really know if Janibek is this great guy or if Esquiva Falcao is this great guy or Nursultanov is. They're all like prospects, right? So they'll be much more willing to fight these guys than the proven commodity. That's much more awkward, and they all have similar styles. They all like to attack,
right?
Whereas it's harder to fight the negative guy. You know, so
right.
Yeah. When this fight end of Feb?
This fight, the Sorokin Nursultanov fight, is February 5th.
February 5th, okay.
I wouldn't be surprised if Jaime Munguia. I don't know who is Munguia fighting next.
Mark said he's in. Is it Guadalajara? You said.
Yeah, Jaime's fighting against Demetrius Ballard.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Who is that?
Ballard. Ballard.
Who is that?
I don't know. I have no clue, but I knew that.
I've never heard of him before.
Yeah, I don't know who he is.
Okay.
But, yeah, I don't know. Jaime, I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what's going on over there in 160 and all of that. Anyway, seems like it's a bit messy, and that's why Andrade is like, let me get the hell out of here. Let me just leave.
Well.
That's going to be sad that he vacates the belt, though, that he's not been able to really, capitalize off of it.
Man, don't get me started.
I don't see. I'm not trying to be funny. I hope he gets something at 168.
So do I. But it's not a given. It's not,
Yeah.
it's not definite, you know.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't have any.
Blocking him at 60, like he's not really get what changes at 68. I appreciate the move and trying to do something different, but what really changes?
There's nothing. There's no him and Benavidez could fight, or Caleb Plant.
That's
Yeah,
the exact same situation. That's not going to happen, Lise.
Plant was talking.
Why?
Him and Golovkin can fight. Him and Charlo can fight, but they're not fighting.
Yeah, it's PBC. Remember,
No. But wait a minute. It ain't even just PBC. What about the zone? They weren't
It's
fighting
all
him either.
sides. It's everywhere. It's not just one.
they're not gonna. He's not gonna be able to fight a Caleb Plant because that's Al Heyman. Not gonna fight, you know. So and he's DAZN.
The only realistic fight, like I think, like that he could potentially get, like, and this is how sad the whole situation is if he moves up to 168, right? Is the winner of this John Ryder versus Danny Jacobs fight.
Oh yeah, he can fight Danny Jacobs.
So in other words, he frozen out to just like a certain level, C-level fighters.
Yeah.
Whose fault is that, though? I'm kind of curious what you
don't know.
guys think. Whose fault do you think that is?
Well, he signed to Eddie Hearn tonight.
Blackballing.
Doesn't do business with the PPC, but I mean, can you blame Eddie Hearn? Did Eddie Hearn foresee this was going to get tricky for Andrade? I don't know.
I'll tell you one thing that doesn't help Andrade. This is just on Eddie's part.
Mm-hmm.
Eddie's out here offering Canelo 2-fight deals, and Andrade ain't a part of them.
Yeah, that's dumb. Yeah,
it's not a good look, Eddie, because he has a fiduciary duty to Andre too.
Yeah, that I didn't even think about that. You know.
Yeah, it doesn't look good. Yeah,
it
doesn't look good. Yeah,
He's not even offering him just as a part of a deal. Like, come on.
And check it, right. Andrade was there from the launch of the Zone USA. Remember?
Yeah.
Remember when it started and they came to the US and they had the big thing in New York when Big Baby and what's his name, AJ got into it? Who was there? It was Andrade, Jesse
AJ there.
Jesse Vargas. Yeah, remember AJ and Big Fury, not Big Fury, Lord have mercy. Big Baby got into it. The Big Fury, he came in, he said, You're late. And he put the belts down. It was crazy, yeah.
New York, right?
But Andrade was there. He was there, he was there from the beginning.
Yeah.
Oh, he was dressed as a pirate dancing around on the stage like a madman.
Yeah, looking at
no, not that time when it was not
that
the
was the
time
lunch.
when it
that was the one I reported on it and AJ had an argument with Baby Miller there.
And Andrade comes dancing across the screen doing karate moves wearing a fucking blouse. Like, what the fuck was going on? I don't know. That was
pirate looking.
Was he? Did he have a blouse? I thought that was when he was supposed to fight the
No, that
Billy
was the
Joe
design
Saunders.
launch. That was the launch.
Oh, okay.
And he had
okay.
he had
Yeah.
a pirate
And
blouse.
Jesse Vargas was there. Katie Taylor. Yeah.
Yeah. Had a pirate blouse on.
Well, I mean, people always say we don't know. Some people are just, let's just call it what it is. Some people are just really just kind of blackballed. I don't know why.
There's got to be some sort of there's got to be some reasoning behind it. Like my big thing with Haney is, like, put it this way. I think what Haney's biggest problem is that he said what he was going to do if he fights Kambosos. He said, he out of his own mouth he said he was going to move up and weight if he wins. And that in my opinion is I think that's what's stopping people from getting him that fight. Honestly, it's like so he put his own foot in his own mouth that way by saying some shit like that. He shouldn't have.
Don't
never
say that, Jed. Don't say that.
Right.
Well, you know
Why
what?
not? It's the truth.
Nah, it's racist, bro.
Oh, shut the fuck up, asshole.
Well, you know what? Well, what are these guys? Fighters, or they just look? Either they gonna get in the ring or not. You know they all talk crap. No, you know these fighters talk crap. Do y'all want to fight? Or what? Like, I'm just saying, like, well, yeah, they talk crap on Twitter or whatever, but I don't know. These are young people.
Bruh, I don't know what's happening. Young, old, whatever. It's like,
He's not. People ain't trying to fight him either. I don't know why.
Who?
Like Devin Haney, but I think he's starting to fight some decent. I thought JoJo was a really good fighter. Yeah,
Joe, that was a good fight. I mean, look, I was never a
yeah.
big Devin Haney fan, but I thought, I'm of this thought is that, even though I don't like the way Haney got his belt, I do believe he deserves a shot at Cambosis. I think out of everybody, he's the one that deserves a shot the most because he's defended his belt. Granted, he didn't get his belt in the most honorable way, but he has defended that belt for a fucking
Well,
time.
is that his fault?
that's not his fault, so yeah.
Well, why did Loma and Bob and them they petitioned for the what is that thing called?
The franchise title.
Yeah, that ain't Haney's fault. He just was put in that position. The same way, like, well, really, I get it. Lennox Lewis was by then already pretty much more established, but I guess I can say this: he was catapulted. I mean, well, elevated to the WBC champion when Riddick Bowe threw it in the trash.
Not a franchise.
Get him, Lise. Get him, Lise.
But he was
So-
yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah, since Riddick.
I mean, it's the same. It's the same principle.
Yeah, he was given the WBC belt.
Right, even though I get it, but what I'm saying is I know it was Lennox Lewis. He was already more established by then, but what I'm saying is that's the same principle. I'm going by principle.
I think these promoters are calling the shots too much, in my opinion. I think these promoters have way too much power.
No, what promoter came up with the franchise? None.
Suleiman, no promoter.
Okay.
Mauricio Solomon created.
Yeah.
No promoter came up with that, Jed.
I got time,
No,
Jed.
no. I'm saying, what I was
love
saying
you.
Jed,
You know
you're
I
actually
love you.
getting bodied hard right now.
Listen, what I'm saying
love
is I think these promoters have way too much power and are dictating what's going on more than what the
Yeah, but promoter didn't make this up. It's Mauricio.
Look, let me help Jed out though, right? Because Jed's trying to verbalize things that he doesn't know how to verb. Let me help you, Jed. Right? I'm gonna help you. What Jed is trying to say is the promoters do have too much say in terms of what the fighters are doing. For example, this was petitioned by Bob Arum on behalf of his fighter so that he could create an in-house fight between Lomachenko and Teofimo. That was a power move. That belt was created by Mauricio Solomon. You guys are completely correct. But that belt already had existed in a different weight division. Mauricio put it out there, but the promoters are making moves based off of that and then encouraging it.
Right.
Huh? There you go, Jed. I got you. I got your back.
Thank you.
But guess what?
I'm sorry. I apologize if I don't know how to explain myself, and Mark knows that I have a lot of difficulty with this, but I feel strongly about this, and I think something needs to be done. And I keep talking about a stupid thing. Everyone thinks it's stupid, but I think the fans need to figure out a way to take more control, but I don't know how. I've always been mentioning maybe YouTube being some sort of outlet, but that seems like a ridiculous idea to everybody. But these promoters have basically taken the power out of the consumer's hands and do what they want. They want all the belts in one spot, and then they monopolize it, and we don't get the fucking fights we want, and it's upsetting.
I know.
Well, we're not putting up we're not fronting financing these fights. That's what those promoters do. They put the money up. We're not getting the facilities, I mean the venues for these fights. That's what they do. You don't have to have a promoter. You can actually have a manager or a lawyer, like Sugar Ray Leonard did. You can cut the middleman out. It's up
Suge was
to
the
you.
original free agent.
Right. You choose to do what you want to do with your career. But the thing is that what the promoters do is they actually put the bread up.
Right.
Because see, now if you're going on doing it on your own, that means you got to put the money up and have it in escrow. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Have proof of funds.
So we can
That's the
say
problem.
all of
That's
that,
the-
but
that's
do
the
we
sole
got
problem with the
but do we
WBC.
got the guap? But do we got the guap to put that money up for these fights? And then it's about changing legislation and all of that. Or putting legislation like the
Camera
Ali Act or stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Camera crew in the building. I was just coming on camera for a little minute. Yeah. Yeah, that's
Well,
right. You
how's
can
it?
put it
How's it that you still look great at LadyChann after the beginning? Like your looks don't change. It's like you stay frozen.
because I've moved. I'm deteriorated. I'm melting.
Can we get one more camera shot?
You
For our
what? You
viewers.
thought I was gonna melt? Like I'm melting. Yeah, I'm still here in the building. Yeah, I'm still here. He thought like hours later, like I'd be coming back on like that, looking like Sinead, looking like buckwheat for the like. Yeah, it's all
Oh
faded
God, not
now.
that bad. Not
That'll
that
be
bad.
later on. That'll be later on. Give me a couple more hours. No, yeah, no. You're right, Lisa. It gets held in escrow. They can do it with just solely having management, a lawyer, but I don't know.
Right. They put the money up. See, that's the thing. The promoters, they get the they do all of that stuff. But I'm just saying, like, as far as like what Jed was saying, it's about it's we can voice air our grievances and everything, but
I feel like we can do more, Lisa. I know you've heard me say this. Maybe and somebody's got to help me with this because maybe I'm saying it wrong. But all right, YouTube is a huge platform. All right, we all know this. YouTube is a huge platform, and the boxing community here, it's a fairly good sized boxing community if you put all of the boxing communities together. All right. Is there a way?
Same people.
But is there a way to get the boxing community to get together and we come up? This sounds stupid, I know it does, but we come up with our own money and put it out there and get someone to represent us as the boxing community and try to circumvent these promoters and try to promote something, entice these boxers to fight for YouTube or the YouTubers, say like us, if we're putting the bill, like we pay for the pay-per-view or whatever the fuck it is, and we watch it here. All right, we watch it here. We pay a certain amount of money is collected. People say that they're gonna donate this much or donate that much. Get a representative to represent us legally to put this all down on paper and get these guys to fight. Get the people we want to fight. Now,
how are we gonna get that money? Like, how are we gonna?
Jed. Like the only way that's possible. The only way that that's possible is if YouTube content creators have like what LadyChann said, if we're like so rich and we start bidding for fights themselves and we get them put on YouTube or on our channels.
Right.
Then if we could win purse bids, then that would work.
Or put them on fight. What's the thing called?
Yeah, but you still need to win the purse bids.
Yeah.
To have rights to it. To have the rights to it, to put it where you would want to put it. That sounds like a good idea, but that is it's very far-fetched. It's not gonna happen. It's
kind of out of the realms of possibility.
Just for the Dillian Whyte fight, you'd need to be bidding like 30 million to win a purse bid. You've got to put a 10% deposit down. That's 3 million. Right, of your
I
vision.
think in the future, I wouldn't be surprised if something like that would.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm open to that idea, though, personally. So.
Yeah,
I
maybe.
mean,
love
I
that
think
idea.
we would get the fights we want for sure, and I think, yeah, I think as Hapla is saying, the communities are so divided and stuff like that. I understand that, but it's just something that I'm throwing out there because it's so frustrating watching, you know, like what got me thinking about this the most is all the injustices happening out there, like the Devin Hannings not getting the fights, or the
LOC.
or you know, it's just not fair, you know.
Yeah.
And it's not that I'm a Devin Haney fan. I'm a fan of justice and boxing.
Boxing, yeah.
I mean, but you know what the main problem is, though? It's like it's the sanctioning bodies themselves, the WBC being a prime example, because they seem to want to operate like they're some kind of promotional outfit instead of a sanctioning body. I mean, because correct me if I'm wrong, but shout out to Sporting Icons. I caught a video of his, and Mauricio Solomon was interviewed, and he was saying that like, oh yeah, we went along with the 80-20 split because Top Rank asked us to.
Yeah.
What kind of shit is that?
Corruption.
Thank
to
you.
the highest motherfucking degree.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said
Yeah.
they picked
Yeah.
they went a lot. Yeah, so yeah, they should.
So that's the problem right there. That's the problem.
I'm sorry, I cut
Oh,
you
no,
off.
Jed. I don't know, let you Jed. I was just saying, but that's the problem.
Hapla, that comment is hilarious.
What
do you say?
Nice idea, not
The
practical.
last one. The last one.
Thought of the said so. Even then, we can't come up with our own rankings without people wanting to kill each other. I know. Left to us, we would be more corrupt than what's happening.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be happy. Like nothing would
You
be.
know what I do? You know what I do? If I was like, if I was in the IBF, I'd strip Spence and give the belt to Crawford.
Yeah, me too.
Can't do that.
No, I know.
Like he hasn't fought in 12 months though. You can.
I'm gonna tell you.
He could. I mean, he hasn't fought a mandatory like we're going on 4 years now. So
Spence shouldn't have the belts. In my honest
he shouldn't.
opinion, he shouldn't have those belts. You know, I
He
mean,
shouldn't. He fought a mandatory in like 4 years.
And that's what bothers me about the sanctioning bodies. They won't fucking enforce their own goddamn rules.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's not only the WBC, but now it's the IBF. You can count them as the WBA. I mean, damn, they're all of them. Damn near.
Maybe, we got to know their rules to the guidelines, you know, because he has had to, maybe he had sometimes they do that.
How many times has Suleiman's changed the rules?
Yeah, but that's the WBC. I'm talking about the IBF.
Right? Yeah, but that's one. You see. So what are these other sanctioning bodies doing? Are they doing something similar? You know,
I wouldn't doubt it.
It's just so fucking frustrating to me. You know?
South London in the building.
Yeah, don't let them people give you gray hair. It ain't even worth it.
Morning.
Good morning.
What up? What's
morning,
up?
South London.
What's up?
Yeah. Obviously, I heard the sanctioning body talk, so I was thinking to myself, what if it was a situation where after we decide who's let's say the top, I don't know, 8, then we whittle it down to who's the top 2, and then 1 and 2 must fight each other for all the marbles. But the sanctioning bodies have to get together and say, right, we want undisputed now, no more wasting time. So it's like a mandatory situation. They have to do it or drop the belt.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the simplest solution to the whole problem with unification is that the sanctioning bodies do not rank the champions from the other sanctioning bodies. If they were to simply rank the other champions and enforce mandatory unification, we'd be getting unification fights all the time.
So why?
That's what Demetrius Andre and Terrence Crawford were trying to do, right? They were trying to be installed as mandatories to but that didn't work because they don't do that.
They don't rank the other champions. They just list them. They're not ranked so. In a perfect world, my scenario would be like WBO obviously is going to have their champion as the champion, but then underneath that, they would rank the WBA, the IBF, the WBC champions in their top 10. So then whoever they have as the number one contender of the other champions would have to mandatory unification.
Right. Well, you know, the thing is, thanks Haplo for saying that, in South London. I'm gonna say this. With this boxing, it's like, you know, being on the chessboard, you gotta play chess and you gotta play your position. You gotta strategically make the right move. What Andrade did was he may have waited too late to move up, but I get it that Billy Joe Saunders was the WBO title holder before he lost to Canelo. If he had put himself in a position to maybe fight Billy Joe Saunders at that weight class, but maybe he didn't know at the time. Nobody knew that Canelo was gonna
Here's the
go
thing,
to
Lisa.
160.
The WBO has a rule where if you're a champion and you move up, you can enforce a shot at whoever's the WBO champion in the next higher weight class. That's what Terrence Crawford did when he went up and fought Horn. So if Andrade wanted to fight Canelo,
Crawford was undisputed, right? So
right,
no,
yeah.
Well, that doesn't really matter. It's
before.
a WBO rule. So if Andrade had just waited for Canelo to get the WBO belt and moved up right then, he could have petitioned the WBO to get that mandatory shot right there. I don't know why the hell he did. Is that what he's doing now? I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah, he's doing it now.
Talksari is going to vacate and fight Zach Parker for interim title. Then the winner of that fight is going to be mandatory for Canelo's belt. That's what.
Yeah, but the WBO rule is that he should get a shot at Canelo. So I don't know what he's doing.
I mean, but right now he's in negotiations to fight Zach Parker for an interim belt or something like that. Then the winner of that fight will be mandatory. But he should. I agree with you. He should be the mandatory already because he's already made several defenses of his belt. And
do you know what?
Be able to just.
Yeah, do you know what? I like what the other guy said about the ranking other champions in other sanctioning bodies. The only problem with that is when other champions don't want to fight, they might not maneuver themselves in that situation. They might maneuver themselves away from situations depending on where they're ranked. That's why I say once a consensus is established that this is number 2, this is number 1, this is number 2, then they have to fight for all the marbles.
Right.
I think that's a little bit more easier. But it's like when you have a top 8 at least, you could start enforcing, okay, you have to fight this, you have to fight that, you have to fight this. Then when it goes down to 1 and 2, they have to fight. That's what I think.
Yeah.
Plus Mark dipped out. He was on earlier. He was talking about this. He said that he would know. I mean, he said with the WBO, like this Terrence Crawford and Usyk, they were undisputed, so they got a special super status for the WBO. So that allowed them to move up and become the mandatory immediately for the next weight class. So I'm just wondering, like with Andre, does he have that super status? They're like, he could automatically.
Because they're undisputed, AJ. Is that maybe why they had it? Crawford and Usyk, or does it?
Well, yeah, right, because they had the super status. So I'm just wondering if Andre has it, despite the fact he's made several defenses, could he just move up and become mandatory? I don't think he does. Otherwise, he wouldn't be fighting Zach Parker for an interim belt. You know what I mean?
Is that who he's fighting next? Is that Parker?
Yeah. That's in talks. In talks, he's going to vacate and move up to 168 to fight him for an interim belt to become Canelo's mandatory.
Right.
What belt's that? At WBC or is it WBO?
WBO interim super middleweight.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Damn.
Boxing, fucking confusing.
Yeah.
So is he like starting from scratch?
More or less. I mean, who knows if he even gets the Canelo fight? You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
yeah, and you know what? I'm getting the impression that these fighters, I get the impression the fighters, their teams, and maybe the promoters, I don't think they know these rule books inside out. They should know rule books. Yeah. They should know it from A to Z.
I think they do know it.
Oh, yeah. See, Mark said,
they don't move like they know it.
They don't move like
Mark
they know
just
it.
said. Mark just said in the chat, Andre has to appeal for it, so he does. So yeah.
The
You
thing
can't
is,
just appeal.
Lisa, that every single sanctioning body has, if you read the rules, which I have way back in the day, they all have a clause in their rules that say any rule in this rule book can be overturned by a vote of the board. So like none of the rules really mean shit. They can break their break their own rules whenever they feel like it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, no wonder.
Gotcha.
Okay, no wonder the WBC's been getting away with all this shit then.
But it's like one of you guys said. If he moves up, then he can force Canelo to fight because he's a previous champion.
But he has to appeal for it. That's what Mark.
That's Mark was saying. Yes, he says the appeal.
He still has to ask for that.
It's no different to what Usyk did to Joshua, right?
Yeah, but
No, that was different. He was undisputed.
And Canelo has
but you don't have to be undisputed to have WBO super status. Vitaly Klitschko had it, and he was never unified.
Will they give it to him because he has to ask for it? With the influence Canelo has, I'm sure Canelo has on all these sanctioning bodies. I don't know if he'll get it. I guess it's worth a try though.
You could try, but yeah, there's no telling if it'll be successful.
Right. Gotcha.
Welcome back, Mark.
Yeah, let me explain it real quick why Andrade has to appeal and why Usyk and Crawford didn't have to. So Usyk and Crawford were awarded super status by the WBO automatically by achieving something exceptional, just like Josh Taylor has. Josh Taylor's the WBO super. So if you win undisputed, you automatically get it. Now, to become a WBO super champion, you need to make a minimum of 3 title defenses. Now, the only way to get it then is you have to appeal to the board. It's in the rules. So Andrade, in his situation, he hasn't become undisputed. He has to make an appeal.
Okay.
Is it likely to happen? Likely to get what you want?
He could have made that appeal over a year ago. He hasn't made the appeal.
That's what I don't get. Like, he should have done that as soon as Canelo won that title.
Yeah, great point.
That's why Lisa said
He actually should have done that before Canelo won the title. He should have become the mandatory to Billy Joe.
That's what I was saying earlier.
Yeah,
I said boxing is like chess. This is a
He could have done that, Mark, but I think he was chasing the Canelo fight. So at least as soon as Canelo won the WBO, he should have done.
Yeah, but if he had to beat Billy Joe, then Canelo has to fight him to become undisputed.
Right. Has to go through him. You can't avoid him then. Can't swerve him.
Right. This is what I'm saying.
He waited too long.
It's not. I get what you're saying, yeah, but he's not. It's like strategizing. Like by the time he figures it out, it's already too late.
Too late, yeah.
It's just chess. It ain't checkers, like Denzel said.
Right. And it's no disrespect to him. It's just this game is.
Oh, he's made all kinds of messed up career decisions throughout his entire career. That's just the biggest one right now.
Right. But it's like you have to be, I hate to say it, but you got to be kind of like an opportunist.
Like, don't forget, like, he could have been remember the way Andy Lee was the WBO world middleweight champion? The only reason Andy Lee fought Matvey Karbov for the vacant title is because Andrade, he was offered the fight, and they were in extreme negotiations. He wasn't happy with the money, and he said no. So he could have been a 2-weight world champion about 2 years earlier.
Right.
Yeah. But does the teams know these rules?
I mean, I spoke to Jack, to meet Boo Boo's dad, and he knows all these things. Because I said, well, why didn't you? And he's like, there'd be no guarantee that if we beat Billy Joe, that Canelo would have even fought us. So what was the point? Like, that's the type of shit I'm talking about. What was the point?
Yeah, that's the
truth. And he's gonna fight him now if he becomes mandatory. Ain't no. I don't think he does personally. So.
Right. And who's to say Canelo's gonna be? I mean, I don't want to use him as the benchmark or whatever, because he's been fluctuating. He may campaign at 175.
Yeah.
And go for,
try to unify over there or whatever. So who knows? You don't know what another man is doing, but it's about just knowing. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Yeah,
That's why Andrade should move up and try to petition for that status. He should have been done it.
Yeah.
I mean,
who's
there must have been a reason why.
That's why I say fight the Benavides and what's the other kid's name? Plant.
Caleb Plant. But the thing is, Lisa, right? So
He doesn't
like,
get those
it
fights.
doesn't matter whether it's the zone or whatever, right? If the PBC haven't been playing ball with Matchroom at all anyway, right? So they're not going to do Benavides. They didn't do Charlo versus him. Never mind Benavides.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, see, they'll do it for Canelo because Canelo bring the money.
Bring them the money, the revenue. Yeah.
Right. They'll do it for him.
Anything
They're not
else?
going to do it.
Down for it.
And I don't think they're very fond of Andrade over there, from what I heard.
Yeah.
Because some stuff from the I don't know. He's but you know, maybe he can. Yeah, he can't even do that. Maybe
He can't do
I don't know.
But he's stuck. He's like between a rock and a hard place. Poor.
So then, if that's the case, then go beat up all them. Beat up as many 160 people in other countries that he can.
Yeah, but that's not legacy fights.
I know.
Yeah, but he wants the legacy fights.
He's in a very tough position. He is in a
34, 30, gonna be
he's in his mid-30s now. He's not getting any younger, you know. I mean, the man's 6 years old.
He's about to be 34 next month. I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, he's 6 years older than me, AJ.
They don't want to fight him. Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was
already. He can't get the fight, so you supposed to
He's a
do
year older than me. I'm
starve.
about to be 33 next month myself. So.
So he's 34. I thought, yeah. So
he will be next month. Yeah.
Well, they want him to starve or something?
No, he'll be 34 this month, right? No, next month. Yeah, it's February.
Next month, February, he'll be 34. Yeah,
He gotta eat. He gotta put food on the table. What are they expecting him to do?
True.
I don't know. I mean, if he wants to move up, best of luck to him. You know, whatever he wants to do. So it is what it is.
Yeah. Try a different thing. That's all he can
At the end of the day, we like normally, like if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? But with Andrade, it's not whatever it is that he's doing right now. It's not working, so he has to try and do something to change things up a bit, right? He needs to put a bit of spice into that life, so he's got to make the move up. It is disappointing that he's not fighting Janibek because that would have been a good fight, but whatever. He'll go up, and we'll see what happens. We'll see if it's the same situation in a different house or if it's a new situation.
Yeah.
By the way, Mark, who'd you have winning that fight? By the way, between Janibek and Andrade, who's your pick?
I would have had Andrade win.
Cool, Vince. Same. Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah.
I mean, I would have liked him to fight Janibek, beat him, and then move up after that. That'd have been cool. But you know.
Yeah, but then they keep throwing Mando. They keep throwing shit at him.
That's what I was saying earlier. That's why I'm not blaming him for moving up either.
Yeah, they're not even letting him breathe out here.
I'll tell you one thing though. That'll be a great fight if it happens. The Janibek versus Falcao fight is what they're looking at as the main priority, and then Nursultanov will become a contender for that title later this year to next year.
Yeah.
But
wasn't Falco in talks with Triple G not too long ago? Or am I mistaken?
Wasn't what Falcao and there was conversations of that, but then they skipped right past it just to do the Murata fight.
Got you.
Yeah. Triple G done.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah.
It's all crazy.
They don't want to. Yeah.
He's angle he goes.
It's like being blackballed. Yeah, that's what I feel like, being frozen out, like kind of blackballed. I've seen it happen to plenty of people.
Bud may be in that category as well.
He is.
Yeah.
He is for sure.
Yeah, Bud is. Yeah, Bud.
But he had a lot more to work with at welterweight than at middleweight, because the best opponent they were able to technically get Andrade over the last couple of years was Selecki, right? Whereas Bud, he had Horn, he had Igis Kavalioskis to work with. I mean, he had Benavidez, Jose Benavidez. I mean, he had, and even his last fight with Sean Porter. So he had way more to work with. Even Shock, Brook, and Khan, he had names. Andrade didn't have anything because middleweight's so stagnated.
Right. For him, mate.
And it's not. And here's the thing, though. Like, let's talk about it. Like, on the real, the last 2-3 years, right? Outside of the Revianchenko, Golovkins have Rolls and Cesare Mete. Charlos has Montiel. He had the Revianchenko fight, and other than that, his middleweight career has been an absolute farce. Murata hasn't fought in 2.5 years. That division is absolutely god. It needs this new injection of new fighters.
Yeah,
it needs it. So when I hear stuff like, okay, let's say Charlo moves up to 168, Andrade moves up to 168, okay, whatever, 168 can have a bit of stagnation for a little bit, and we can have like a rebuild at 160, because we need a rebuild.
Yup. It's dead. Now that 160 is dead, Canelo left it was dead, went to 68, made 68 lit 68 looks like it will be, when Canelo leaves that, it will be dead there as well. It's just going to be, 68 will be dead as well if we don't get any of the flagship legacy fights. I don't know.
Do you know, like how I was saying, if they was to establish a top 8, at least if they had some sort of a top 8 system, and then they forced the top 8 to fight each other, at least people within the top 8, at least they will even get more fans, because people will be like, yeah, I really want him to be number 1, number 2. I really want him to be like, it will make things more exciting.
Like a title, like eliminators, you mean?
Basically,
like a tournament.
Yeah, basically, exactly like a tournament. But they have to establish who is 1 to 8 in the ranking after a period of time, and then it's about unifying. So everyone has to unify. But it's like mandatory unifying. So it's not like, oh, the 2 teams have to mess around. No, you guys have to unify. If you can't come to a decision on a 50-50 split, or whoever, or maybe not 50-50, because maybe some people's star power might be a bit more. But whatever the case may be, you have to fight.
But can I ask a question? Where are the rankings coming from?
They need to come from all the sanctioning bodies together.
Oh, so they would all make a unified list together.
Yeah, so they'll all make a claim together.
All right. I think that's harder to do that than it is to just rank the other champions in their own rankings and force mandatory unification. That's the simplest solution to me.
Yeah.
I don't think that should be hard, because you think, right, you've got the top people in your sanctioning body, let's say WBO as an example, right? And then whoever is going to be, let's say 1 and 2 in that, they need to be on a list of everyone else's 1 and 2.
So each sanctioning body gets to nominate a couple guys from their list onto the list. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, basically. So then we need to establish, after a series of fights, we can establish who is 1 and 2 in the world, let's say, and then they're gonna have to fight. So usually 1 and 2, the last 1 and 2, they will both have a belt. They'll both have 2 belts each, and then they have to basically go for undisputed.
I think one thing that would really help is if boxing implemented a draft.
Yeah. What, like? Go ahead. Expand what you mean.
Well, the idea, right? So no promotional company. So when you take on fight, no, not the sanctioning bodies, right? So like it's like the promoters, right? So promoters have fighters for a certain amount of years or whatever. I think fighters should be changed around based off of the divisions and the divisions needs every 3 years. So in that case, let's say if one promoter has two of the champions, the other two champions should be drafted to that promoter to get like an undisputed situation, and it should be ordered. You should have fighters being drafted to different promotional companies every couple of years to stop stagnation of in-house productivity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So like a rotation and a like.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So let's say, for example, right now, like at 175, right? Top rank have Joe Smith, Beterbiev. They have three of the belts. Bivol, he's on the zone. Bivol should get transferred over to what you call it. Bivol should get transferred over to Top Rank. Now, obviously, Eddie will need something in exchange. Now, what have Top Rank got that Eddie may find nice? Well, obviously, Top Rank have Lomachenko. They can draft Lomachenko over at 135, and you can have that Lomachenko versus Haney fight or whatever. Shit like that.
Yeah. See, all of these ideas, but the reason why these ideas are not implemented is because they need to capitalize on the bullshit, which makes them more money by just, doing it this way, their way that they're doing it now. It just means more sanction fees, more. Do you know what I mean? We can keep this belt hostage, and you can. They make more money doing it like this. It fucks us, the fight fans, but for them, it's money in these greedy fucking bastards' pockets.
I like the idea, Mark. Yeah, because if you know that you only have, let's say, Lomachenko and Haney for a certain amount of years, you have to make that Pacific fight, right? And that's probably where that promoter's big money is going to come from. So it's in their incentive to make that fight. But I still think somehow, without forcing a situation where the top fighters are fighting, you can only get certain top fights at a specific time. Whereas the system that I was thinking about, all the division consensus top 8 fighters all have to fight each other until there's 1 and 2 left, and then they have to fight. So basically, the way I'm thinking is that no matter what, we always get the best fights, if that makes any sense. Whereas we're gonna in your system, we're gonna have to be sitting there thinking, I hope when the draft comes around, A gets this and that and blah blah blah, and Bob gets this and that, but it might not happen.
I feel you. It might not happen, right? But it puts an emphasis on trying to make it work. In your way, you can't do that because that's called slavery.
Basically.
You think so?
You're forcing people to do things. Where if you put a promotional cap on things, right? So you have a promoter can only have a certain fighter for a certain length of time. There's a cap on how long each guy can have you for, right? So it forces them to work harder for you and to push you up the street quicker so that they can make their money off of you. Now, the way you're doing it, it's like, oh, you have to fight this guy and you have to fight this guy and you have to fight this guy just because you're ranked here by Ring Magazine. You can't force people.
I don't think you should have a belt if you're scared of who is on your level.
But you're not saying just champions. You're saying the top 8.
No, I'm saying it would be the 1 and 2. So the 1 and 2 in one sanctioning body would have to fight for that belt. Cool. Yeah, they have the belt now. So now that person is now the 1 and 2 will have to fight for a belt in a particular sanctioning body. So once everyone has a belt, now it's down to the 4 champions. So now the 4 champions have to now settle it between themselves. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
But you still have to get the promoters to play ball.
Yeah, but they have to go into a situation knowing that they have. They're going into a situation. Yeah. So they're going into a situation knowing they either have to play ball or they drop the belt. Because my thing is this year, why are we allowing people to keep these belt hostages? Like Gary Russell Jr. as an example. That guy held the belt for so long. Yeah. Why? And he's fighting like every now and then. Like, why is these things allowed to happen? Why are men allowed to have a belt,
Well, there's
maneuver
3 other
themselves away
champions
from
in that
people?
division that he could have fought and didn't.
Exactly. So all this stuff that, let's say, PBC are doing, or certain networks are doing, they don't want this guy fighting this guy because he's on that platform. At least this situation would just kill it. So at least, yeah, if they have to unify platforms or whatever for a day, everybody's eating and we're getting the fights that we want, rather than, like you said, it's been 5 years and you haven't seen a fight. Like, this is ridiculous.
You see, I get where you're coming from, and I feel like I understand that it's more beneficial, right? But the thing with that is it's next to impossible to enforce. At least with a draft situation, that's implementable.
Yeah, but when you say next to impossible, it's a very simple method. If you don't want to fight, then you drop the belt. That's it. And then it goes to the next person. So that next person you could have beat to be in that position, but now that person is now installed as that guy who's gonna go on to fight the other champions.
Right, but here's the right. Can I say, Chan? Can I say something very crude to make my point? Very crude. Okay. Right. It's a very simple method. Me sticking my dick in Carmen Electra, but if she doesn't want to, right, I'm going to get arrested for rape. Right? The sanctioning bodies, my guy, have to adhere to that. That doesn't go with what they want to do, because maybe beneficially, financially for them, there's a situation that may align somewhere else. So they're not going to want to force these tournaments to take place where they end up losing their titles in terms of this situation or this situation here. And if the fighter declines, they end up losing a marquee sanctioning fee. You're never going to get them to agree to it. So that's why it's so difficult, because you have to get the sanctioning bodies to align. At least in the drafting situation, you have a promotional draft every 2-3 years where things are changing place, and they can make money in this situation here, and they can fall off here. Something's not working for them here, they can subjugate something else, and that's how you can work that one out. But getting the sanctioning bodies to align, you're talking next to fucking impossible.
Yeah, that's what the flaw I see in all of that, because you'd be lucky to get them to even rank the champions from the other things. I think that's not a perfect solution, doesn't solve everything in boxing, but that would be the easiest thing to achieve of all of these things, and they could just rank the other champions and then fucking make them mandatory unification.
Right.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Mark, but you like what I was saying is in a dream world. I know that you can't even get flipping the WBC to mandate flipping Wilder and Dillian, like, let alone, like, you can't get them to mandate anything really. You're letting a guy say, yo, I'm gonna fight for the Mayan belt or whatever he said he wanted, and then next minute he don't, like, Fury. What did he say he wanted? He wanted some random belt, and then next minute he said he's not fighting for that. And then all of a sudden he's installed as a Mando for the main belt. It's like, hold on, you just skipped out of a fight that they mandated that you said you wanted, and now, so it's like you can't really. They just do whatever the hell they want. So if there's a system where we can stop them from doing what they want, then I think it just makes life a bit more easier. But I hear what you're saying. It's impossible to get them to do anything.
Yeah, near enough. It's a load of bollocks. But, it is what it is, and we are here where we are, and there's nothing we can do until something that it is that we can do. And for now, that's nada. So, you're in a catch-22. Guys, I'm going to bed. I'm shutting down this live. We have been up and running for an amazing 6 hours and 51 minutes.
Quite the stretch.
And the numbers still haven't, like, massively dropped. We've still got 26 people in the chat. Like, I don't know where you guys are just, like, gone to sleep, woke up. Oh, okay, let's jump on. I want to thank everybody that's on the panel, like Bold, Lisa Bales, Haplo, South Londoner, Mark, Jedstar, Electro Jed, AJ, Young Billy. Who else have I missed out? I know I've missed out a fucking load of people. Because you can never remember who was here in the beginning. And thanks for people that passed through, Will Lynch, Gura, Gorguruga. Yeah, your name always throws me. I just say Gurugura. Thank you for manning the chat. Puro sur centrarme amarno. Gracias. Thanks for coming. You came at the end. It's like 9 a.m. here. Thank you for Mark Unrivaled for coming through, Mark. As always, like Walker Lock. You know, I said Jedstar. Everybody that was in the building, new Malachi, New Media Today, USA Boxing. Who else came through? Loads of different people came through. Like we've chopped it up, and it is the morning, and Shan ain't been to bed. So it's time for bed for me. AJ's at work.
All right, Chan. Thanks for having me.
You are more than welcome, Hat. Thanks for manning the
Bye, Chan.
chat. Anyway, I'm gone. Hey girl, this LadyChann rep none less. Come box with Chan. Gone. The bitches left the bill. Dizzing. Gone. LadyChann.
Fight.